later. Well, let's go back up here. I just want to take you because the feds were focused on this block just 2 days ago. Focused in this area. And here it is. The feds were at this house. They were at this house. This is the home under construction at the corner of a road. This is her road right here, Camino Escalante. And they were also focused on this house, which is directly across from Nancy Street. But right here, they have a security camera. Right there. Boom. Here it is. They got a security camera at this house right here, which sits. This is the home under construction at the corner of the road. I think the feds were asking this homeowner here, and maybe we'll find out if we can ask later, if they have any surveillance footage of a vehicle moving out of this area here and going to the north on Camino Maribel, because this is Nancy Street right here. So I'm going to take you back to Nancy's home, and then I'm going to turn around and go back. And we'll go back and we'll see what's going on. There's Steve. But it makes me think there's a possibility that Nancy was taken and then the perp went north. We don't know for sure. They were super focused on that area. So we're back at Nancy's home. Again, I'm going to turn around and go back the same way we just came. Here's our home. Here's all the flowers. Nobody's out here. Just turn around. So say, for instance, the perp grabs Nancy and then leaves the home. Where's the perp going? Well, the way the feds were out here, they were down here. Which will take you back. We're strolling down Nancy's road. We go down to the end of the road. Right around the corner here, Camino Maribel, right here. Boom. Camino Maribel, up the hill. It's grainy. I'm sorry. Apologize for that. And then right here, there's all these tunnels and pipes and washes. Just makes me wonder if the perp either walked, put her in a chair, put her in a cart, put her in some sort of vehicle, something. Or headed north up here to Orange Grove and then got out of the neighborhood. It's a complete mystery. Going north. Once that Gone Live comes, I'll latch onto Starlink, and it will be clear, and then we can go look in the pipes later on. Or if Mark the Shark comes, or one of them, we'll go and latch into the pipes, because I do want to check those pipes. Where the heck is Nancy? Feds, FBI, it's all in this area here. So I'm going to get out of the neighborhood here. We're going to go down here and see Luke. Because what's crazy about this is only 1 mile away at this point from Luke's home. Luke Daly. Then you go up here, make a left, and then we hit up Orange Grove. Back onto the main road. Now we're back. It's a possible route that piques my interest here based off of how the feds are rolling and the way they're navigating through this neighborhood. Did the perp come in from this way or leave from this way? Orange Grove. Now Orange Grove, right here, make a right, go up to Skyline, or you shoot this way to the left, and it takes you to First Avenue. Feds were also all over the neighborhoods on First Avenue. Looking for Nancy too on First Avenue. So I don't know. It is a complete mystery with this situation. Go over here. Stand by. I'm going to make it clear. Stand by. It's a complete mystery. And then coincidentally, right up here is Luke Daly's home. No perp vehicle has been identified at this time. So did the perp stay in this neighborhood and has never left the neighborhood? It's the $1 million question. Why at this point, 35 days later, a vehicle on any surveillance? The only logical conclusion at this point is either one, they don't have any because none of the cameras work at the traffic lights. And I think that's ridiculous and crazy because there's so many other businesses and ring cameras. They would have caught something, whether it was headlights, vehicle, grainy images of a vehicle, something. They don't have nothing. Or the perp lives within the neighborhood of Nancy. Or the perp didn't take Nancy out in a vehicle. Those are the three ones. At day 35, we still don't have a vehicle. Day 35, we still don't have a vehicle. Here's Luke's house. I don't think the white Kia Soul is related to this whatsoever. I mean, it's clearly out there. We're back at Luke. But he said, oh, we're moving on. We had enough probable cause to be able to raid this house, pull a mother out and her son. Enough probable cause. No flock cameras, no nothing. It's bizarre. Got nothing. also, this is what people need to really ask Nanos. What in the heck's going on here? How are you not having any footage of a vehicle leaving Nancy's neighborhood? And there's only 3 reasons why they wouldn't. Cameras don't work on the main roads that be able to detect a vehicle, which I feel like is ridiculous because there's so many other businesses with great cameras that would have caught something. 2, Nancy was taken out of the home without a vehicle. 3, the perp took Nancy out of the vehicle, out in a vehicle, but stayed within this 2-3 mile radius in her neighborhood where there is no cameras. That's it. They tell us, oh, we have thousands and thousands of hours of videos to review.
All this stuff is playing silently. You can put a documentary on.
At this time, they would have came.
I've thought about something similar. I was thinking about doing
you have
books.
Yours, folks.
Audios.
It makes no sense. None.
Bad idea.
And I will continue to say
Because I
this
kind of
want to
go through some of like the old philosophical literature
point.
and like read that shit.
It makes no
Because
sense.
that's in line
They
with the
have
rest
no
of my
vehicle.
channel, and it fits in with where I'm going.
Leaving. Holy smokes! Look how big that dog is.
Still not sure that I'm thinking about it.
Documentaries would be easier front.
Not necessarily, because it depends on copyright. Like these guys I can pretty much use because they're live cams. JLR has said it's okay. The Y'allbot is the Y'allbot, and I get in trouble when I cover the protests. I have to mute shit.
I've never seen a dog
Otherwise
so
it strikes
big.
my channel. So.
I'm
403
live,
subscribers
I'm
on
live
YouTube.
viewing, and it's a great game.
Yeah, he's just a puppy.
Nice.
A puppy?
Something.
Holy
It is.
smokes! How big is he? How much does he
400
weigh?
now.
Right now, 105.
What's his name?
Merlot.
Hi, Merlot. Oh my God! Does he get bigger?
Oh yeah.
How much bigger?
It'll probably be about 140 when he's done.
Does he bite?
No.
Hi. Hello. Yeah, the world is watching him right now. No, I'm just driving around. I'm covering Nancy Guthrie. I saw this gigantic dog. Oh my goodness. How much does he eat a day? Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. You have a good day.
Enjoy.
Look at that. Great Danes. Woo. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That is wild. I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. I saw this giant dog and I'm like, holy smokes. 9 cups. Yeah, what is 9 cups? But yeah, man. Cane Corso. This dog is big. Great Dane. That's the coolest. A great Dane. Scooby-Doo. It's like Scooby-Doo, right? We got to get Scooby-Doo on the case. We got to get Scooby-Doo on the case. All right, so we're gonna take a drive in Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood. We'll go down to KBOA. We'll go down to Banner. Do some calls. Keep the conversation going. Let me know your thoughts. But riddle me this, folks. How did Nancy get out of the neighborhood? That's the discussion that we're having here. It makes no sense. But it could be very simple, like Occam's razor down the line. But it makes no sense whatsoever. It really makes no sense. Getting towards, because once you leave this neighborhood and you get up here, it's all traffic lights and they don't have any images. Steffi B. Rocks, thank you. Yeah, the pup is cute. me, it makes no sense. And Susan, going back to Susan N7S, when there's a video of Nancy, we will, of course, share. They have something. I know they have something. It just. And this is where I can't wrap my head around this whole entire situation. With no video surveillance, lack of information, lack of surveillance. We just got one brief image of a perp. Don't even have a timestamp to that. We don't know the second one on that we've seen. The date. They still don't release the date. They don't release any information about what happened in Nancy's home, how the perp gained entry, any possible theory on which way she left. It's just weird. But there's no, I mean, the Nanos and Savannah saying, oh, she got taken from her bed. But that's all we know. She got taken from her bed. But how do you determine that she got taken from her bed? How do you even determine that? Savannah says it. Nana said it. That's it. You're taken from her bed. How? Perp go in through the sliding glass door, had a key, let in. Perp was already in the house waiting, snuck in. No signs of break-in. The world deserves video proof. All right, now I'm headed down Oracle. I'm going to grab some gas real quick at the Circle K. We'll go into the neighborhood, go down to KBOA, keep the conversation going. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Day 35. There's literally tunnels right by Nancy's home. There's tunnels. There's escape routes. There's washes. You can walk down the wash. Those washes will take you down to the river road. You can navigate through the neighborhoods through those washes. Can we be open-minded to the fact that Nancy maybe was lured out and she didn't even get in a vehicle and she just navigated through the neighborhood somewhere, or somebody did something, put her somewhere in the neighborhood? Holy smokes, gas went up another 30 cents a gallon. Gas keeps going up. Gas went up almost 90 cents in the last month. All right, this is the Circle K centered around this case. Authorities here getting surveillance. What the heck's happening here? I'm going to go in real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you, dogs. Discussions. Thank you. I don't know what happened here. You think it has something to do with the Epstein files? The guy next to me said gas prices are ridiculous. He goes, it's the war with Iran and it's the Epstein files. He's like next to me right now. He's just like, I can't believe this gas prices. No, it literally went up like 90 cents here in the last month. Yeah, like $5, right? You take care. He goes, that guy right there. He goes, gas price is going to be $5 by the end of the month. Watch. You just watch. Whoa. Definitely went up. Hey, somebody rolled up. Hello. Hi, you're watching. How'd you know I'm at the Circle K? You're watching the channel.
I know, I was watching the channel.
What's going on? What's up with these gas prices?
I know they're crazy. I don't want to be on camera.
Sure, but it is filming. What's going on?
Okay.
It's filming this way.
The gas prices are high because of the war over in the Middle East. We do have a live ticker of the national gas price average in the upper right-hand corner, and it currently stands at $3.43 a gallon.
So I don't have people around and that, so I don't want not to be safe.
So what did you say? Do you know something?
No, all I know is before they shut those roads down and started making them with barricades,
Yeah.
there was one night I was going to work.
Uh-huh.
I go up First Avenue.
First Avenue?
And I saw something really strange with the sheriff's department.
What'd you say?
There's like an empty gravel lot
Uh-huh.
that is on this side of
First in what? Well,
First and almost like
in Ina, north of Orange Grove. Okay.
It's like a quarter of a mile south.
So First and Ina, a quarter mile to the south, on the right side or the left side, facing north.
Facing west.
Okay, facing west. Okay.
So
There's a lot there.
it's just like an empty lot where they have like a pole and it says no. It says no. Parking or something.
No parking. Okay.
And I saw a bunch of deputies over there in that area.
What day?
Like I said, it was
Really? The first time? So the second or something like that. So they're focused on an empty lot up there. Man, I wish you could take me there.
Well, I mean, no, they weren't focused on the lot, but I found it kind of weird because I thought it was because they were sitting there,
Yeah.
lights out, and then if you go up to Ina and you turn to the right,
Mm-hmm.
they were sitting at two different side streets down there.
There's a road up there called Camino de las Candelas. You're saying it's about a quarter mile to the south of Ina and
To the
First.
south of Ina,
Yeah, on the
this
west.
side.
There's a lot there.
And then it's like some people off the park in that for a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up there and check out. So they were focused up there?
They weren't really focused, but I saw like a car there, and there was no light. There wasn't a speed trap. There was people going around me.
Yeah.
They were there. They were up on Ina, like one or two streets in. It was different.
I wonder why they were there.
It made me wonder. This is where my kids go.
Yeah. Thanks for your time.
It's a very your time. It's a very sad situation. I guess without that.
We're trying to figure out the escape routes here.
I hope you find it.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for stopping.
You too. Keep
Thank-
doing what you do.
Thank you. What do you think? Nancy said on Ina, just south of Ina, just a little bit after this happened, on our Ina and First, there's an empty lot. Authorities were like at this empty lot, a quarter mile south of Ina on First on the west side. There's this lot. The authorities were there at the time. Maybe they just, I don't know. Maybe related, maybe not. I go check out, but this was at the beginning stages, obviously. I mean, that's a long time. They didn't find them. Back in the neighborhood of Annie and Tommaso. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Yeah, I'll check my email as soon as I get to the banner and we can talk. Ina. Did the perp leave Nancy and head north? But it's so weird because this whole case is just wild because, you know, the glove that they ended up saying it belonged to a restaurant guy found on the side of the road, that was southeast of Nancy's home. Feds looking northeast or northwest of Nancy's home. Nina Marival. Oh. Nobody's at Annie and Tommaso's home. There was a yellow flower in front of their house for days. It's gone. What the heck? This is their neighborhood. Now there's some big washes around here on the left here. There's nothing but land here. Feds focused in this neighborhood here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll go see if I can find that lot real quick, what she was talking about. Go look for water. Yeah, where is water around here? See, then one thing I found interesting in the back of Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood, and the feds were walking all back here. And we saw it live. There was pipes. They were looking at pipes back here. This is the back, like, of their neighborhood. They were out walking through these washes. I don't think there is water. We were walking down these washes here. In this house here. This is in the back of the neighborhood, but they were walking all back in those washes. We seen it on our live. We were following them. The neighborhood butts up to a school, it looks like. A school. What's going on here, people? It's just, I think something's going to happen soon, but it's just what is going to happen. And then the feds were as far back as these neighborhoods. I don't see any feds today. Doesn't matter what's going to happen here. All right, before I go down to KVOA, I'm gonna go back over on First Avenue and look for that lot she was talking about. See if that looks like anything. There's a lot of police presence there. Beginning stages. Where is the video of the perp leaving in a vehicle? I mean, they were walking around this neighborhood. He needs Tommaso's neighborhood. Back up here, make a left, hit Oracles, Circle K. We're all part of this. We're all going to find Nancy together. All of us. The whole world's going to find Nancy. It's going to happen. Sooner than later. It will happen. All right. Headed north on Oracle. I'm going to go to the spot she was talking about. Just see if I can find anything. Cell. There's a homeless man with a towel wrapped around him. Somebody knows something. Someone is involved here and knows something. Someone else knows this perp. This perp could be watching. I think the perp is watching. Left on Orange Grove. Then we'll go to First and we'll head up north to Ina. Sets a quarter mile down the road. Let's see. Back towards Nancy's. Again, once you hit Oracle and go east, no traffic cameras. No traffic cams. We're going to find answers here. We'll find answers. All right, so what she told me was right after this happened, there was a large police presence on First, returning left, just south of Ina, about a quarter mile south of Ina on the west side. There's some sort of lot. So here's where I'm at. I think it's right here. I think I know where it's at. Just make sure. Ah, it's right here. This is what she's talking about. Because the Lina's right up there. This is what she's talking about. Oh, there's a giant wash here. I see. So she said a quarter mile to the south, there was this lot. This has to be it. And behind it is a huge wash. And she said they were focused on here. Let me go out and look. Because there is this is Ina, between Ina and First. For Orange Grove, on First. So there's a sign there that says Ina Road. It's right up there. Giant lot here. And a giant wash. She said there was a bunch of law enforcement here. And now I understand why, because there's a huge wash behind the parking lot here. Could be it, or they maybe been using this parking lot as a staging ground. Yeah, as soon as the other streamers come out, we'll put the drone up here. It's definitely the type of spot that you can roll up with your vehicle and dispose of a body. I don't know. Crazy. Pretty crazy, folks. Where's Nancy? The hunt for answers continues. We'll put the KVOA address here. I will just, while we're out here, we'll go past Nancy's home first and just see. What's going on while we're out here as it starts to get a little bit later on this morning. But the morning is still early here. As you know, it's Arizona time. There's a lot of people in chat that are from this area code here, but there's also a lot of people in chat that are from the East Coast, Central time, and some in Pacific too, and some in European and out of the country. All right, headed back towards Nancy's. How far out could she be from her home when she vanished during the early morning hours of February 1st? Way out there in the desert or somewhere close within the neighborhood? It is a needle in the haystack. All right, so right up here is Orange Grove and First. Need a cadaver dog. Bianca T says you would need a cadaver dog or extremely organized grid search to find anything. Have you looked into similar cases? Well, there was the other case of this Reuter guy, this 77-year-old elderly man that went missing. I can't find a pic on him. In 2024, and then found on Swan Road up here in the Catalina foothills in October 2025. And the reports are saying it's under investigation. We don't know if the guy went off or what. We've got some other crazy play here. Did you report the lady in the white vehicle that went to Nancy's door yesterday? I did not report that. I put her on social media. The reason why I didn't report is Pima County Sheriff's watches the stream, so if they feel like it's something, they will go check it out. They will obviously have her on the new surveillance footage also, I would imagine. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Someone needs to search the empty buildings near Oro Valley School. It was a tip from a woman who works there with Tommaso. Remember, she gave JLR the pen. She said there's lots of buildings around there. Lots of buildings around the school. And I still have that pen somewhere.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm gonna run through, pardon me, I'm gonna run through a little news update before we get started with the rest of the live stream. Let's see here. So yesterday, the different things that happened around the globe and here in the United States, just a little wrap up. Let's see here, the ongoing conflict in the Middle East is epic fury, and we saw major escalations in the last 24 hours. The U.S. and Israel conducted a wave of heavy bombardments targeting Iranian military sites. Over 80 Israeli fighter jets struck targets, including an underground command center and Imam Hossein University in Tehran. The U.S. deployed B-1 Lancer bombers to the region and is expected to dispatch a third aircraft carrier, the USS George H.W. Bush. And in retaliation and apology, after launching 121 drones and 16 ballistic missiles at the UAE, most of which were intercepted, Iranian President Masoud Peshkian publicly apologized to the Gulf neighbors for what he called a fire-at-will strikes by his armed forces. He stated Iran would suspend attacks on regional countries and originated from them. The Washington Post reported that Russia is providing Iran with intelligence to help targeted U.S. military forces and warships, marking Moscow's deepening involvement. And President Trump took to social media to state that there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. Over 1,200 people have been killed in Iran since the war began last weekend, alongside roughly a dozen in Israel and 6 U.S. troops in Kuwait. On the domestic side of things, politics are heavily dominated by the war and the shakeup in the president's cabinet. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem has been fired. Her dismissal follows immense bipartisan backlash over Operation Metro Surge, an aggressive immigration crackdown that resulted in the deaths of 2 U.S. citizens. The fuck around and find out deaths of 2 U.S. citizens, as well as a scandal involving a top deputy. The new DHS nominee, Oklahoma Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, has been nominated to replace Noem. The pick is already generating intense debate, given his hardline stance on immigration. And frankly, I hope he has an even harder stance than Kristi Noem, but that remains to be seen. The War Powers Resolution has been defeated. The U.S. House of Representatives voted down a Democrat-backed measure that would have required the president to seek congressional permission before continuing hostilities with Iran. He no longer has to do that, as should be his right as president to do special operations. And a coalition of 24 Democratic state attorneys general and governors filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration to block a new 15% tariff on all imports. And in other news, we have some erupting volcanoes. The Great Sitkin in Alaska remains under an active advisory, with lava continuing to slowly erupt and fill the summit crater, accompanied by small volcanic earthquakes. Also in Alaska, the Shishaldin volcano, signs of unrest are continuing with elevated seismic activity, frequent infrasound signals, and minor to vigorous steaming visible from the summit. And of course, Kilauea in Hawaii. Tragically, authorities have reported that a person died after wandering into a closed-off hazardous area of the national park near the volcano. Every once in a while, I do have a Kilauea cam up when it's doing more than just steaming, but Kilauea has been erupting pretty continuously for the last couple months. And in earthquakes, in Castleoff, Alaska, a 4.0 magnitude earthquake struck 21 miles southeast at a depth of 52 kilometers on Friday morning. Ground shaking was felt across the Kenai Peninsula, although no damage was reported. And in the Aleutian Islands, a small 4.0 magnitude was also recorded 233 kilometers southeast of Attu Station in early Sunday morning. So Earth is a little bit quiet right now. But yesterday, the severe weather outbreak was a deadly outbreak, resulting in that devastated America's heartland, pulling moisture from the Gulf and clashing with a Canadian cold front. As such, we saw 6 people that were killed by destructive tornadoes across the plains and Midwest. In Oklahoma, 2 people died in Beggs, and a mother and her 13-year-old daughter were killed near Fairview. In southern Michigan, my state, 4 people were killed after homes were leveled near Union City and Cass County. And aviation disruptions from the severe thunderstorms and unexpected large hail battered Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson's International Airport overnight and into Sunday morning. Continual lightning and gating constraints left dozens of Delta planes stranded on the tarmac for hours. There's also a polar vortex collapse, where meteorologists have confirmed that a sudden stratospheric warming event will trigger a polar vortex collapse in the coming weeks, which is forecast to drag a prolonged wave of extreme Arctic air across North America. And of course, in my large little box down in the bottom right-hand side of the screen, we have the Nancy Guthrie updates from JLR and 857 Tucson, where the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her home on February 1st. It is still highly active. And we have found recently, within the last couple days, that the black glove that was found about 2 miles from her home has been ruled out. The DNA does not match anything from the Nancy Guthrie case. It was tied to a local restaurant worker, and so that has led to a dead end. There is still other evidence pending, and we are waiting on multiple other gloves collected from the surrounding area, with DNA testing on those, as well as the mixed low-level DNA recovered from inside the Guthrie's home. And the family has been cleared. Sheriff Nanos has officially cleared Guthrie's daughter Annie and son-in-law Tommaso as suspects. Former FBI agents noted that digital evidence, the doorbell camera footage of the suspect, and polygraphs corroborated their innocence. And we have seen them recently laying flowers in front of their mom's home at the public memorial. Despite a month passing and the primary glove lead falling through, experts are slamming rumors that this is becoming a cold case. The FBI has relocated to Phoenix to provide additional analytic resources to process the massive influx of video leads and tips. Thanks to all of us and all of this hard work from the boots on the ground reporter there in Phoenix, they have gotten a lot of leads, some good, some not so good. The current status of the case is the homicide team is now heavily involved, but authorities stress that they are still operating under the assumption that Nancy Guthrie is alive. The $1 million reward from the family remains on the table. And in a little bit more interesting news, the NASA target, NASA has successfully nudged an asteroid into a different route around the sun during a planetary defense test, successfully mitigating a rock that had previously posed a collision threat to the moon in 2032. We also have the historic Iditarod kicking off in 2026, and it is officially underway up in Alaska this weekend, and mushers are navigating slightly warmer than average temperatures and fresh snow. So that'll make it interesting as they cross some of the more icy regions. Hopefully they don't experience too much thaw and can all make it safely. So that will be that for the updates this morning. If you guys have anything that you would like to share, drop it in the chat below. Think I got anything wrong? Let me know in the chat below. We'll continue this throughout the day today. Occasionally we'll focus on Nancy Guthrie, switch over to some news if anything big is happening in Lebanon, or if Steve comes on, we will be sharing all of that and keeping our eyes on the situation. Thank you so much for being here with me this morning and continuing through the day, and I will see you guys later.
Oh, okay, hold on. Oh no, here it is. 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 Ooh, this is what I needed. This is what I needed. Okay, I found it, guys. Here we go. I was looking for this piece right here so I can connect the solar light. I mean, it's the first time I've had something like this. I mean, I've had little ones, you know, but now I found it. It's working. Texas? Man, I was thinking about. Yeah, thank you, actually. Morning, everybody. Yeah, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, sorry about the buffer. I unplugged the Starlink for a second. It should be back up now. I want to see how much wattage I get with the solar.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you, sir?
Good on yourself?
Fantastic. Another day, but all right. So, what you got going on here? What is all this about? Oh,
Solar power?
solar power.
Wattage.
And that will run the Predator.
Yeah. 90. Okay, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a lot of wattage. 100, dang, 113, 130, 132. Dang.
Jen Mama to Cats earlier said, reread your conversation with John regarding Tren de Aragua. Plus, it was said searches for Savannah's income and mother's address came out of Colorado. Grand Junction straight shot to Tucson. Date of search versus Nancy on TV. Thank you for staying on it. Tren de Aragua, and I'll add on to that. Jen Mama Two Cats. Tren de Aragua is very heavily based in Colorado, believe it or not. Aurora, Colorado, and outside of Denver, Tren de Aragua basically has an American base there. You could almost say Colorado is the epicenter. But there has been talks about, traces back to Grand Junction, Colorado, but that's not near Denver. I mean, that's on the western part of Colorado. But it is interesting. And the reason why Tren de Aragua got brought up is because if we're dealing with some sort of burglary ring, a transnational type burglary ring that's involved with this, who knows? I mean, because with the Wi-Fi and the cell phone jammers that were discussed here yesterday, and that was a big thing, according to News Nation and Fox News, some of the neighbors are claiming around the time on the 1st that suddenly their cameras shut off as if somebody was using a Wi-Fi jammer in the neighborhood. Well, who does Wi-Fi jammers and everything like that? Some of those transnational burglary rings have been doing that around the country. So is that the route they're going on this? I don't know. It's an interesting question.
I gotta move my truck, guys. I'm done unloading, so let me move the truck. Here's my keys.
north part of Zorella. Same over here when it hits Shadow Hills. I'm not sure there's an extension of it going on past that, but this piece from here all the way down is open. I remember I walked down there the day after Nancy I lost her because she
Alarm. Misgav Am. Kiryat Shemona.
because a lot of people don't walk in there. They don't really know. It's actually a really nice watch, but it's more populated with candles and wildlife.
One year if I can ask you, here's her.
There's no way we drove through watches. You can't get through most of the right asphalt. Could he have carried? Well, if he carried her over his shoulder, there would have been blood drips.
Blood drips on the ground. It would have been some sort
So why do they think there's no vehicle? Like, what if he parked a vehicle down here and just put her in and turned the lights off and crept out of the neighborhood?
True. There's a surveillance.
Like that car that the sheriff found or says watching that's 2.5 miles away.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a stretch in my opinion. But I think that's why they were interested in that. Remember that call that came in about the lady that was screaming in the car? Didn't they rule that to be something different? Just yeah. See, unfortunately, there's a lot of those around too. But if you go out here, you can actually make your way out to First Avenue without going out the kind of normal way. You can go down to that street. Actually makes that crazy out on horrible.
Yeah.
That and someone had sent me a text message. Someone from the neighborhood saying that Annie Guthrie had asked for anyone that lives on this route with a map to check the surveillance cameras. And
Going towards Oracle.
well, it's nothing ever really came of it, but apparently came directly from her asking for people along this route to check the cameras.
We're still here. We still don't have no light.
Have you been able to go home at all?
I'm sorry.
Have you gone back home?
No.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad, huh? You got here at the right time of the road.
Me Tucson John.
Tucson John. I mean, this would have been really hideous for all of you guys in the summer because I know you live in Florida, so you're used to it. But the heat here, like you literally can't be outside. It's really bad.
We're at day 35. It's just like
Dead.
mind-boggling.
Yeah.
That they don't have any information to really share with the public. At all. Well, one thing I am grateful for, I have
Yes. Terrible.
Hostile aircraft intrusion.
Yeah, you're
Sede Nehemiah. Beit Hillel. Hagoshrim. Sha'ar Yashuv. Daphna. Kibbutz Dan.
it's not the clearest, like it's not a very straightforward map, but you'd have to kind of interpret where it's going. And I'm sure you've driven it. I'm sure you've
Amir. Kfar Sod.
a billion times now.
Yeah.
It's almost like I live here now.
Yeah. What part of Florida do you live?
I live in Tampa.
Oh yeah, okay. I lived in Fort Lauderdale.
Sha'al. Matzok Orvim. Ramat Trump. Ma'ayan Baruch. Snir. Kfar Yuval.
Alright, I don't find what I'm talking to.
No, I'll be here.
But to your point, none of it makes sense. And actually, I was listening, and I don't usually listen to her. I just happened to. I liked her segment last night or yesterday. So this would be ending up at Nancy's house. Yes. She sent this map out and said, does anybody have, yeah. Here, do you want me to text it to you? Here, tell me your number. No. Did you get it?
Hostile aircraft intrusion.
Rajar.
On Facebook? Oh, yeah, I saw her commented on it. I was like, the audacity of you to walk past no trespassing signs into a home that is like has so much scrutiny around it and walk up and get your selfie of yourself. People are just it just blows my mind that what people think they're entitled to. You know, I honestly, to be honest with you, the reporters being here was never an issue for me. It's the wackadoodles that show up here because of this. And will continue to, like your friend said yesterday, they will continue to come because as long as this is a kind of one of those mystery, everyone will want to visit and everyone will want to get their selfies at the front door, and and I get upset about it, but I'm not even on the Richter scale compared to some of the neighbors. Like they are livid. Some are. Yeah, and they just put everybody into the same category, right? Nobody will get a break from them, and they're kind of neurotic. You know, some of them live. It doesn't even affect them, but they have to look down at the because that's just the nature of older people living in these kind of neighborhoods. But it's just, for me, it's really eerie to know that this is going on. And actually, I was telling you, I was listening to Ashley Banfield giving her 5 top comments on her people that she has, law enforcement, forensic profilers, yada yada. So I listened to each one, and they all had some varying, different opinions about. Like her question was, what happened that night? And you know, law enforcement guys, like it was at least 2 out of 3 out of 4, we'll say, said that they reckon it was a revenge. Some kind of revenge, either against Nancy herself or something to do with Savannah. Something she said, something that happened when she was back in town here. Someone that was obsessed with her, couldn't get near her. Someone that knew her from, like, knowing that her mom lived here. Because this guy he's younger. He's obviously younger than Savannah. But that there's something there that drove him to going in there. Like only one person thought it was a botched burglary, and that she fell, and instead of leaving evidence that she probably scratched him, or you know, there was DNA left on him, and had to get her out of there. But the whole ransom thing is completely broken, except by the FBI guy. He said, "When you the ransom goes," and he thinks they are, and he's like, he feels that guy will ransom them. So I'm like, I don't think that guy looks like he did not look like a smart person, you know. So unless it was all staged for him to look that way, I don't know. But then most of them were saying that in a kidnapping or abduction case, never move moment you take a body with you, the chances of it being caught grow exponentially. So they said if he took that body, either went in there to take it and knew that that was the case, or something happened to him and he had to take it. But my guess is he did take it on purpose because nobody has any footage of him leaving there. None. So that was ground. For sure he got some way out of here. It could be many, many months though. And Naughty Sheriff for sure bumped the whole thing at the beginning. Yeah, you too. Something not a weekends bring out the bigger crazy people, especially Sundays.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
Bye-bye. All right, chit-chatting with the neighbor. How are you? Good. Still got the tag on your jacket. Are you doing? Still got the, yeah, I bought this in the last 24 hours. I went clothes shopping. Some attire, new attire. Hey, been out here over a month. Our neighbor was just telling me her perspective about the situation, describing the washes and the different areas out of here that you navigate out of the neighborhood here. Good morning, sir. How are you guys doing? Good. 35.
It's just hard to understand that it's 35.
You know, somebody came to my live, bro, and I was with the gas station and said, just one day after this happened, largely was present First Avenue, just south of Pinehurst. There's this giant parking lot here, a quarter mile on the left. There's a gigantic walk. She said it was focused on there in that wash area. I went up there and saw, but I mean, it kind of looks like one of these washes, you know, like big area, open, vast amount of land. I don't know. That was at the beginning stages, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing has been found. Nothing. No mayor. No nanos. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home, folks. We'll continue to monitor. Mark, the Sharks wearing yellow today. I don't know. My reception looks clean. Are you on Starlink? You got the Starlink here?
Yeah, it's my number if you want to log on.
Yeah, I think I'm already logged in.
Okay. Yeah, it should log you in already.
Let me see.
If not, just
But it looks pretty clear right now.
okay.
What you guys playing? You're your last day?
No, dude.
Yeah.
That's just crickets. I agree with you. Yeah, nobody's working. You know, people not working on the weekends.
Yeah.
Out here doing flowers.
Yeah. I agree. Let me see how this clear up. Hold on. Stay by. It's going to buffer for like 30 seconds, folks. Plenty of power. All right. Sounds good. We're back. We were just buffering for a second. That hooked on. You got a massive power source.
That woman was good yesterday, right? I saw you took a video.
Yeah, that was strange, wasn't it?
It wasn't an extreme. She just came, went up, and left as you were coming up there.
Kind of like slow shifting. Yeah, it's like walking through my
Folks, come on in. We're outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Good morning. Oh, the phone is blowing up here. Good morning, everyone. So continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. I'm gonna perch here for a bit and see what happens today. What's going on? It's too quiet today. Not much going on around here today. I'm gonna get the chair and then we're gonna have a conversation. Morning, everyone. What's the plan? What's the objective today? Terry says she wants to talk. Doing some calls.
Hello?
Good morning, Terry. JLR Investigates. You reached out.
Good morning, JLR.
You're from Rhode Island?
I am from Rhode Island.
I can tell by the accent. What you got? You said you got something going on. What's going on?
So, I got a question for you.
Sure.
So there's blood scattered on the front of the stairs.
Lots of blood.
Yeah.
Correct.
But there's none in the driveway.
None in the driveway that I know of.
So, I think that Tommaso and her had an altercation in the car. He dropped her off on the circular right at the front door. She went in the house that way. She started to bleed. Then the allegations of the blood trail going into the house, I think that's why there's none in the driveway. And then I think he went back after and got nervous or had somebody in there already. I think it was a whole setup. I still think.
Hey guys, just a heads up as I am browsing X and other social medias today. The fog of war has the propaganda going absolutely bananas, so please be careful out there as you scroll social media, that you are checking sources and making sure that what you are seeing and believing is accurate and factual.
At the front door, and she got out and there was blood from something. You know, you turn your phone down if you don't mind. I hear an echo.
Okay.
The blood going, a blood trail actually going into the house.
Exactly. And nobody's saying that. Everyone's talking about
going
them
out,
taking her out of the house.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, you know, or, you know, she returning home. And maybe, you know, a lot of people want to know why she didn't take an Uber home. You know, she took an Uber there, not home. You think you take an Uber there, you take an Uber home. Tommaso, which the sheriff does not really want to say who brought Nancy home, right? He said different names and he refuses to really acknowledge them by name. But, you know, she comes back. Maybe she gets dropped off in the front.
I definitely think that's what happened, and I don't think anybody's looking at it that way. No one's even said that.
I like that's an interesting theory.
So just figured I'd put that out there.
Thanks for your time. Thanks for watching.
JLR, thanks for everything you're doing.
You take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Think about that, folks. Blood going in, not going out. Arrives home. Maybe. I'm just saying hypothetically. Maybe go around the side, put the garage door open, you know, or for whatever reason for 2 minutes. A lot of people have been saying in the chat, how can you go in and out of your car for 2 minutes? You know, with the garage, maybe the whole episode happened out front of the house. And then some additional, just for a second, open the garage door, close it. I don't know. What do you think? It is interesting. Maybe not. She arrived home and was already bleeding. Maybe that's why the car is seized. Maybe that explains why Annie and Tommaso's car is seized. They found something in there. Maybe something happened on the way home. It's an interesting take. I mean, having a vehicle seized, we've been saying all along, why in the heck is authorities seizing the vehicle in Annie and Tommaso's? Maybe something happened inside that car on the way back. Maybe there's blood in there from some sort of incident that happened. I don't know. They're taking pictures in Annie and Tommaso's home in the garage area at night. Flash, flashing lights. I don't know. Why didn't she take an Uber home? Can the Sheriff Nanos explain? Will Sheriff Nanos explain why didn't she take an Uber home? Why'd she take an Uber there but not home? Terry, I like that theory. It's interesting. I think it's a pretty good one. What do you think? Why did they take pics in Annie and Tommaso's garage? Does authorities have evidence of where Nancy entered the home when she returned home, either through the front or the garage? They said garage door open and closed, 2-minute job, but do they have evidence that she went through the garage, or is it something else? It's an interesting take. Makes you think a little bit. Thought-provoking. Annie and Tommaso. Take some calls, JLR. All right. People want to talk? Take some calls. Lots of questions. All right. I'll go down from newest to oldest. Jeanette. All right, Jeanette. Wait, hold on. I got another one first. Amy. Theory nobody spoke on. All right, Amy. You're up. like we're calling Missouri.
Hello.
Hi, Amy. JLR
Hi,
Investigates.
how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great. You're doing a great job out there.
Thank you
But
very
I have a
much.
theory. Okay. The neighbor that lives right to the right of Nancy
Uh-huh.
is a gemologist who works for Arizona State University,
Mm-hmm.
is also a doctor. And the second day you were doing live there, he left his driveway in that white truck, and he said he doesn't like the media around his neighborhood.
He's
If
not
you
pretty
look
happy
back-
with the media at all. They got no trespassing signs all over their house now.
Right. But he said he was going to Colorado. Okay, well, I did a little homework on him,
Mm-hmm.
and his daughter looks like the girl yesterday that was up on the porch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think since he knows where all the mines are, he does digging a lot for gems,
Mm-hmm.
and he's also a doctor. I think it was the neighbors. I think they drowned her and threw her over into his yard.
Whoa, that's some heavy thoughts there.
I know, but I've been following this for 30-something days, and if that was my mother, I would want to know every angle, everything. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird that he leaves the second day real fast, says he's going to Colorado, and never comes back. She could be buried right next door in that yard, and he knows how to cover up that pacemaker because he's a doctor.
Again, this is just your opinion, correct?
My theory, yeah, my opinion and theory, but it's just kind of weird. You know, I remember from day one since this started, and I remember him leaving and saying, yeah, I just don't like the media, because he talked to you guys, remember?
I never talked to the next door neighbor. No. What I've observed by the next door neighbor is they called the police on the ladies that were digging up their property with pokers.
No, the one to the right, 5800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the authorities were there. There was lots of cameras when authorities were there checking their cameras.
Yeah.
They were checking their cameras and floodlights. They have a big bow, a yellow ribbon for Nancy in the front of their home, right? You know, authorities were there multiple times. I'm sure they're, you know, the gems. We all know this. The gem stuff. We know this, right?
Yeah.
My take is they're fully cooperating with authorities. I don't suspect anything crazy on that. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
No, your opinion is your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is they've fully cooperated, and you know they're not involved or whatever, and they're doing everything they can do to provide law enforcement assistance to help find the perp.
Right, but he's involved in those gem shows too.
Well,
and wasn't Annie involved in that too?
Well, I don't know anything about Annie involved with the gem show, but I will touch on the gem show. The theory has come out here in the chat, which I feel like is an interesting theory. Is the gems, heavily involved in the gem show, precious gems. Could the perp here have targeted the wrong home and wanted to go, for that home or somewhere else, and they went to Nancy's? I mean, that is, people have presented that. I think that's an interesting take. But as far as them involved, like, hey, Nancy, the next door neighbor did it. Yeah, I think there's 99.999% unlikely.
Really?
I mean, that's just my opinion. You have yours, I have mine.
I know, we all have an opinion. It's so crazy. Yep. I mean, everybody wants to see the best come out of it, but it's not looking good.
It's not. But the question is, there is a question: is Nancy still in this neighborhood?
I just hope they find her. It's so horrible.
It is. No, I appreciate your theory.
You're doing a great job. I really commend your drive and you're just there,
We're trying to figure out what happened here.
Work.
And hearing from people what people think happened.
Yeah, but that girl that was there looked like their daughter, the neighbor's daughter. They have one daughter with reddish hair. If you look up the guy, his name's Peter McGaw or whatever, the neighbor, and it has pictures with him and his red-haired daughter. That's when she was younger. But she doesn't live there anymore, but she sure looked like their daughter, the people that live next door.
Probably somebody else, most likely.
Yeah,
they came in from Texas with Texas plates, rent a car in Texas.
Yeah.
Maybe rent a
car. Like every U-Haul has an Arizona plate. You know what I mean? You just never know.
Thanks for the call.
Alrighty, you
Take
have a
care.
good day.
Thank you.
Okay, you too. Bye.
All right. Next theory. What do we got? You want to talk? I've been watching 12 hours a day for a week. I have several topics I'd like to discuss. I have a pacemaker. And all the wrong pacemaker, or all the comments that are wrong about pacemakers really bothers me, Barbara says. All right, Barbara. I'll bring you in the chat. See what's going on.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Huh? Call cannot be completed as dialed. Oh, actually did the wrong number. There you go. All right, you're up. Come on in, Barbara. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Oh, let me turn you down. How are you?
I'm great, Barbara. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing okay for a Saturday morning. Ready to do nothing but sit here and watch you and keep mine off tonight.
Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, this is about Nancy. This is, we're trying to find Nancy and hear from people and see what the Fed's coming around today and see if anyone gets arrested and see who pops up and sees what's said and wait for some breaking news and continue to bring awareness to Nancy. That's our goal today.
Well, it's just so mind-boggling, and I'm a big true crime fan, and I've been glued to this. But I don't want to keep you long because I don't want people bashing me in the chat.
You'll probably get that. Don't take it personal. People just say things. What you got?
I've got several things, but just one thing I wanted to say that really bothered me the other day when you had a woman that was talking about organ trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
My husband is on a liver transplant list, and we are currently waiting for a liver. And her whole discussion just, I had to get off the stream for a couple of hours because I felt like that was way off base, because you've got to know we've been through so much with this transplant and getting prepared for this transplant, that just stealing people for their organs. Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? You're gonna buy a liver and then you're just gonna show up at a hospital and say, "Hey, put this liver in me,"
Yeah.
It's not gonna work like that. Not to mention, my husband also has two stents in his heart. So if they sold him for organs, they're not going to get much because the liver's not any good and the heart's not doing that well.
Yeah, so I'm just going to remind the viewers real quickly. A caller called in a couple days ago and said it's possible that Nancy got abducted specifically to take her organs and take her down to the Mexico, south of the border, and organ trafficking is a big thing, and it's an underground, unregulated market in Mexico. So most people didn't agree with that, but she presented that. So that's kind of what you're touching on, right?
Well, yes, but that's not really why I wanted to call. But all this talk about pacemakers, I have a pacemaker. And now my husband and I are older. It sounds like we're falling apart, but we're actually doing really well. But a pacemaker doesn't do all these things that so many people are saying that it does. So the pacemaker is designed, or mine is, and it's made by Abbott. And
Abbott Laboratories?
Yes.
Okay.
And mine, what happened was I wore a monitor, and they picked up a actual stop in my heart. That it's just a simple pause.
Mm-hmm.
And so the doctor, after wearing the monitor, said, and also, let me start over. I really wasn't expecting you to call me, so I didn't get prepared because I've only emailed about 10 times. Anyway, so a pacemaker is for those of us that suffer with either bradycardia or tachycardia. And tachycardia is your heart rate, your beat is too high, your heart rate, and bradycardia is your beat is too low. And my beats were going way below 60.
Mm-hmm.
So the pacemaker is designed so that it feels how much you are beating. And mine, you get settings. Mine is set, it can't go any lower than 60 and no higher than 130.
Mm-hmm.
So the pacemaker just sits there, and as long as my heartbeats are above 60, then the pacemaker doesn't pace. But if I drop below 60, then the pacemaker kicks in and gets me back to 60.
Gotcha.
And that's how it works. And I'm not sending a constant signal to anyone. It's not going to my doctor. It's not going to Abbott. They are not designed to do that. And Nancy's may have been different. I understand she used Bluetooth. I have a box that sits beside my bed, and I can be no more than 15 feet away from it. And every night or every morning at 2 a.m., it automatically downloads data through that monitor that's in my room, and they get a daily report. Now, if I were to have an episode, I can send a report automatically. I have to go sit in front of that box, push the button, and it will do some recording and automatically send it to my doctor if I think it's something they need to look at.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's watching me all day long.
Okay.
All right. So all of this now, and the people saying that the pacemaker batteries last 10 years, yes, they do last approximately 10 years. And does the pacemaker keep on working even if the heart stops beating? And the answer to that is no. The pacemaker works off the electrical impulses from your heart.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, my father had a pacemaker, and I was at his hospital bedside when he died. And we called for the doctor, and the doctor came in, pronounced my father dead, and he told us then, he said, you may the pacemaker about 5 minutes to realize that there's nothing pulsing, and it will stop.
Yeah. Well, that's
so
it.
I don't.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, so what about the sniffing stuff that they've been doing?
That's what I don't understand. I'm totally confused because if she is unalived, because I don't want to use the other word, that pacemaker's not working because there is no impulse coming from the heart to make the pacemaker work. Somebody said if your heart stopped that the pacemaker would shock it. It doesn't. That's not a pacemaker. That's a defibrillator that will do that. Because there was one lady that was in the chat that she had both a pacemaker and a defib. And if that's where people whose hearts actually really stop. It's just like those AEDs that you find on airplanes and in buildings and places where people can shock you, your heart stops. So I don't know why they're using those sniffers. And has anybody talked to the cardiologist? Of course, we haven't gotten any information about anything.
Well,
and so we don't know. But the pacemaker is not still working until the battery dies. I see people keep saying that. What would the pacemaker be doing if your heart is not beating? And the sole purpose of the pacemaker is to pace your heart.
Is it possible different pacemakers do different brands and manufacturers? I mean, obviously they thought they could, find it via a sniffer. They wouldn't have wasted their time doing that. Correct?
Well, I know that hers was Bluetooth. And I know that the cardiologist, if they contacted him, that because her watch and her phone were left at home, that there's no way she got taken. She got taken before the report was generated because they couldn't connect to get a report that night.
Gotcha.
So that's what the pacemaker.
Well,
with hers being Bluetooth, hers could be different.
Yeah.
Now mine is connected via Wi-Fi to the monitor that is in my bedroom, but the pacemaker doesn't keep on working.
So during the course of this, we've spoken to lots of people, nurses, RNs, or nurses, people that have pacemakers, including yourself. A lot of different opinions on that matter across the board.
There is, but I did as soon as the cardiologist told me about that I had to have a pacemaker, I did all of my research, and I even went and looked and Googled it, doing one of your streams, because I kept seeing those messages. And what I found was it said no. Once it can no longer detect the heartbeat, it's just sitting there because the pacemaker works off the impulse coming from the heart.
Gotcha.
Now, it may be working and the battery is good, but it's not doing anything. It's not getting a signal, so it stops.
I hear a cat in your background.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
He's a mean one.
No, we love cats and dogs. No, I appreciate your input. I'm gonna keep it moving here, but thank you for the time and your take.
Would you just let me say one more thing?
Sure.
I think this is real simple, and I think everybody's complicating this. Is that I honestly think in my heart, no pun intended, that this is a person that has an obsession with Savannah, and had probably emailed Savannah or had stalked Savannah a little bit. She blew him off, or something happened, and he said, "Okay, I'll get you. You don't want anything to do with me? I'm going after your mother."
Whoa.
Because she seemed like in one of her videos, and it might have been the last one, she seemed like she was trying to be very, she seemed like she was trying to show some empathy towards the kidnapper or the person that did this. I felt like her tone and her posture was saying kind of like, "I'm sorry I blew you off," because she said, "We get it." And I just feel like that's Gizzy. I just feel like that it's really that simple. All these cartel and other theories coming through, I just don't believe in them. Mine is, it's very simple. I think it was a stalker. somebody obsessed with Savannah. Savannah showed him no attention, and he said, "Okay, I'll get you, and I'll get your mom." Now, as far as the details, I'm not going to even try to get into those, but that's my theory.
Appreciate your time. You be safe there. Tell your cat I said hello.
Hey,
What's your cat's name?
Gizzy.
Gizzy?
Gizzy.
Give Gizzy some nice fancy feast.
Gizzy eats all day long, believe me.
All right, you have a very blessed day.
You too. Thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I heard a cat. Meow. Meow. Yeah, I appreciate the call. Kishti that makes music. I'll give you a call. For some reason, I have problems calling international, so Kishti wants to make a song, talk about this case. Let me see if I can get to you. Might work. Nah, I can't work, Kishti, so I'm going to leave you my number. Just give me a call. JLR Army song. From a funeral home background. It will be short and fast. Caitlin wants to talk. Caitlin, you didn't leave your number. Margaret said she's tried 7 times. A local in Tucson wants to speak, and she tried to reach me 7 times. A local that has reached out 7 times.
Hello.
Hi, Margaret.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
How are you? You're a local in Tucson?
Yes, I am, and I have been for 3 years.
Uh-huh.
I moved here 3 years ago, and I do have to say that the darkness and the unfriendly neighbors, I'm not used to it.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Do you live in the Catalina foothills?
I live about 20 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a neighborhood very similar.
Okay.
Fancies.
Okay.
The only difference between mine and hers is that mine is gated.
Oh, you're blessed to live in a gated community. Now, maybe it's a blessing, maybe it's not.
Yeah, but it is still pitch black at night. It's really, really creepy.
It is. So you have like that lighting ordinance too, like no lighting on street lights?
Right. You can't even put a porch light. You can't do anything. Like, I can't have solar, nothing.
Why, though? Like, why? You should be able to do what you want on your own property, right?
So my husband told me there's a conservatory
Uh-huh.
for looking at the stars, and that's why you're not allowed to have any light, which I think is ridiculous. I mean, me personally, I'm from the city. You know, I'm from Phoenix, and that's where I live, born and raised. You know.
Yeah.
But by the way, I've been listening to you, following you for a long time. I loved you on the Ryan Koberger documentary. You were amazing. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I liked watching you with the Diddy trial.
Yeah.
But I do. So I was curious. Did you hear about Ivan Miller?
Ivan Miller? No. Who's Ivan Miller?
So he went on a killing spree through Colorado and Iowa. but he stopped in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that it's possible Ivan Miller did have an obsession. His obsession was Nancy first. He could have done what he did first with Nancy. I think that if that's the case, her body is very close to home. And because he's a spree killer.
Wait. So when you're saying you're saying the gentleman with the triple homicide guy.
Right. Yes. If you look at his eyes, his lips, it matches. It really does. It's uncanny.
I'm gonna get his picture right here just to show you. I mean, this guy was just in the news. I mean, it looks like it's more of a brownish type facial hair.
Yeah, but the video is black and white. We don't know what color the facial hair is. We don't know if the shadows make it look black. We don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'm showing the picture of Ivan Miller. He's 22 years old.
I know, and it's crazy because he did go after a woman in her 80s.
But why? What was that about?
He said it had to be done. What my theory is that he started with Nancy, and then it had to be done because he was on a spree. Once he did Nancy, he was on a spree. He got, you see it all the time with the spree killers. They get a taste of it. Their initial target, they're very organized, it's planned, and then they just get a taste for it and they can't stop.
So the three ladies that were killed in Utah, how far is that from Arizona?
So it's not very far, and they also said he passed through northern Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
But they're only accounting for his movements based on the vehicle he stole.
Mm-hmm.
So he just went along stealing vehicles, and just his description, his mannerisms, the body type, his height, everything does match, and he has no problem killing someone that's elderly or vulnerable. And so if there was a spree killer that was nearby, Nancy was his initial target, and he got a taste for it, and then he kept killing. It seems plausible to me.
It's an interesting thought. I don't know anything about the guy. I wonder if investigators will see if there's a link whatsoever or quickly rule anything out. It will be interesting.
I know your chat tore me apart.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying no, don't take it personal. I mean, you see the chat right now, how they feel?
No, I'm not listening, or I'm not watching it. No, they tore me apart over this other thing that I'm going to tell you before I get off the phone.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm really sorry, and I don't want to offend anybody, but the inappropriate touching of Tommaso and Savannah in front of the memorial when she swatted her hand away, how can anyone deny that happened? Why does no one talk about it? Why is it not mentioned? They tried to make us believe Tommaso was 6 feet tall when he's not. He's shorter than Savannah. I mean, so my theory is it's a stalker. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ivan Miller or it's Tommaso.
Whoa.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you have to consider the fact that Tommaso may be obsessed with Savannah, and he would do anything to get her to come to Arizona. You have to consider that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why is it seems like, okay, yeah, the inheritance is a bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, there's no ransom. I think he had help, and, I think someone helped him. I don't want to say he, in particular. He did thing on the news where he was crying, oh, I got accused and my neighborhood was full of cars and blah, blah, blah. I'm crying a river. I mean, go clear yourself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't, DE and Tommaso, one theory of mine from the beginning. And then as soon as I saw Ivan Miller, I was definitely very intrigued by tracking his movements, which is what I'm planning to do, is track his movements. Or,
Sleuthing. You're doing your sleuthing.
Yeah. And, you know, if you ever need anything, you can save my number. I'm not far from Nancy's. I just don't, I don't really leave my house a lot. I'm kind of a recluse.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't made it out to say hi to you, even though I really want to. But yeah, if you ever need anything, I'm nearby. Just shoot me a text or whatever, and I'll be there for you.
Thank you for your time, Margaret. You be safe out there.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, what do you think, folks? Ivan Miller. Like the perp. I think the perp looks like he's in his 40s, but here I'll show Ivan Miller again. This is the guy that here did the Utah thing. I don't know. I'm getting more towards black facial hair. Ivan. What do you think, folks? Continuous coverage. What happened to Nancy outside the home here? All right, who else wants to talk? Lisa says third request. All right, yeah. Some of these ones I get so many emails. I get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of emails every day. It's hard to see them all, but this is the third one. Lisa says, I want to talk. This is the third one. All right, Lisa, you're up. What do you think happened? What do you think your theory is, or what do you got
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
JLR Investigates, YouTube.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
All right. Thank you. Oh, hung up. It hung up. Oh, calling back. Hello.
Hey, JR.
Hello. Is it? What's your name?
Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. How are you?
Hey. Just fine. How are you doing?
I'm great. So you reached out to me 3 times. You got a theory?
Yes.
You got what's going on?
I do. Like, I don't know if anybody's mentioned it because I watch you like all day, and I haven't heard it. One night I was watching Dad go live, and he went up the road where you circle around, and he put his camera on the house next door to Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
And he said there is a like a deck that was higher than where they could see directly, where he thought they could see directly over at Nancy's.
Yes.
So could it be that they watched Nancy, they knew her routine, they pretty much would know everything because you'd be right there. You could see every time she went in and out. And obviously, since, we don't know what's going on, it would have to be somebody maybe close. If there's, maybe there was a car, maybe there wasn't. No one's seen anything. How easy would it be to go next door? I'm not saying these people done it, because what I did notice about these people, they're really quick to call the police on people that get around their
they're
property.
neighbors and they don't want people, going through their property.
Yeah, I can understand that. But still, if it was my neighbor, I would love for you guys to be there. I would love to know that you're there. I feel safer that you're there. And I would even want you to be there for Nancy's sake.
So the neighborhood is mixed opinion. I would say publicly, and the most of the neighbors are good here, and quite a few said that,
they are.
While this case remains unsolved, they actually feel good that people are here because it would scare any type of crazies out there. So they actually want people out here. Now others, like the coverage, whatever, then some don't want people here. It's a mix. But as far as all the neighbors, as the way I've seen it is every neighbor seems like they're fully cooperating, or at least the feds and the police have been, talking to multiple neighbors continuously, not just once. I don't know.
Yeah, and I've been watching the the national news and all that, and they all believe it was someone in her in that little area right there next to her neighbor too. And I'm like, I have really got to tell JLR this because maybe it is. Maybe some, I really hadn't heard anybody talk about it, and I've really not seen these neighbors. And I know that they don't like anybody in the property, which I can understand that, which I'm a property owner. And if this was going on in my neighborhood, I'd be like, hey, get in my yard, do what you want, use my driveway. I'd want this solved because I don't want it to happen to me.
Well, I would say that would be at first. Everyone probably most likely did cooperate. But then when you get 2, 3, 4 weeks into it, and having strangers come around and stuff, you would think that the neighbors would be like, nah, you can't get on Bobby. It doesn't make them evil or anything for refusing just people.
No. I'm just talking about the little deck up there that's, faces right towards your house.
Yeah.
If it was me, I would want it to face it somewhere else where I could see something.
Well, that side, and we're staring at that way anyway. There's a big giant porch that stares out. But believe it or not, the neighbors on the left side, their backyard has direct views very, very close to the patio and the screen and the sliding glass door. Like they on that side would probably hear something more suspicious than the right side, though the right side is where these floodlights were allegedly knocked out and possibly the perp coming up through the driveway on the right side. But at nighttime, it doesn't matter how close you are at nighttime, you can't see your hand in front of your face.
No, I've seen that.
No matter what, you can't see your hand in front of your face at night.
Yeah, and another thing, is there, a theory, we talk about Tomas or whatever. What if she never went back in the house and that, you could take, I'm just thinking it'd be gross to me, if somebody's a free bleeder or whatever, or if you made them bleed, you could take that blood and make droplets on that porch or on the bed, mess the covers up, without her ever going into the house. He could have done that like beforehand while they were eating dinner. There's a lot of different ways you can look at it if you try to look at it as a crime aspect. It just seems to me that now that we see some cars passing by somebody, down the road, but it's just, there's no leads, there's no clues. And I think a lot of it is because they let the family back in way too soon. And it messed up the DNA. Family might have went in and, thought that they were, clean while they were there or whatnot. And it could have messed up a lot of the DNA. So, I don't know. I just wish it would. But I'm watching you all day and Dad's looking light all night. And yes, and I tell you what, for people, I have dogs, and they are the best guard dog ever. So if you're home alone, get you a dog.
Get me a dog?
Get a dog.
Big dog?
Yeah, D-O-G. Get a dog.
You got a dog there?
Oh, I got 4.
Oh.
I got 3 Bichon Fizets and a German Shepherd.
Wow. We
And
love
if you don't-
dogs out there.
Oh my God, do we ever? You can tell I love all mine. Mine are really small, but yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. I wanted to put that out there because I've not heard it. I don't know the neighbors, and I know what I have seen from watching. We really don't see anything out of it.
Probably scared. Some
Alarm.
neighbors are out, but some of them are
קריית
probably
שמונה,
scared.
מרגליות,
Well, if I lived there, I'd
Manara.
be out talking to y'all all day and all night, see what you figured out. Because I'd want it solved, you know.
Some do.
I just,
Some
Oh,
neighbors
yeah.
walk around here and stop by in curiosity and see what's going on. Some just walk their dogs specifically past here just to see what's going on.
see what's going on. Well,
Yeah.
I'm watching you to see what's going on.
We're waiting for the
So
feds.
Well, I hope they come back, and I hope they find out, because I usually don't follow stories like this, and for some reason I started watching and I can't stop. It's like addicting.
Yeah.
So I want this lady found, and I really want her found alive, but I know we just have to wait and see what happens. But don't leave whatever you do, because I feel like you're putting some pressure on certain people, and you know.
Well, I mean, our goal is to continue to cover what's going on and bring awareness and see what's happening in real time, and waiting for someone to be held accountable and Nancy to be found.
That's what we want, and I pray for her every night, because, you know, and I pray for you guys too, because you guys are out there in the heat and things like that, and I think we need to support y'all. They're doing a fabulous job in keeping this alive. Like I said, if everybody just went home, I think some people, you know, people would start to forget, not the chat people, but people like law enforcement or the sheriff, or, you know, it starts to dwindle down. But with you guys out there, it kind of puts a little pressure, you know, because people still out there, people want answers, and people still care. I live in Tennessee, and I care. I mean, what happens to this lady? A very beautiful lady, and I hope she comes home safe. But thank you for listening to me. I just hadn't heard that before, and I thought, you know what? Everything's been looked at. Why don't we look at that? And also, why don't we look at, you know, Nancy? That is for blood, but that doesn't mean that she come out that way bleeding.
You know, a lot of people said about the blood. You know, her blood. Okay, that's what we know. But was it from the course of coming out? Was it another incident?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think but that doesn't mean that they come out that door.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes that these evil people, you know, they have an evil mind. They don't think like I do or you do. They think evil, and, you know, and they want to confuse everybody, because, you know, if you make it easy for them, they're going to catch you.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, I'll let you go. I know there's other people that want to talk. Thank you for listening to me, and I will continue to watch every day and night till she's brought home.
God bless you from Tennessee. You be safe.
God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Going searching?
No, she's gonna go help me with the drone.
Oh, nice. Fourth request. Jeanette says fourth request. All right, Jeanette. All right, fourth request. Come on in. Let's hear what you have to say.
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Or good afternoon from the East Coast. Good morning. Afternoon.
Oh, well, it's almost afternoon. We got about 12 more minutes or so.
What's your name, Jeanette?
Yes, Jeanette from Georgia.
All right, Jeanette from Georgia. Good morning.
I've been following this since the very beginning,
Uh-huh.
and everything keeps leading.
Fucking Mercedes will fight and stand tall. Mondani, go back to Somalia!
Go the fuck back to Staten Island, bitch!
Go back to Somalia!
We love the Torah! We love the Quran! We love Mondani! New York is immigrant!
Send them all back! Send the illegals back! Ice, ice, baby! Ice, ice, baby!
Somebody push this voices out! Oh my fucking god!
Ice got weaponizing the Nazis just like weaponizing Queen!
Y'all are pussy! Y'all are afraid of Muslims for what? That's some pussy shit! That's some ancient Babylonian shit! Are you for real? Fuck! Like genuinely is homophobic, are you fucking pussy bitch! Simon, when are you gonna throw a fucking punch back?
Someone already got cut.
He's standing microscopic.
An escort and Palestinian protesters get excluded? Like, when are you gonna lock them in a fucking pen?
Don't give him any fucking ideas.
Wait, I can't go through unless I'm a Nazi? I'm only allowed to have free speech if I'm a Nazi? I want free speech. I want to be able to protest. Can I protest in the protest area? Yeah, can I come protest? Yeah, he says I can come protest.
This dude. No, he's not. No, this dude, get it. Get it.
But he was waving to me. I thought he was waving to me. You want me to come protest?
Stop trying to move the barrier.
So, like, only Nazis get in? You know that?
I mean, this is so. I think
If you go down 86th Street and come up, you're allowed on East End. All right, guys? There's a counter protest tent on East End and 86th Street. Just go around the corner, down, within view of each other. Greg.
We have children like innocent split in their eyes.
What's Jake doing about that?
My message here is the supporter of all the children and women, whether it's in this country or in because that'd be really confusing to me if I was a rabbi. I think I might be a Nazi rabbi. I gotta say back So, do you hear this? Could you not love the Quran? And that's I can't. Now let me ask you. I can't because I can't. You're a woman. I'm done with you. This is not. Yeah, good.
What is a woman?
If they come back.
All right. I'm in the center. I know you're at, but the cops are right here. Somebody's got to come back and get me and bring me through. I'm right here. I can't come through unless someone comes back and gets me. There's 3 of us. There's 3 of us. Come get us, all right? You're sending someone back to get us now. There's 3 of us, right? The NYPD, we apologize in advance for making you work so hard today. We're not in trouble. We're not making anyone work on jail. Jail and free speech. Huh?
Including the guy?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you can go. You can go. And you too. You can go.
No, thanks.
Man, it was one of our guys.
Yeah, well, just focus.
Yeah, I got some pink. Yes, I got punched, but I returned fire.
It's a Ramadan goat. The Muslims have a proclivity to
Try to get him in there.
Trying to get him Mandami second one.
Marty, we got him where? In there? Rivera, open this up. Guys, we want to get you in there. Oh, they stay here? Okay. Jake, you want to try out that, Jake?
What do you plan to say?
Yeah, I know, they're all
So you made it.
Boom!
All I heard was you hit him.
Go country, baby.
How much can you bench?
Go country.
300. Hey, Jake.
You love Hillary Clinton. You love Tony Podesta. You love John Podesta. You love George Soros. You love Reid Hoffman. You love Bill Gates.
And you love me! You know you love me. Show me love.
About Frazzle Trip. Go ask Hillary about Frazzle Trip.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you like Anthony Weiner too? Go ask him about the laptop. All right. You with the sign? Ain't that what you're doing?
Damn. Bunch of paid Elon supporters. Look.
Baby right there with the sign.
Right here.
Hey, I'm giving you attention. I see you.
Elon Omar supporters right here. Look. Elon supporters with no single turban. Come to our country. There's nothing but bitch.
Bro, chill with that crazy laugh.
I know what? They say that we're violent, but I'm the one that has to wear a fucking vest because the liberals are
Excuse me.
so peaceful, right? Yeah. So fucking peaceful, I have to wear a vest.
Yeah.
Jake.
What happened to you?
Yeah. Google
Where are you?
Images. Google images.
You got a good spot. I don't know what up for you.
Google images. Purges for Trump. Google images. Look me up. Google images. Look it up. Nate, if you're a pedophile, you should be ashamed of yourself. Don't be proud. You hear them bragging about being pedophiles?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Don't be proud of that.
Devil's up ready fire. Who's good guy?
Yo, Joe! Tardy Joe's behind you, where he is!
Yeah.
Yes. Yo, look at him go trying to eat his shirt.
Yeah, you seen him start eating his shirt. You saw that, right?
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start anew. Just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars
To be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom,
and they can't take that away.
and I'm proud to be American, but at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave their right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. It's up and to go. God bless the USA. USA! 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 USA!
Across the plains of Texas.
Thank you. You can come into the pen if you want.
Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Just pride in our free American heart, and it's time we stand and say, welcome. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave their right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Right here. Get the motherfucking gun! Stand up! Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. And so
My name's Pete Short, Barry Randy, Ryan Nichols, Sandra Jeremy Pollock, John Jordan White Wolf Riley,
Adrienne Southern,
Andrew Taki,
Jessica Watkins,
Timothy Hale, McHugh, Joey Russell.
This anthem means a lot to me because it's what held us together.
Against the odds, my faith that the days of this nation will be renewed is still there. We form bonds that can never be broken. I, along with my brothers and sisters, weather this war, will never stop fighting for this country. And my friends, my brothers, that also help me through this stuff.
because we are what makes this country the greatest country on this planet.
In this moment, in this anthem, is living peace.
Like 4 times.
Second wife! That's Mondami's second wife here. He's a little rambunctious today. Ramadan and all, you know, I think they're gonna get slaughtered, so. Oh, what a blessing. We are really in a great position right now. New York City has never seen the likes of the Crusaders before. We're so blessed. We have the Big Rose camera. I just don't know where. What's up, New York? Where's our Big Rose? I want the Big Rose. What up? Yeah, what's up, New York? Mondami. We lost I got somebody Beyond the scene! Beyond the scene!
The person that I have to thank is Donald J. Trump, our brother, and the country for leading this, especially our president. We now know Dave Allen. Thank you, Donald Trump, for pardoning us and giving us a second chance on life.
President Trump!
My fellow Donald Trump.
Nice in New York City! All together, free. The team that can't jump over. Come on. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let's kick it. Over here. I think the speaker side. Hey, Jake,
I want to stop, collaborate, and listen. I sit back and hold them tightly, fall like a hawk, daily lightly. I don't know, turn off the lights, and I'll go. I rock a mic like a vandal, light up the stage and watch the trump like a candle.
Fight! Get Mondami out of here! We want our city back! Muslims go home! When I was getting assaulted by the police, they said, oh, I don't want to take their own people on that street. I don't want them to get injured. Deport Mondami! Deport him! Deport Mondami! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Support Mondami! Trump for king! Trump for king! I lowered it. I turned it down like almost all the way. Hey, I want to ask him. Oh shit! No, it's this guy again. Oh, this guy again. Yeah, that guy again. You want to assault me again? That's a no. Yo, you gonna assault me again? Everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. You wanna assault me again, buddy? Go home, Mondami! Get him out of here! Get Mondami out of here! Get the Muslims out of New York! They take it over! But the Crusaders are here! The Crusaders are here!
Me?
I just want to make sure they get that
You're
red flag on.
gonna get your head blown off, brother.
Oh, wait, let me hold it up. Hold it up.
There's Muhammad right there. Goat fucker himself. The goat fucker himself. The goat fucker himself. Let the man out here. Down there while we go to Times Square.
Oh, I remember you from DC. You were from DC. What's up, man?
Patrick.
I got you. My bad. I didn't realize.
My Tommy's funded by the Muslim Brotherhood. Yeah, I got my own chant. Listen.
Lead us through!
God bless you.
How you doing?
God bless you. We did it, man. We did it. Listen. Gregor, getting out of here is going to be...
I don't have my flag. I don't have a sign.
It's going to be a shit show getting out of here. Look dead Ayatollah right here. Magic drill. We're winning right now. Oh, yeah. We need our city back. We need our city back.
Get that racist on camera.
87th Street and
Hey, you like being racist? You like being racist? You like being
yeah, go to 87, all right? Go around.
No, look. They tried to get
What's my name?
Mondami's gotta go! Get Mondami out! We don't want socialists here! Hey, Mondani. Hey! Ho ho! Call me Mondani got to go! Hey! Ho ho! Mondani's got to go! Hey! Ho ho! Mondani got to go! Hey! Ho ho! Call me Mondani got to go! Hey! Ho ho! Mondani's got to go! Hey! Ho ho! Mondani's got to go!
That guy was he said he told the cops he was inviting gangs. Yeah, seriously, all right, no, that's a chance. You had the chance, you didn't do it. Oh, you heard? You heard? Yeah, I did hear. Racist, small dick.
Oh, they're fighting with somebody over there.
How old are you? Yeah, you're still single. Oh yeah, by choice. By choice. She's single by choice. You're single by choice. You're like 70 years old and you're trying to fight a 21-year-old. Serious. Dude, you're on Medicare age, all right? I just fighting you. What? Who's fighting you? I don't even know. There was like, yeah, dude. It's a little Bruce. No, you're like on Medicare age. I'm not fighting you.
My Nami's gotta go! Send the muzzies back! Send the muzzies back! Send the muzzies back! Get him out! Send the muzzies back! Hey, Patrick, no.
I forgot mine too. I should be.
You want to threaten it?
Because New York's a war zone. And I was almost stabbed in Minneapolis. That's why we went to If we had First Amendment rights, free speech, we wouldn't have to wear them. But these people are violent. We've proven it in the film. I don't care about that. I'm answering your question. That's why he's going to play now. That's why I placed in the car because I had to get out there.
Yeah, why didn't you? There was like 40 of you against me. You had the shot. You had your chance. You didn't take it. You had your chance. You didn't take it. I'm standing here.
Send Mondami back! Send Mondami back!
Who you? Like you care about soldiers, right?
Yeah, you don't give a fuck about
Send Mondami
back.
back!
They don't give a fuck about humanity. They don't know what humanity is.
Look at how New Yorkers act right now.
You don't know the human race.
Absolutely
You don't know
disgusting.
humanity.
My city's
Fuck you,
unrecognizable.
You fat pig.
Are you from New York?
Yes, I am.
Born
and raised. I'm from upstate, and I moved to New York in 2014 to wrestle Hunter College.
Yo, someone, yo. Our people getting, I think some of our people are getting jumped.
Fuck Joe Biden! 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 Let's go, Brandon! Fuck Obama! Fuck Obama! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden!
Send ICE to New York City, President Trump. We need you. We need you. It's being overrun by illegals. It is absolutely unrecognizable. My poor city has been under siege since 9/11. All the Muslim invaders have come here.
USA! 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 Nixon was not guilty! Now we're bringing it back! I'm enjoying the show. I love it.
Looks like things are going to get a little bit more heated up as time goes on. I'll make sure to keep posting, keep you guys updated. So you guys get a good
I don't know if anybody else had a cotton mouth like a
there's some of the protesters, but New York City's been shut down. So yeah, I'll make sure to keep you guys updated.
Let's go, my day! Here they go! Let's go, my day! Oh, what? Down the street, they're gonna try to rush the state. All right, we're in DC. He's trying to murder the
Crusaders! They're good.
What's up, Crusaders? Fuck that! We're peaceful, huh?
Take the mask off! Hey, take the mask off! Show me your face! 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 Or you stand for nothing! If you hide behind the mask, you stand for nothing! You stand for nothing! You stand for nothing! Take your mask off!
Stand up, Christians! Stand up, Christians! America's a Christian country!
Atheism will not win!
Stand up, Christians!
Atheism has no place in America! Atheism has no place in America!
Send the Muslims back! Send the daycare scammers back!
Nazis are down the road! Hey, throw something like a catch! Where's the football? Hey, keep us here, yes! There! Hey, keep us here! There's the flag, I've been waiting for this to come. Justified. Who's that? I don't know the other one. It's gotta be something. Of course. The police department. When I got assaulted, they said, oh, we don't want to risk our police officers getting injured. Yeah. Hey, you guys are pretty quiet. I got injured by the anti-protest. I was walking outside immediately. This is what a peaceful protest looks like, by the way, guys. Hey, this is a peaceful protest. This is what it looks like. You guys should learn. Hey, you should take notes. Take notes. This is peaceful.
Antifa is a terrorist organization.
Antifa is a terrorist organization, and we'll be dealt with.
Real domestic terrorists.
Homeland Security will be sweeping your streets shortly.
Democrats are devils.
Where's the mayor? Oh. I guess the mayor doesn't want to talk to the people.
Oh, yeah.
I can't hear you. You're mad. Oh, you don't care about America? You do not care about America. Say that. Get the fuck out.
If you stand for something, take your masks off.
If you stand for something, take the mask off.
Stand for something.
And that pussy with the gray hair.
The Crusades are here.
If you hate America,
the new Crusade is here.
We love our country, and we aren't afraid to say it. You. This is going to be you. Shout out to James Sixers, True Patriots. What you did that day was heroic.
America loves life. I thank you for doing what you do for our country and supporting all of these fucked up illegal immigrants. We don't want them here. There's no room for them taking our jobs, even the taxpayer. I mean, it's fucked. Sometimes they get the fake social security. It's insane. This guy was $70,000 rent here there.
I gotta ride it back.
We are responding now.
That's how I plan on leaving. So. All right.
Give us some time. They're coming here.
You Persian?
Yeah.
They work in Minneapolis.
Yeah, they were blocking.
That's a real professional police outfit. The police officers in Minneapolis should be ashamed of themselves
And
watching
Dearborn.
us get lynched
You can't
like
forget
that.
about Dearborn.
Well, the Dearborn police eventually started to act right, but they did let us almost get lynched. I mean, it was like 2 hours, 3 hours straight of just being attacked and punched everywhere, but eventually they got it right. This is a real professional. We thank NYPD. Thank you guys for protecting us, our freedom of speech. God bless America.
This is our country. Go home, Muslims. USA! 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 USA!
to all of you.
Back to blue. Ice, we back to blue. Very well done. Montgomery, come out! We're here! We're here, Montgomery! Come out, play! We only have a couple for the mayor! We want to know who runs them! We want to know who runs the mayor! Montgomery is funded by the Muslim Brotherhood! Who got the mayor elected? Was it election fraud? Really? Was it like Virginia? We stand was it election America for Americans, that's it! America for Americans, that's it! Or was it like slotting? America for Americans! Follow the money! Get out! It's pretty dark! Almost leaving the Gaga! It's pretty dark! You're funders! Love that piece, by the way!
The great nation that God gave me. Sixer from California.
Did your praises?
Did you get arrested?
I'm done talking. I'm done talking.
Okay, I was able to, I got kicked out of my house, so I was able to not be found for about 10.5 months. That's when yeah, they're all afraid to have me around because, the prospect of them going to kick the door down. Took us to the house.
Come on, me last night.
Because he's a Christian.
Unbelievable. They celebrated terrorists one night and they go and counter-protest me the next. All the same people, all the same scum. All the same scum.
He didn't get some dementia guy getting the most votes in
New York City.
this is all alive.
One not arrested.
Well, they let me out with an ankle monitor, so I was only out for like 2 weeks just over a day. Because it was October before they arrested me.
Did you get
I was at the tunnel where all the fighting happened, and the cops still using the at the time, the chemical attack with the charge, she fell, and the people tripped on her, and the people until there was a pile of people laying on top of her, and they kept pushing, there was the people on the knee on the mound, because they were pulling on themselves underneath them. So she was up, like 10 people with other people laying on the mound to keep themselves afloat. So she got pressure.
That's what it is. So, me?
Yo, Jacob, why are you so obsessed with Baphomet? You're obsessed with Baphomet. You're obsessed with occult. You're obsessed with demon and thing. You're obsessed with Baphomet. You're worshiping yourself. You're obsessed with Baphomet.
Leave the ghosts alone. Bunch of Muslim goat fuckers there.
You're worshiping a goat. You're worshiping a goat.
Muslim goat fuckers,
You're doing the same thing that these nasty people in the
Muslim goat fuckers.
He
was following me at midnight all around. I told him to watch out for that guy. And then when he got up at midnight, he said that he wasn't afraid to take him out, punch him in the face, and take him off this planet. That guy right over there on the megaphone, right there.
You sick. You fondling animals, assholes and shit. You sick.
No, that was actually Muhammad.
You're sick, Jake. You're sick. Hey, at least my father don't fuck at least my father ain't fucking his siblings.
Why are you out here? What brings you out here?
I'm out here because I'm sick of the American people having to pay taxes.
Hey, Ginger Big. Hey, Ginger Big. Your motherfucker cousin? Your motherfucker cousin? Huh? Your motherfucker cousin in that trailer park? Your motherfucker cousin in that trailer park, Ginger Big? Hey, Ginger Big, your mother been fucking in that trailer park, Ginger Big? Shut the fuck up and suck dick, bitch. Your mother been stuck in that trailer park and smoking for me.
This country is all about being able
Your mother
to
stuck for free in the trailer park and smoking cigarettes all day.
It's not a Christian virtue.
Your mother smokes cigarettes and sells pussy in the trailer park. Fuck out of here.
Only one laughing.
Hey yo, why you look like you on dog food? Like you on dog food. You look like one of my fiends on 149th. You look like one of the fiends on 149th and 3rd Ave.
Whatever.
Yo, you look like you belong on 125th and Lake. Braids. I got braids, brother. I got braids. My hair longer than yours. My hair longer than yours. What you got on your head? What you got on your head? Hey, listen, the Dreamers is looking for you, you heard? Football dance for you, heard me?
You want to know where 41 people are with us? Hey, shut up!
Yeah, te volteaste ahora, vamos a ver la mamá huevo. Te volteaste ahora, ven la mamá huevo. Usted está mamándole el huevo al gringo, ¿oíste? No te bajes por el gringo. Hey, that's how you suck Master Dick over there? That's how Master teach you how to fool niggas? Master teach you how to shine boots like that? I'm a good house nigga.
Hey, wait till they kick in your door.
Good house nigga. You a real good house
Oh,
nigga.
look, it's racist.
You a good house nigga over there.
Racist. Hey, racist.
Now, what's going to happen is he's going to be away from Islam. He's going to be away from Nogani and all these other filthy, disgusting Muslims that are going to probably try and rape him.
So we're going to protect the goat and he's going to live a happy life after today.
As long as we keep him away from those filthy, disgusting Arabs, absolutely. Absolutely.
This isn't even a good turnout. No one gives a shit.
You do. Pat, we have a goat out here.
Oh, yeah, Frank. Yeah, what's happening?
All right, that's it. Our people. What happened?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh, this looks bad. Oh, someone's taking jumps.
They heard the cop say we got to outside of Barry.
Somebody needs to yell at the back there. That's why they keep running. 101? 101? 101? Whoa! What is that? Somebody's throwing I don't know if that's us. Okay, so somebody threw something beeping in here. This is
I don't need to fucking set off. You pull the pin like a grenade and it's supposed to get the cop. I'm not trying to listen to it.
I guess one of these liberals thought it was a grenade and pulled the pin and threw it.
People are stupid. Like they say something we disagree with. Everybody, hey, get your ass back to wherever you came from. Where you from? Ghana? Where you from? Ghana? Ethiopia? Where you from? Your mouth's sideways. Buddy, your mouth is sideways. What are you fucking talking about? His mouth is halfway. Like, what? If you're gonna roast, better roast your fucking mouth.
Yeah, clearly you care about him so much that you take time out of your day to read it. Come here.
Worse!
Worse!
That was a good
comeback. That was really good. Dude, she's not gonna get you.
Jerry has a dog sitting in a tree.
I see his simp.
Yeah. That's a big girl telling me that. You're ugly. I said, big people in your face.
Are you even a legal citizen? Is he even a legal citizen? You're a legal immigrant? Yeah, that's
And we don't like them. We don't hate them, but we don't like them. And I just want to see these people in New York. They got to go home. All of them are immigrants and anchor babies. So, you know, we're fighting a good fight. I know God's with us, and we're going to be protected.
That's what I was thinking. You remain peaceful. tried taking my hat. They broke
Of
my
course, you know, we're standing on truth. So when you stand on truth, you don't need to act violent. They don't have anything to back them, so they have to act violent. They can't have a conversation. They can't do logic. So, you know, these people, they want to silence our voices on social media, and they want to kill us. So, you know, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, and we're going to continue to pick this baton up that you dropped, and we're going to fight for it. Thank you. God bless you.
He don't give a fuck about you either. You stupid fuck. Madame don't give a fuck about you. You only cares about
This is a takeover. This is
and you're a Muslim radical. What's wrong with brain damage. The black people are last, Ronnie. He cares about you. The whites are last.
She must be getting great footage from her.
You forgot to take your medication. Hey, honey,
Sir, can you stop screaming like that?
What's that you want?
Why do you have it leased up?
What's that you please save the goat from the slaughterhouse?
I was crying.
Muslims, go home! Get out of New York! Get the fuck out of New York! Get the fuck out of New York, Muslims! Get out of here! Send them back! Send them back! Send them back! Send them back! Send her back! Send her back! Send her back! Send her back!
That's a him. That's a him.
Yeah.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir.
You want to marry it? You can probably get some good insurance if you want to marry it. But that's not important. We got to see it first. Bring it, Jacob. Bring it. Under that flag, with that gun, want to be free? We're talking about pink troopers are supposedly.
Antifa!
Free the guard! 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 Free the guard!
We are living in a dystopian nightmare here. These New Yorkers want to vote their own decimation in. I can't believe they voted in Mandami. We're going to stand against it anyway. There's all these brown people here voted for Mandami. White liberal women. Support them all. Support white liberal women! Support the white liberal women! Somebody threw a fucking bomb, bro.
Yeah, that was a nail bomb. You seen it? That's
Holy
a nail bomb.
shit.
What's a nail bomb?
Holy fuck.
That was a nail bomb.
Jesus is king, and he made it that nail bomb didn't go off. Jesus is king. Thank you, Lord God. Thank you, Lord God.
What just happened?
Thank you, Lord God. They threw a nail bomb at us and it didn't explode because Jesus is still on the throne. Thank you, Jesus.
Looks like somebody threw some sort of nail bomb is what I thought I heard, and there's a package on the ground. It doesn't look like it was very large, but my goodness.
Hey, let's go. Not literally, but fucking.
They just threw.
Where is it?
Yes, they did.
Whoa, watch.
Patriots, let's go.
I'm in New York. They just threw a bomb at us over the barricade.
Holy shit.
We're trying to get
God is still alive. Jesus is still king.
They throw the bomb. They throw the bomb on Jake and on us. Hang out. You're good here. Stay here. We're good to go. Don't worry about it. Just hang out here. Once we get your car here,
Jesus is king of my life.
I vote tied it. They had a hard time.
Thank you, Lord God. They just tried to assassinate me and the Crusaders. But God literally diffused the bomb in midair. God. There he is. There's a bomb. The bomber. The bomber's a fucking Muslim. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You Muslim shit. Fuck you. Jesus is king.
Look at him. Look at that. Jesus is king. Jesus is king. Jesus is king. Jesus is king.
Get out, you Muslim. Jesus is king.
You got it.
Get out.
Terror attack against the Crusaders, and God saved us. Christ is king. Holy shit, the Holy Spirit is king.
We don't surrender. We will stand. He's part of the Islamic regime in Iran.
Have to deal
Get
with
them
bombs
Muslims
now.
out.
Bombs.
Get them out.
You talk about
Get
the
them
election,
out.
they'll
Get
try
out.
to kill you.
Throw
If you
them
raise
down.
concerns about any of these issues, they're going to try and kill you. And we need that to be known.
Trust me, I know. I know who's part of the Islamic regime. I know who the fuck that is.
Fucking terrorist guards.
Hey, Frankie.
What do you do? We almost got killed by a terrorist and you're going to arrest us? They just threw a bomb at us and you're going to arrest them?
Yo. He's with us.
He's with us. He is with us.
That's not the top priority right now. Arresting a reporter that's with us is not the top priority. Don't walk him towards the bomb.
Where the what?
Hey, fuckhead.
Hey, did you guys cuff the terrorists?
Let them walk in.
We know. Bomb came over the rail. But we didn't do shit. We have a first. I just want to make it clear, we do have a First Amendment right.
We're not escalating it. We just got a bomb thrown at us. Somebody threw a bomb.
You want to leave now, right?
Hell yeah. They just threw a bomb at us. Hell yeah.
How are we going to get out of here?
We'll get out of here. God is on our side. I know my Lord and Savior. He's called me by my name. He's got a calling on my life and the life of all the men with me. He stopped that bomb.
Pull your van around now. Get out.
Where?
Right here. Back it up here. Corner.
Get ready to do it. Let's go.
What is this, 87?
87 in East York Avenue. Let's go.
He's gonna detonate. He's not gonna do it.
Tell him he's coming.
Why did he go to us? That was passion. He would have hit us over here. We would have all been fucked.
Hey, Crusaders, go! Crusaders, go! Hey, Crusaders, go!
Oh yeah, they done fucked up throwing a bomb. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm fucking pissed, motherfucker. You want to throw a bomb at me? Oh, you're fucking done now, motherfuckers. Throwing bombs? You fucking psycho terrorist motherfucker. Peaceful fucking liberals, my ass. You fucking terrorist pieces of shit. You want to throw a fucking bomb at us? You fucking terrorist
king.
Shit. How fucking dare you?
Jesus is still king. Jesus is king. Gonna make a line right here. Baby, where are we going?
Hey, you're scaring the goat. Quick. Fucking terrorist pieces of shit! You throw a fucking bomb at us! You are the fucking terrorists! You are the ones that need to get the fuck out of New York City! You fucking terrorist motherfucker! USA! 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 USA!
You guys got any more bombs? It's gonna be
'em. I mean, the dumbest idea right now would be to all conglomerate near the crowd that just threw a bomb at us. So let's back up a little bit.
President Trump.
This is the man right here.
Come get your seat
That's
back.
the man right there that threw a bomb at us. The Muslim man in the camo. That's him. Go get a facial.
Unbelievable. Don't want you to be down there. Stay here. Yeah,
This is just.
He's my friend.
Oh, what are they doing?
Okay, that's fine. I'm sure they're all right.
But I just want to make sure because
NYPD, they're attacking the U-Haul. We're not getting in that thing. We're not going in that thing.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, how much was way too? You should be ashamed of yourself.
NYPD, how about the U-Haul drive now?
Guys, do me a favor, take your people back a little bit. Hey.
Hey, Jake. Hey, officer, can you have the van? Are we allowed to go back out that way?
We're working out the logistics now.
All right.
Just you guys stay back for it.
Jake, why are you in your safe space?
Because you're crazy ass terrorist fucking motherfucker! Every last one of you!
Why are we Islamophobic? Because you just threw a fucking bomb at peaceful First Amendment activists. That's why. Jesus is so strong. They just tried to lynch my guys in the U-Haul. Hey. We're gonna need an NYPD extraction here. There's 0% chance.
We have no choice.
We're gonna have to get it. If I was in charge here, which I'm about to take control, we need a corrections bus from the buses that they use for moving the prisoners around. Bring that in here, and we'll get out of here.
Keep back.
Hey. I bet you he'll make bail in 2 days.
Oh, that's a Muslim fucking piece of shit right there. You fucking terrorist scumbag. I'll remember your face the rest of my fucking life. You tried to kill me, you little piece of fucking shit.
Hey, brother, I want to let you know there is forgiveness in the name of Jesus. I forgive you. I forgive you in the name of Jesus. This is the man that tried to kill me and all my brothers here. In the name of Jesus, you're forgiven. Repent before the Lord. Seek His face. Seek the Lord's face. Jesus will save your life. God is real and He's calling you. Seek Jesus and you will be forgiven of your sins.
Who's the guy that's supposed to get this guy off the fucking street? If you want pay raise, get this fucker off the street.
That's not it. We need Sarge. No. I know.
White Rabbit, baby. White Rabbit's fucking pissed. Those terrorists fucking trying to kill us, man.
Hey, Crusaders,
right there.
If you're just joining us, we are covering the New York City protest, the Washington, D.C. protest, and a protest in Bedminster, New Jersey. Really quickly, just to recap, in the New York City protest, it has been getting a little rowdy. Jake Lang and his group had a bomb thrown at them, and they have been dealing with a pushback there. And over in Washington, D.C., it looks like the speech part of their protest is done, and they are now on the streets doing a march.
Hey, sorry, we're not letting them go down though, right? Because
the lights got thrown on the street.
Hey guys, don't go. Just keep it mid-block. Yeah.
Just in case another bomb comes flying, you know? Because there are a bunch of fucking terrorists.
We need a corrections bus or something of that size to come pull in through there and get us out of here.
I know what it is.
Yes, I know. So.
We aren't the ones to fuck with. Why don't you take the cuffs off and give them to us for a little while? Hey, there's millions of Americans who would like to speak to all of you. There's millions of Americans who want to speak to all of you. Let's release them.
It makes me want to fight war. They're fucking terrorists.
You guys want a knife?
What's up, New York? Hey, she got about a day. Oh, he. What's up, New York? What's up, New Yorkers? What's up? What's up, New York? What's up,
you don't look like you're from New York. Okay.
What's up, New Yorkers? How you guys doing?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Wanting the handcuffs about bringing him back there and letting him go.
I don't know. It's not my business what they're going to do. Whatever they choose, they're going to let him go. That means they've got nothing on him.
They don't? Isn't that a federal crime?
I don't even know what that was.
Protect that woman in the brown coat. Protect the woman in the brown coat.
How did it feel to almost get beat up by an ice sculpture? Jake Lang famously lost to the letter S. Jake Lang famously lost to the letter S in Minnesota. It's amazing. And every one of these people went totally silent after when these people didn't have a police escort in Minnesota. Not a lot to say. Now that they have a police escort, a lot of smoke, a lot of talk. Love it.
He makes a man just like that to throw a bomb. You proved us right. That's attempted murder. You did his one wrong. Terrorism, arresting acts, all of it. You redefine what anti-Semitism means in the Black Sea, so the people that do this can't be arrested. You know, he doesn't protect the NYPD. He lets snowballs be thrown at them. He lets them be attacked by certain people, and they don't hold them accountable. It's disgusting.
Anything, it doesn't matter if you spit, that's an assault. You know what they're going to do to you inside when they find out. You deserve everything that's coming. Just wait. You're my age. You don't understand.
It could be 6, it could be 8, it could be 3. Ultimately, we set the pace and the tempo. The enemy's going to be off.
They hit me in the head with a rock. I'm jumping off those fucking bikes and I'm fucking wrestling you the whole fucking round. You don't know who I am. You fucking show violence, you're gonna find out, motherfuckers.
What are we gonna find out?
Fucking do something. Do something.
We're so scared. You fucking You have your special vest on.
You're scaring the
special
goat.
police escort.
What?
You're throwing the middle finger.
Who fucking raised it? Oh my God.
You guys are screwed up.
You got a message for you. Go ahead.
Oh, it was the Muslim Brotherhood.
Are you serious? What's wrong with you?
Again, if you just tuned into this,
You said you kill Nazis? Am I a Nazi? Am I a Nazi?
Yes, you are.
Wow. What makes you say that?
Your turning point when you made
How am I a Nazi?
You don't even know what the fuck are you doing here?
How am I a Nazi? Can you articulate how I'm a Nazi?
What was wrong with you?
What was about Nazis? What? Who are the Nazis? Am I a Nazi? What? Are you?
Do you think that you're better because you're white?
Hey, speak up, honey. I don't care about it. Speak up, toots. Hey, sweetie, say some more stuff. Are you a Nazi? Why would you think I'm a Nazi? What? Why would you think I'm a Nazi? Well, I mean, I'm hanging out with the Nazis. Protection, that's just a Nazi. Everybody over here is a Nazi. Look at the police. Are the police Nazis? When everybody's a Nazi, nobody's a Nazi. That guy, he just had a bigger bite. Why are would you prefer that? Come on. Serious. Okay. It would help if you didn't gotcha moment. Okay, wait. You gotcha moment. You load us.
New Yorkers for this. Where's New York strong? New York tough? Where's the men who showed us? Where's my boys? Where's my boys from back in the day? Staten Island. Right down in Mabiazzi, my Gambinos. Where are you?
Do you identify as a fascist? I'm just listening to you. Great. You're asking I'm not a fascist. I'm giving you a chance to say, I'm a fascist. I'm a Nazi. Why would I say that if I'm not that? Why would you speak with a bunch of fascists if you don't identify? What does it look like I'm doing? What does it look like I'm doing? It looks like I'm recorded. And if I need protection from you, then maybe you should be in jail. You just said I'm in witness protection. What? You said I'm in protection right now. From you. So maybe I should be in jail if I need protection from you. Can't argue with it, guys. Can't argue with it. He's working for Ford. I got a picture of him. He's a terrorist. Real terrorist right there. He's just chilling next to him. This guy's talented. He's calling us Jews. He's working for an organization. Owned by Mossad. And he's calling us Jews. I should wear my crown. He's attacking Jews. Oh my God. He works for the IDS, dude. He works for the side.
These are my fucking neighbors. I can't believe it. That's disgusting.
I would say no regard for people. Oh my God. You tried to shut us up.
Nothing says alpha male more than hiding behind a bunch of men. Nothing says alpha male like hiding behind a bunch of men.
Go!
I have a question. What does this guy have to do with that?
My TikTok will be over there, and I am midnight. Anyway, good luck to everyone.
I've only heard neo-Nazis say that word.
About a 50-foot square radius, so once it hit the ground, it should have went off. It shouldn't have. We should have been able to see that fuse. It should have went off before that. And because it didn't go off, we are not in the high.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna add a little selfie video. I lost all mine. Well, I ended here.
Oh, they just confiscated it?
Well, the one like this would aid. I would have to swear out of this. I don't think so.
Hey Jay, you wanna know some crazy shit? That's the way to go fit if you edit and
The goat wants to go to the terrorists.
terrorists is leaving. They're escorting the terrorists out right now.
He admitted to one of my guys that he works for ISIS. The terrorist admitted that he works for ISIS to one of my guys.
All they can do is protect us while we try to get them out. They said they can't
I hope that guy caught on body cam. What? He said that shit on body cam. Oh, that's on body cam. Conversation.
Really?
He said, I hope the camera's rolling.
Because Gary's going to jail for us.
I want to we need poison.
Where are you right now? Yeah, where are you right now?
Unless they put him in the back of the
Where are you? Where are you?
somebody else. Why not?
Innocent fucking people, bro. You don't talk to
I can't hear you now. You're cute, asshole.
What?
I'll go home in a little bit. Give me like 30 minutes.
I got a photo called FBI. So that they come take it. They fucking got my house in the It's a picture, they don't want to put them down with that. There's probably this bomb.
We wouldn't get rid of that.
Documenting the protest, we were talking to some counter protesters.
Hey brother, who said what they
Everyone see the motherfuckers that destroyed New York City.
That would have went off. Would have never made it. We're just lucky it's a Republican.
Oh, we're barely breaking even.
Hey, they do a fucking job. Declare an illegal assembly and get everybody out. NYPD, they threw a bomb, declare an illegal assembly, and get everybody out.
Audience, if you didn't believe in God and you wanted a second chance on your life, now is the time to repent and come to the Lord Jesus. If he just saved my life, imagine what he can do for yours. Come to God, seek his face, seek his face, seek his face. Jesus is King.
Thank you for
There should be 2,000 to 3,000 police officers on the street right now. This is a fucking embarrassment. Mandami, this is an embarrassment. They do a nail bomb. There's like what, maybe 50 cops? I can see it less, I think, at this point.
That would have went off. That should have never, when it hit the ground, it should have went off. Because the moisture got it. When I was a kid, I had the anarchist cookbook. I know exactly what the fuck that was.
People have no fucking survival. There's mothers with strollers out on the street right here. NYPD's not doing their job. There should be a state of emergency declared in New York City right now. A curfew. What the fuck are they doing, man? Declare curfew, state of emergency, unlawful assembly, get everybody out. There's terrorists throwing bombs in New York City. There's people still walking around with fucking strollers like it's a...
no fucking urgency. All of you could have been hurt. All of you. A fucking bomb. And if it wasn't for the moisture, it would have went off. Realize that in a residential area. They're egging your guys' cars. If these are egging your guys' cars, they're egging
What happens when you let third world invaders run the government?
I'm an automotive detail.
Every single one of the people in Mandami's cabinet is a third world invader. Got a single white man fucking in charge here.
Love it. My opinion, kind of insane.
Get off the streets. Get your children home. Go home now. Go home now. Go home now. Okay, go home now. Hey guys, declare an unlawful assembly. What the fuck are we doing?
They save you and you say we're harassing.
Fucking emergency in New York already. There should be 2,000 to 3,000 police officers on the street. Get your fucking shit together. People's lives are on the line. Get your shit together. Declare this an unlawful assembly. New York City should be locked down right now. Fucking Muslims are throwing bombs. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Mandami needs to be castrated. Holy shit. This Muslim sympathy is violent.
I saw this shit, so do we have to move or people okay? What's going on?
My life is in danger, brother. Our lives are in danger. More Muslims, more danger. Very simple. More Muslims, more danger.
What's the answer? What do we do?
Crusade.
Oh, bro. We got a crusade!
What about the ones that voted
I don't know. I don't.
What about them?
What's going on?
And shut New York City down. Muslims are throwing bombs. Do I have to do your job? All these people should be in their homes. It is not safe on the streets in New York right now.
Come here. Bomb would have went off. All of those residents would have been hurt in their homes. And the cops aren't doing shit. If they throw a bomb, you guys are going to get hurt. You're innocent.
Dereliction of duty. Dereliction of duty. Dereliction of duty. Declare an unlawful assembly. They're throwing fucking bombs.
shut the city down now!
Okay, so when they throw the next bomb, we'll shut the city down, you fucking idiots! Declare an unlawful assembly! How many more bombs do we need?
Shut it down! Get out! Get the fuck out! Get out!
Yo. Get off the streets, all of you. Go home. It's not funny. It's not a joke. Go home. Your lives are in danger. They just threw a nail bomb at us. There could be one that lands right here in the next 5 seconds. Okay? Hey, brother, go home. Get your child off the street. Last I heard from him, he was on 95th first, but that was like 5 minutes ago. This needs to be cleared out. What the fuck are you guys doing, man? There's a bomb being thrown, man. What, like, this is not sparklers, bro. I love you guys, I respect you guys, but somebody needs to man the fuck up and do the hard shit. Shut down the city. There's gonna be copycat Islamic fucking terrorists. The jihad is on. Like, understand? I don't care about the van. I care about the fucking people in New York that are gonna die. Well, move them. As soon as we get you out. This is an unlawful assembly. What street are you on? met that he's an ISIS member, threw a nail bomb at us, landed about 4 feet in front of me. It did not detonate because Jesus Christ is King and Lord of my life, Lord of all creation. And we're standing here, NYPD is trying to get us an explanation with my team. And, you know,
I'm looking for grass, but they take care of the weed gardens too well. Where I'm from, you look at a planter, there's dandelions and everything in there.
Here you go. Here's Jake Lane. You got it, buddy. Put your camera up.
That one's still. Now they're throwing piss. They just threw piss.
Go home. Go home, get up. Are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, so then don't go. Wait until I leave.
Donnie's got to defund you guys. You guys are horrible. They're throwing shit at me, and the police are treating me like I'm.
They're throwing piss.
The cops are saying, "Oh yeah, back up, and it won't happen." Or how about they take control over the city and maybe
When I leave, the crowd will disperse and you can go home safe.
If you let them know you're a resident, I think the cops will escort you. And you gotta wait until you got I wouldn't walk by myself.
I know, we gotta see that go.
That guy with the do-rag with the microphone's been following me at midnight now for 2 days.
Frankie, what do you guys do?
Actually, Elena, you see the guy with the Israeli flag?
If I see that punk on the street by himself, he's not gonna be hurting anybody.
Yeah, go over and say,
Put that someone into the fucking wheelchair.
They're throwing water. They're throwing shit at the police.
only arrest them if they throw it at you, but not people like me.
Yeah.
They could throw bombs at us and they do nothing in this city. Nothing. They protect.
They threw fucking water on me. I was just trying to ask fucking questions. Holy shit, they all fucking swarmed me.
Terrorists throwing bombs, man.
Bro, literally just asking questions.
Yes. Press charges on the NYPD for letting them throw bombs and then leaving us here in the wide open.
Oh, somebody kicked me also over there. You can't even have a conversation. That's all I'm trying to do. They're saying, oh, he's friends with Nick Shirley, blah blah blah. Never met Nick Shirley in my life. I love Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley does follow me. That was a big W when Nick Shirley followed me. So shout out Nick. Who are we here with? What's your name? White Rabbit. White Rabbit. Holy shit. Johnny
It's
Jester.
the mayor who's
All right. So
doing
why
it.
are they throwing water at me?
All he has to say is get these people out. And we'd be out. And these people would be gone. Madami.
They're egging residents.
He wants this shit.
Holy shit. Yo, wait, come here. Look at this. What the fuck?
They're egging residents.
How is he supposed to slay us if he has eggs on his
It's
car?
gonna ruin the car. Look at the front. Look at it's all over the windshield. It's on the rag top.
Who is this just some random car that started egging?
Hey, Johnny.
Bro, that's actually fucking. Hey, Johnny.
It's
Yo, what's good?
It's just ruined.
Again, they're not.
Where's our numbers? We gotta get more people. That's the real thing. What happened? Holy shit, bro. Alright guys, listen. Jake Lang said we gotta be more serious. Jake Lang said we gotta be more serious. We gotta lock in guys. So, you know, we're gonna try to take it up a notch and stay locked in. We gotta be able to have a conversation. That's what I want to just have this conversation. Shout out Walter Masterson. I know that guy, he's a famous one.
Another thing.
He's talking. Wasn't big on it. So it's like, when you can talk to people, that's what we need to be able to do. I just run an Instagram, Johnny Jester. So a couple of people recognize me, make sure they follow me. So help me start to make sure that every news they show.
You look like a garden gnome! 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 I can hear you! You look like a garden gnome! You look like a garden gnome! You look like a garden gnome! You look like the fisherman man! You look like an unhealthy fat fuck in the fisherman man!
you guys do the same thing. Go back to the caucuses, white boy. Hey, you want to talk to Jack? Why? You can't stand for America? You can't stand for America? There she goes. This chick is hilarious. She's out here butt-ass naked. Butt-ass naked. Blacked out. Hey, take the wig off. Let me see your hairline. Let me see. Take the wig off. Take the wig off.
This is a paid protester.
Let me see
This
that
lady
natural
was on Nick
hair.
Shirley's video. She was going to be showing her tits trying to get people to spin it on the line. That's who that is right there. That is a paid protester. She goes all across the country.
I can smell your pussy from here. That shit musty. Yeah, your shit's fake. Your shit's fake. Your shit's fake. Your shit's fake
Couldn't get the NYPD here in time because Zoran Mandami was doing his afternoon prayer and they didn't want to disturb him. He was praying to the demonic god, Allah, and well, actually, I think he was wrapping up the next nail bomb to give to the fucking ISIS member that just tried to kill him.
Get out of here! Get out of here, pussy! You're a traitor to your country and your people, and you should be ashamed of it! Your ancestors are ashamed of you!
Everybody's still tapping right now. You're going to see some action here right now. Everyone's tapping. Moses likes what we're doing. Spambo puns right now. That gets us in the daily rankings. Gets us higher. You know, get on this. Just start spamming now. Here it comes. Here it comes.
You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to prevent the safe flow of pedestrians. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department.
Hey, but do me a favor. Paint everybody with a guy like a do-rag.
You are ordered to disperse now to prevent the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to prevent the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. You will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse and the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. Get back! Get back! I have a pedestrian traffic. I have a traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic.
Damn! Bro, everybody's so triggered. What is going on?
No, there's no fucking way. They're gone. They're gone, dude. Dude, Friday cardio. Saturday?
On the sidewalk, please. On the sidewalk. On the sidewalk.
So did they all go in the van? I like how everyone's like, oh shit, dude, that's all like.
It's illegal to wear body armor in New York, section 270.20.
Illegal to pepper spray.
Vladimir Putin looking ass. Vladimir Putin looking ass. You're invading countries. What kind of ass? What kind of face is that? Look at that stuff.
Fucking white piece of shit. White supremacist. Nazi piece of shit. You wanna be a Nazi, bitch? Oh shit. Fucking bitch. You wanna be a fucking Nazi?
Fuck you, fucking. Where you at? This guy's punching everybody. This guy's punching everyone. Have you punched me? Fuck you.
Come here, come back.
The punches for Jake Leg now is for you, bitch. You like Jake Leg so much, now you get your ass beat like this. Because we can't get to him. Fuck SRG, full of motherfucking nigger coon. Coon ass niggers. Bunch of niggers. Coon ass, shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up.
You're in the wrong town, man!
Shut up, stubby ass nigga. Shut up, bitch. I'm riding back to you home. Shut up, bitch. The punches for Jake Leg, you get it now. For you, bitch. You want to suck his dick so bad? Now you get fucking punches.
And
When
by
it's
touch,
SRG,
everybody
bro,
gets knocked.
we're gonna punch you in your motherfucking
Knock,
mouth.
bitch.
You like us to fuck your mama, bitch. Here, your mama. Here, your mama, bitch. Here, that's for your mother and your father, your grandparents, bitch. Here.
Why did you leave me behind? Everyone got you off.
Stubby ass bitch, bro.
Bro, they didn't let you in the U-Haul. I wish you knew that they're not with you.
Why you still talking? Shut up, bitch. Shut up, stubby nigga. Oh, look at them fucking short ass legs. Oh, I kicked them out. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, Jackie Chan. You ain't use the N-word. Use it, bitch. Use it, Jackie Chan. Use it, bitch.
Why would you disrespect people? You yourself.
Shut up, bitch.
Why are you trying yourself to play?
This block is closed.
This guy,
Come on. You gotta come. You gotta come.
You need a dentist, bitch. Get your teeth fixed.
Oh, it's a woman.
Get your teeth
Huh?
fixed.
It's a woman.
Get your
I
teeth
think.
fixed. Get your teeth fixed. Get your teeth fixed. Get your teeth fixed. Get your teeth fixed.
That guy over at Pumpkin SRD, I'm going to let him go. They let him go.
You all gotta roll it down.
Like, did he not throw punches? I don't understand how y'all can, like, throw us in cuffs, but then the second it's the other way around.
Shut up, fix your teeth. Fix your teeth. What's this? What about? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Turn around, bitch. Listen to the pink cop. Turn the fuck around, bitch. I'ma keep talking. Cause you don't like it. Stupid, yeah, bitch. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking, yeah, bitch. That's what I do, bitch. Racist ass. They don't even like you. Nigga, you're not even white. You're not even white. What the fuck you fighting for? Shame a bitch. That's right, bitch. Shit. Arrest me. I'm loud. Shut up. We walking. A day up inside.
Hey, I'm walking. I'm looking for my boy.
Yeah, good. Get him alone. We're gonna beat his ass. Get him alone. We beat his ass.
You're gonna be at the river soon.
Yeah, bitch. You'll be floating. Nigga not even white. You're not even white. Shit ass. Let's walk him to the dentist. Let's walk him to the dentist. He need a dentist. Let's walk him to the dentist. Yellow teeth. Yellow teeth ass. Now dog shit.
Okay, that's it.
Oh, well, no more police.
Robin?
He's not safe anymore.
None. They want
He's surrounded.
I got nothing to do with this. I was walking down the street.
No, you weren't. No, he not. He a white supremacist. He was sucking Jake Lane's dick. He want to be white. He not even white. Sick and tired of these fucking minorities. They not even benefiting from white supremacy. He not even white. Fuck this nigga. You not even white, bitch. You not even white.
You don't get whacked.
You're not even white, bitch. Too bad. Your worst nightmare. You're not even white.
I'm just standing, bitch.
You're not even white. Suck.
Worst nightmare.
Too bad. Too bad. You're not even white, bitch. He's not even white, and he's fighting their fight. And look, they left you alone. Look. He loved white supremacy. They left him alone. Where your white boys? What happened? Where your white boys? You love white supremacy so much. Where are they? They're not gonna save you. He wanna be white so bad. Oh, look at him.
Too.
Are you gonna cry like Jake did?
Yeah, where's Jake? Where are your nice white friends? Aw. You say you wanna be
Why don't you
white?
tell us about your hatred now? Who do you hate?
Yeah, oh, where he going?
Who do you hate?
Yeah, where you going, buddy?
That was you.
That was you.
That was you.
That was not
That was you. That was you.
That's a fact. Go ahead. Everybody stand
You know how you've been doing this. Good? Take that motherfucker. Please! Get the fuck out! He punched me in the fucking face.
Yeah, he fucking punched
He punched me real bad.
He fucking punched it.
He punched the woman.
He punched the woman.
Arrest him. He thinks he's white.
There it is.
Fuck the pig, though. Like, that's not a... He said he's white.
Alright guys, you gotta get on the street now. Onto the sidewalk.
Are you white now? You got arrested mad quick. Are you still white? Are you still white? Yeah, I don't think you're white anymore. He not white no more. He got arrested like a nigga. You calling me N-word. Who the nigga now? Who's the nigga now? He said something about me being an N-word. Are you still white, nigga?
You don't do that shit in New York, motherfucker! How'd it go?
Are you still white?
This is not how we do it in New York.
Nigga, you're white somewhere else. Are you still white? Yo, you got a lot of nerve hitting fucking coming for women like that, punk.
Guys, you guys gotta get the
This man just fucking ran down on women. No. He got arrested like a nigga. Are you still white? He's still white. I wonder if he's still white. Ask this nigga if you white. Yo, your mom's gonna be ashamed of you. Oh well. This is what happens when minorities try to be white. Look, handcuffs. He said he white. Yeah, he's swapping down. He was white. Hiding behind Jake. My best friend. Bitch, come back here. We're friends. Come back here, we're friends. He's still white? I just want to know if he's still white.
All press on the sidewalk. All press on the sidewalk. Everybody on the sidewalk.
All my press guys, please. Sir.
Guys, you gotta get on the sidewalk.
Please, all my press guys. Press on the sidewalk. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I got
Sidewalk, please. On the sidewalk. All press on the sidewalk.
He kept saying, I'm not part of this. So, yeah, I think he happened upon it. Someone challenged him. He got, that's it, right? Like, I don't think he's actually on any of the public sides. Ran up on the wrong one today, but we got away with that. It was somebody else. Recognized it. It's crazy.
Can you come to meeting up with Joe?
I don't know how to do it. Facial record, that's not
See the fist fight, chase him. Fist fight, chase. This happened. Arrest. Everybody hit the right button.
Watch your back, guys.
See them fall off.
Here comes the van. You can run it.
It's like magnets plus faster. Like it's not like good enough. Literally, I've seen it fall off.
South down here. South down, so cheap. And we're up to a little over 200. 1014 200 at Union Square Park. That's southbound Fred. That's southbound Fred. Southbound Fred.
Bye, bitch!
Come back soon!
Good luck with the death camp.
Sorry.
That's right.
You are Rikers.
Wild. More than
You can get away with it.
I got doggy doo-doo right in the neck of your fucking, right in the
You have that party. Are you still white? You have that party. Where's Jakey? Where's Jakey?
Take your hatred somewhere else next time. Don't come back!
Who the fuck you thought you was? You fucking
We thought he was spending cheap with street fighters. Putting hands on people. Goodbye, Bolo Young. Bye, Bolo Young. Bye.
And you didn't even win the fight, bitch. Damn, that's not.
Don't come back!
Would you rather be turnstiles or arrested by NYPD?
Yeah.
You seen that nigga throw out of this?
I mean, I think the main thing that I missed by not being outside of it would be the landing of the...
Like a quarter like when I'm attacking the thing, it's a quarter.
Did you guys think that I was going to take cover? Because it looks like when I first saw that, I was like,
Yeah, you could have cashed him out. That's
there's like a moment like that. The second one of them got tossed there, like they got chased. I could see it looked like a big taped up makeshift. I think it was just a name, but I think they took it seriously. Down there.
Yo, that nigga got a Natalie Nunn chick.
No, not you. I wasn't calling you. No, I saw this for
This guy's gonna get his drop. Like, he kind of amped it up, but like, there's no like actual complainant, and like, he escalated, but like, there was always something to start with. I think he's gonna. So, I don't know. He definitely escalated.
Yeah, no support, no draft support for him. None.
Who? Jake? Did he say anything that would? They would need like a pretty explicit call. I kind of doubt it. I also, honestly, I don't think they know I could even charge like a raise. I mean, like, I think that's like, I do definitely consider like a bias, but like the person who wears all that shit, like, it would take a lot for them to charge someone like Jake for like emergency or goats. They have like unlawful goat on leash. Someone was like reading out the statute for that. Like, I don't think they're gonna fucking like before you leave, there's a misdemeanor citation. I was thinking about it, but now I feel like I have so much shit to file for this. Like, now I'm kind of like, I don't know. Do you have the time? Are you able to see the time? Something?
Like 2 something.
So we're already tested, yeah. Thanks. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's like theoretically starting now. I could go to it for like a little bit just to have it, but like maybe that's how I'll do it. I don't know. But I want to get this stuff up. You're just live, right? So you don't have to like file. Like you don't have to like go upload or edit, or you don't do any of that stuff. Yeah.
Minneapolis, the West Coast. This motherfucker has been to prison already once, and he's trying again for another 5 years. So go fuck yourself. You allowed this guy who was fucking buddies with them to roam around, punch one of your own officers, and then punch 10 more people.
Including ourselves.
Excuse me, guys, please.
Guys,
you gotta go beyond the building line. You can stay on the sidewalk, but you gotta go beyond the building line.
Underfunded because SRT has massive criminals roam around your streets and they're brutalizing your neighbors.
Guys, you gotta move back behind the building line, please. You can stay on the sidewalk, but you gotta move back.
Right on the Bill of Rights, freedom of pavement. It's never yeah, we've had 200
but yeah, I mean, I went to watch the play last night.
But hey, Ford, it's good to see you.
What's up?
I got
Good to see
pepper
you.
sprayed. It was really bad. But
You know the guy that plays like super short, bald guy is Little Fry? Inconceivable. That one. So I went to see his play yesterday. What we did before the moth day, devastating. It's great. But on Saturdays he performs. I've got to meet him. He performs a one-man act called The Fever. Yeah, it's so good. So good.
Yeah, I was planning on it, but now I feel like I want to like put these together. How are you going? Are you going?
Yeah, I was even going to go check it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll grab it's 2 to 5 for that.
Well, Jake might pop up there.
You won't? Yeah. I think you will. If you're Ubering, I might have to hop in just so that I can get
It's like the last option.
Yeah, I do think okay. All right. I'm going to cut my first stream. Are you like Okay, so my folks watching, I'm going to cut the live stream here. A lot of various fighting, pepper spray, makeshift smoke grenade, water bottles, pistol cuts, all that kind of stuff. That happened. There was one person here who sort of was getting into sort of escalating conflict with folks who were on the anti-Jake Leg side and got himself arrested. They were saying that they think he's right wing. He was saying that he was actually that didn't have anything to do with it. So I guess we'll see. With all that said, at this point, keep going. Let's go.
Hey, don't start your shit, man. What? You just got here. Don't start your shit, man. Don't start your shit. You just got here. All over the place. You just started. You just started, bro. You just got here. You missed all the action already. Don't start that shit, man. Yo, you just got here, bro. Don't start. We good. Yo, this is too stuck.
Boston PD.
What's up?
I'm going to light my cigarette up again, so I'm going to step out of the crowd over here.
That is the end of my day.
That was a shameful performance today, NYPD.
Yeah, it's a two-way street. The way he just got him out of base is crazy.
I think to some extent those are
SRG.
SRG officer before he did any of that. And then two guys there, right? So one of the officers
Is forcing us to work and work just to make ends meet. We don't even get to spend time with each other. And yet these representatives are offering us nothing. Shame! They couldn't even pass a war powers resolution to hold Trump accountable for unleashing an illegal and undemocratic war that none of us asked for. That's why it's urgent for us to demand a transformed system, to uproot it, to see it become something that we actually can stand behind proudly, one that calls for peace. And that's why I'm really excited to welcome Andre Easton from the Party for Socialism and Liberation to speak more.
We want justice, you say.
We want justice, you say how?
Hands off Iran now.
Hands off Iran now.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Arms embargo right now.
Arms embargo right now.
My name is Andre Easton, and I am a husband, I am a father, I am an educator, and I am a congressional candidate for New York's 15th district in the Bronx. That should sound familiar to you because New York's 15th district is Richie Torres's district. And I'm running in this district not because I love politics, but because the working people in the Bronx deserve a candidate that stands up and says no war on Iran. The people of the Bronx deserve representation that does not want to use our money for the destruction and the death of working people around the world. And that's who is paying Richie Torres. He is on the payroll of the same billionaires whose stock portfolio goes up with every single bomb that is dropped on Iran and the people working around the world. And as a father who spends my time working to make sure that my children can have a world that they are proud to live in, it was incredibly devastating to me when I learned that earlier this week there's documentation that shows that the attack that killed over 170 people, mostly schoolgirls, mostly children in Iran, was a double tap strike. Now, what is a double tap strike? It is a strike when you hit a target and then you wait until the survivors gather together and the medical workers come together and you come and you strike it again. That should horrify you. That should enrage you. That should terrify you. And it is the same people, the billionaire weapons manufacturers, that want to see these types of attacks multiply and continue on your dime. They want you to be complicit in the continuation of war crimes while people in this city, workers in this city and around the country struggle to pay their rent and buy groceries every single day. And we've already seen that our current system is incapable of stopping this continued onslaught and bloodshed. We saw how Congress, both members of Congress, both the Democrats and Republicans, were unable to pass a war powers resolution that would have stopped this war. Shame! It has always been, and it will only be, up to the working people of the world to join together and oppose war here and anywhere else in the world. And that's what we are doing here, because we understand that the wealth of this country, the trillions of dollars, should be made so that there's nobody that's not living a dignified life. Nobody in this country should live in a world where they're not sure if they can make it moment to moment, especially when we have an administration that is prepared to spend $1.5 trillion on bombs and destruction. Shame. So we have to reconnect with the struggle for liberation. We have to reassemble all of the pieces to be able to put together the strongest force to create the system we deserve, to create socialism. Because socialism is a system that puts the hands and the power in the hands of the people just like you, to determine what your future should look like, to take that wealth that we have and put it into housing, and put it into education, and put it into healthcare, and give people jobs that actually matter.
Thank you so much.
So I'll end with this one quote by our political prisoner, Mumia Abu-Jamal, who says, "Many people say it is insane to resist the system, but we say it is insane not to resist the system." So we are going to carry his message. We are going to continue everywhere that working people are. We are going to bring our message loud and clear. The people of America, the working people in America say, no war on our dime. No war on Iran. We want our wealth to be used in our communities to make our lives dignified, lives that we want to live, so young people feel invested in this society and they feel proud to call themselves American, as opposed to the system that we have now. The billionaires want less for you and more for them, and we reject that. We say no war on Iran, no war anywhere. Use our money to make our people better here. Thank you.
Money for jobs and education! Not for war and deportation! Money for jobs and education! Not for war and deportation! Who here took the streets for Palestine? And who's here still taking the streets demanding peace? That's because we see clearly the connections between a U.S.-funded war in the region, a war again that no one asked for. Shame! Trump just assembled his board of peace, and we find it ironic that a board of peace launches a war within the weeks of its founding. Shame! And so, I'm honored to welcome our next speaker, Tahir, from the Palestinian Youth Movement, to talk more about these connections.
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Hands off Iran now!
Hands off Iran now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
Hands off Iran now!
Hands off Iran now!
For more than a week, Trump, Netanyahu, and both of their governments have waged an onslaught against the people of Iran. Bombs have rained down from the sky, claiming more than 700 lives. These bombs have been accompanied by arrogant threats to the people of Iran, in which both Trump and Netanyahu have repeatedly said, "We are doing this to help you. We are doing this to lay the conditions for you to improve your lives." Brothers and sisters, I ask, in a country where most of us can barely afford to eat, can barely afford to start families, to pay for our health care, what does Trump know about improving anyone's life? This current battle started last week, but the preparations for it have been going much longer than that. For 30 years, Netanyahu coming, going from Washington to Tel Aviv to Washington and back to Tel Aviv to advocate for this genocidal onslaught on the people of Iran, the people of Lebanon, and of course, the people of Palestine. facilitated by institutions like AIPAC, a lobby which has played a heavy role and had a coarse, strong hand in the production of this war. Institutions, lobbies that merge together the interests of U.S. politicians and the genocidal monsters in Tel Aviv. This is what they're spending their time doing. This is what Richie Torres, what Chuck Schumer, what Grace Meng, what all of these New York City AIPAC-funded politicians are spending their lives doing. Gathering money, support, marshaling public opinion for the slaughter of children in Iran and the starvation of women in Palestine. But we won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. We want AIPAC out. We want this lobby over. We want no more advocation for war and genocide at the expense of the people of the region and the expense of the American people. When Trump says things like American people will die with a flippant attitude, we have to know that what he means by that is all American people and all people of the world will suffer. What he wants for Gaza and what they've allowed for Gaza will happen here. And so, brothers and sisters, I want to close like this. If you are ready to commit yourself endlessly to the struggle with Iran, against the war on Iran and the struggle against genocide in Gaza, then repeat after me as loud as you can. We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
No war on Iran!
No war on Iran!
Say no war on Iran!
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 No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran! No war on Iran!
It's amazing to see all of you out here, so I hope you'll all join me in welcoming our next speaker, Bella from Nyack. Bear with me, I'm gonna be a bit emotional, hopefully not. Hands off Iran now!
Hands off Iran now!
Hands off Iran now!
Hands off Iran now!
I'm so sorry that we all have to be here today, but I'm really grateful for each and every one of you. In the U.S.-Israel war on Iran, hospitals have been bombed, civilian neighborhoods and densely populated areas full of ordinary people have been bombed. A water desalination plant has been bombed, a girls' school has been hit, and even as we stand here today, more schools and civilian infrastructure are being targeted. All of these people are being targeted and murdered in cold blood. Yesterday, our Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth said, and I quote, "The only ones that need to be worried right now are Iranians that think they're going to live." That's our government. That is what they think of my people. This was never about regime change. It has never been about regime change. They told us Iraq was about weapons of mass destruction. That was a lie. They told us Libya was about protecting civilians. That was a lie. They told us Afghanistan was about freedom. What was that? And even when they do say regime change, U.S. regime change wars have never delivered democracy. U.S. wars deliver rubble and massacre. They deliver power vacuums, and they deliver generations of children who grow up knowing nothing but war. I'm sure many here may be confused by the portrayal in the media of Iranian Americans celebrating bombs raining down on their families in their homeland. Some of our diaspora's pro-war propaganda relies on a fantasy that outside forces can strike the regime without destroying society itself. What is that? A lie! They are mistaken. That is not how war works, especially not the way Americans and Zionists conduct war. The Iranian people deserve self-determination, not to be obliterated into submission by the most needlessly powerful military force in human history. And I need to say this because this is not only about Iran. This is about Palestine. This is about Lebanon. This is about Cuba, about Yemen, about Iraq, about Afghanistan, about Venezuela, about every land that has been targeted, sanctioned, starved, and bombed by the death machine of the American empire and its allies. These countries are not just geopolitical abstractions on a map. They're homes of poetry and philosophy, of beauty. They're lands of joy and spirit. They're lands where people have loved each other, raised their children, created art, and created community. These are lands of softness and of life. And the U.S.-Israeli empire cannot stand it because life itself is a threat to those whose only language is domination and death. While they spend our money on all of this death, what's happening here at home? We've heard some of our speakers talk about it. Our water is poisoned, our food is poisoned, we can't afford to go to the doctor, we can't afford our medicine, we can't afford rent, we can't afford groceries. Hang tight. This country has the largest unhoused population in the entire Western world. There are people sleeping on the streets in the richest nation in human history. But we're spending nearly $1 billion a day on war. In this place, there's never money for life or for us. There's only money for death. I want you all to know that you came here today, each and every one of you, because there is a gentleness and a sanctity in each of your hearts. Because you refuse to go numb, please hold on to that, because it's the most radical thing that we have. Because they are counting on us to desensitize. We will not desensitize. They're counting on us to forget that every single person that we have lost in Iran, in Palestine, in Lebanon, in Yemen, in Iraq, in Afghanistan, had a name. They're counting on us to forget that every person murdered was their own universe. And as long as we're here, we carry them with us. So stay in the streets, flood the phones. We make ourselves impossible to ignore. We make it politically and morally untenable for anyone with conscience to stay silent. For peace and for justice and for every person whose name we will never know, but whose life matters more than this death machine. Hands off Iran! Hands off Iran! Hands off Iran! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! Hands off the Middle East! Hands off the Middle East! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Are you ready to march? Yeah! Are you ready to march? Yeah! Are you ready to make our demands heard? Yeah! 'Cause like
My friends, the war criminal, Donald Trump, and his mafia of fascists in Washington, for day one of this year, have led a relentless assault on the people of this country and the people of this world. We have seen how these people talk about democracy with one side of their mouths and then go ahead and publicly execute people for defending immigrant rights in this country. We have seen how these fascists talk about human rights and then they violently deport our own brothers and sisters from within our communities. We have seen this ruthless, violent gang that calls itself the U.S. government violently attack a sovereign country called Venezuela, killing hundreds of people and kidnapping its lawfully elected president. Since then, the madness has continued. This war on Iran was unprovoked. We all know, the world knows, Iran was never a threat to the United States. It has become clearer than daylight that the Trump administration has one objective. It's never about democracy. It's never about human rights. It's all about total domination of the planet. The Trump administration, in their own words, say that they refuse to accept anyone who questions total domination by the U.S. So this government that has provoked this violent destruction against Iran has now threatened the people of Cuba. Trump said today, Cuba is next. Trump said today that he is going to make sure that after Iran, Cuba gets a wonderful new life. What the fuck does Trump mean by a wonderful new life? He means nothing else than the massive bombing of schools, of hospitals, of water treatment plants, of civilian homes. What Trump is promising the people of Cuba is what he's giving to the people of Iran right now. War, bloodshed, destruction. That is why we have to act now. It was Iran today. It will be Cuba next. But who knows who else is on the list? The free people of the world have to stand up to the fascist mafia in Washington. If we want to stop Trump, now, not in 6 months, now, then we have to march, we have to protest, we have to make our voices heard. So after we march today, when we leave this protest, remember that this is only the first step. We have to keep organizing, we have to keep fighting, but most importantly, we cannot stay quiet. We stand here today in defense of the people of Iran, in defense of the people of Cuba, of Venezuela, all over the world who refuse to submit to Trump. And I want to think that the people in this crowd are also among those who refuse to accept Trump's lies. So join me in saying, stop the war on Iran now! 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 Stop
How's everyone doing? We are live in New York City. This is Washington Square. No, I'm sorry. This is Union Square. Not sure where they're going to be marching to. But again, we are live. Make sure you smash that like button, share this live stream. And thank you to our partners at Midas Touch for sharing the platform here.
Biggest threat in the world today. Donald Trump in the USA. Donald Trump in the USA. Biggest threat in the world today. Biggest threat in the world today. Donald Trump in the USA. Biggest threat in the world today.
Start off by telling me why do you felt it was important to be out here today, and then I'll get into your sign.
I think it's important to be out here today because this latest illegal criminal war of aggression by the U.S. And its running dog Israel is the latest action in decades of imperialist war and aggression that the U.S. has waged in the region. It's based on lies that Iran was a threat to the U.S. Iran has been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian people standing up for the Palestinians as Israel's wage genocide against them. The U.S. has, it's been lie after lie. I, came of age during the invasion of Iraq in 2003. It was based on a lie that there were weapons of mass destruction. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions, perished as a result of that war. That was based on a lie. In Libya, we were told that, Gaddafi was a threat who was providing his soldiers Viagra. This is a lie. It was an excuse to bomb that country to smithereens so Barack Obama could bring back open-air slave markets for sub-Saharan Africans to Libya, which is what resulted. We saw it in Syria, where we supported so-called moderate rebels, and yet we end up with a ISIS regime of head choppers, all supported by the U.S. It's just decades of well-documented lies. And the Iranians, you'll see my sign doesn't just say, stop the war on Iran. I think anything Americans and others can do to halt the war machine is important. But I think that the most important thing that can come out of this is that Iran shows that America can't enforce its imperialist hegemony over the rest of the world to continue its rapacious exploitation of the global South. That if Iran can stand up for itself, which I think it has done in these initial days of the war, that they can put the imperialist war machine on the back foot and create breathing space for the rest of the world to develop in a peaceful, multipolar way. That's all the rest of the world wants. And so, an Iranian victory is a victory for working people and the oppressed in the U.S. and all over the world.
How much of what's happening, what Trump is doing in Iran, how much does that have to do with the Epstein files? How much do you think? With all these distractions.
Right, I think the distraction is a part of it, but I don't think that the war is solely waged as part of a campaign of distraction. That this war has been planned long before the Epstein files were ever released. You can read as far back, with Western think tanks. I don't know the think tank exactly, but there's a called Path to Persia. It might be Brookings or American Enterprise Institute, but it's Path to Persia. They outline this. Netanyahu, he'll say this in Hebrew language media. He'll say that the war Trump is waging is one that Netanyahu has been planning for 40 years. So I think that what the Epstein class phenomenon shows us is that there is the U.S. and the West are ruled by a rapacious oligarchy, and so that's why I referenced the Epstein class. I don't think it's a distraction. I think that this is a war that was planned long term. It's well documented from the Path to Persia paper. From if you look at the history of imperial policy planning. Netanyahu in his clean break report written with the proto neocons, they plan for this greater Israel project. It's a Zionist Lebensraum plan, and and it's not just that the Zionists are pulling along or the Israelis are pulling along the U.S. It's a projection of U.S. power that's waged, that the Israelis and the Zionists will get out of it their fanatical greater Israel project, and the U.S. they want to stop the development of the rest of the world because they want the resources for the rest for ourselves, and this is what the occupation of Iraq was about, and this is what Iran is about. They don't want the north-south corridor that's being planned, amongst nations seeking peaceful development. They want to shut down. This is the culmination of hundreds of years of Western imperialism and dominance, where they want to shut down development for the rest of the world, so that the Epstein class can reap the profits.
Absolutely. And Congress is failing to act and stop Trump. And what would your message be to lawmakers, Democratic, Republican, who are failing to stop Trump?
My message would be that, bide your time, because the American people, I think, are coming into more consciousness as we go through these continual rounds of, genocidal wars based on lies. That I think both, the Republicans and the Democrats, they're part of the Epstein class. I think the Democrats are, really actually gleeful at this, because they get their cake and eat it too. They get to criticize Trump while also supporting the war. What did Chuck Schumer say? That this war isn't being waged with enough credibility, not that it's an illegal action. So my message to Democrats and Republicans is, and to Democrats especially, is that you don't represent the American working people. We're seeing through more people are seeing through their lies, and I think we need a workers' party, we need a socialist party to challenge this bipartisan Epstein class party.
Thank you very much. Is there anything else that I didn't ask you that you want to say?
No, thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Maybe I'll see it on YouTube.
We're live right now.
We're live.
Yep. All right. You'll see it. Take care. All right, guys, we'll get to some more interviews. I'm just making my way to the front of the march here. Again, we are live in New York City. We are marching they just left Union Square, marching down 14th Street, heading west. We're headed west on 14th Street. So don't forget to smash the like button, get this live stream out. Subscribe if you are not yet subscribed to our channel. We are on the ground wherever we can be. I spent 3 months in Minnesota covering ICE and Border Patrol, their operations and their raids and the terrorism that they cause in Minneapolis and Twin Cities. We were there for a couple months, documenting it on the ground more than anybody else was. So we're on the ground wherever we can be. So if you can support us any way you can, super chats are welcome. Appreciate it. You could become a subscriber, become a member. If you want to become a member, go to statusquo.com/join. Sign up. It's as low as $5 a month. That's 16 cents a day. We have other tiers that you could support higher if you want.
Biggest threat
right, so before this protest, I was covering Jake Lang was in town. He went up to Gracie Mansion to troll Mamdani. He brought a goat with him. There was some clashes back and forth. They had some counter-protesters. So I have that footage recorded. You're going to see that if you subscribe to our channel. You'll see the notification when we post that video. That will be up probably tomorrow. So make sure you look out for that. So if I had to guess how many people were here, definitely a couple of hundred, maybe 1,000, I'm not sure. Good to see you. Yeah, so a couple hundred people out here, possibly 1,000. Yeah. So, you know, as the war rages on and spreads, we expect these numbers to grow eventually. There are demonstrations all over the country right now. We'll go inside and talk to some more people, hear from some more voices about how they feel, how they're impacted by what's happening. As you know, prices are going up. Gas prices have increased. The food prices, everything's increasing. Everything's going up. People are suffering, but yet billions and trillions of dollars for war and death and destruction. Tell me why you want to be out here today.
This war is illegal. It's the war for Israel, Netanyahu. It's just for the land, for kill innocent people. I have a family in Lebanon. To the south, they ask them to leave their land, their house, in the middle of the Ramadan, and all this with my tax.
Right.
My tax kill my own family in Lebanon. They need to stop.
What's your message to lawmakers who are failing to stop Trump?
We need to put them out in the next election. No more money from AIPAC. If someone took the money for AIPAC, have nothing to do with my government. Yes.
Who do you think is benefiting from this war?
The big corporation have nothing to do with democracy. It's just for the oil, for the profit, for the gas, for everything. Have nothing to do with democracy. It's just money, money. And for Israel, it's more land, more land, more land.
How much of the Epstein files do you think is plays a part in Trump's attacks?
Oh,
You know the Epstein files?
No.
No? Jeffrey Epstein?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
How
That's
much do
what-
you think this has a part in it?
Oh, yeah, that's what. It's just to cover his head, to not pay for the crime he's doing with Epstein. And just to cover. What is the best about the war? That's where people forget about Epstein.
How is your family? What's your family talking about? How are they afraid?
Oh, yeah,
What are they feeling right now?
But I tried to text them, but they not answer for now. I don't know what happened because we cannot reach them for now. We try WhatsApp, Facebook, and see what happened.
And you can't reach them.
For now, no. For now, no. Because they ask all the South Lebanon to leave. Yes.
And where would they go?
Huh.
Yeah.
This is a good question. This is
The war is all around them.
Yeah. The same with Palestinians. Go this way. Go A. Go B. Go C. This way we can kill you better. Yeah. They do the same now in Lebanon what they do in Gaza. Play with the life of people. Go this way, go this way. This way they put them in concentration, they can kill them easily. Yeah.
Thank you very much for taking the time to talk to me. I hope your family stays safe, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
Justice, you say how? Want embargo right now. Want embargo right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Want embargo right now. Want embargo right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Want embargo right now. Want embargo right now. We want justice, you say how? We want justice, we want peace. Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East!
right, so for those who are following along, if you're in New York City, we're on 6th Avenue, passing West 23rd Street. My guess is they're going to march to the New York Public Library, which is 42nd Street. It's usually where they end their protest. So that is my guess where they're going. But if you appreciate the work that we're doing here at Status Quo, on the ground, wherever we can be, from Minnesota to Florida, down in Miami, from Alligator Alcatraz. I was in Chicago for a couple months, Charlotte, North Carolina, LA, New York, Washington, D.C. We are everywhere we need to be. We are trying to expand and grow, hire more people so we can be in multiple places at one time. It's a lot for us, but we are growing with your help. Thank you very much to our members, our supporters. If you can't become a member, if you can't afford the $5 a month, please share our stuff with your friends, your family. Let them know that there's real on-the-ground journalism happening, because you're not going to see this on CNN, you're not going to see this on Fox or any of the local networks. Maybe they'll do a couple seconds of a piece about this, but they're not gonna march for blocks in the freezing cold and the hot temperatures, getting tear gas and pepper sprayed. They're not going to be with the people on the front line like we are. We know how important it is to show people the truth, the reality of what's happening, because things are getting worse. Things are really getting worse, not getting better, and we're here to show you. And there's not many journalists with integrity anymore. A lot of them are grifters. They're putting stuff out there that their base, whoever pays them, they want to see. So you have a lot of grifters out there, a lot of people with their own agenda. But we're calling out everything here. We're showing you the truth about what's happening. So if you appreciate that real, authentic, on-the-ground journalism, please support us any way you can. Go to statusquo.com/join. Again, it's as low as $5 a month. That's 16 cents a day. If you can't, subscribe to our channel. And super chats, donations, we appreciate it. So I'm guessing we're going to be very busy the next couple of weeks as things escalate and get worse. People are going to start, I don't know if people are really feeling it yet here, but war affects everybody. So it's just a matter of time before, we're seeing prices go up, everything. Everything's going to get more expensive. So we're going to start feeling it. Just a matter of time. All right, let's get back in. Maybe do one or two more interviews before we get to the library where they're going to end. But thank you for tuning in. Again, we're live in New York City. I'm going to walk backwards now.
We want justice, we want peace. Hands out the Middle East. We want justice, we want peace. We want justice, we want peace. Hands out the Middle East. Hands out the Middle East. We want justice, we want peace. We want justice, we want peace. Hands out the Middle East. Hands out the Middle East. We want justice, we want peace. We want justice, we want peace. No
you doing? My name's Sean with Status Quo. My name's Sean with Status Quo. I noticed your sign here. Regime change. We can keep walking. Regime change begins at home. Explain your sign.
Well, I don't know, why we're in Iran. You hear a lot of different stories, but if we have to get rid of criminal governments, I think you don't have to go anywhere to do that, right? And with Congress voting down the War Powers Act, I don't know how much. I mean, he's in there for just over a year now, right? What the hell is next? We have Venezuela, we have Iran, which is not going to go well.
Apparently, we have boots in Ecuador now.
I didn't know that. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I don't, and I was just thinking, I don't know why it's really happening. I mean, it's easy to say that it's money and racism, and I know it is, but it's so psychotic, and there's such a lack of empathy. I mean, we're killing thousands of people. I mean, I have a lot of feel for the military for various reasons. We had lost 6 people, and it was horrible. But they've killed 1,000 people in Iran who are just as real as we are. And there's no empathy, and I don't know why the desire for money and power so overwhelms that humanity. I really don't understand that. So,
who do you think is benefiting from this war?
Well, I mean, obviously, arms, the weapons industry, right? And I think it's amazing that they don't have enough of those interceptors. After all the money we've given them out of our tax dollars, no health care and all of that. So they're definitely benefiting. But it's an excellent question. I mean, that goes back to Cicero, right? Who benefits?
Yeah.
It's an excellent question, and I think that journalists like you need to tell that story and not just do a cop-out like someone's making money or it's all racism. I know it is, but there's more than that. This is so huge. It's got to be bigger than that. And I don't know if it's a big conspiracy or anything like that, but your question about who benefits or lives, follow the money. I mean, that's the shit. Follow the money.
How is the war? It's been a week now.
Sure.
How has it affected you here? Have you noticed prices going up? Gas prices, food?
Well, prices have been up for a long time, you know. But no, listen, man, I'm a privileged, blessed human being here in New York City, right? And no, it hasn't affected me yet. It just makes me sick, you know.
Well, it's our tax dollars that are being used for death and destruction.
Well, yeah,
so,
and as there is no health care, you know, and so yeah, it's a good question. You know, I turned 65 a little while ago, so I'm on Medicare. So again, I'm blessed, right? But I don't understand why everybody is not out here.
Right.
You know, because nobody benefits from this. Not whether you are Trump supporter or not. You know, this does not benefit any normal person or working person. Of course, it doesn't help working people, but it doesn't help any normal human being.
Well, what would your message be to, obviously Congress can't do anything, they're failing to act, but what would your message be to those lawmakers, Democrats, Republicans?
Why the hell do you have that job? Why do you have that job? You know, anybody, even the most ignorant congressperson, has enough of their shit together to get elected, so they can get a real job. You know, it's not just money. You know, you're psychotic, and there's such a small margin in Congress that could change, you know, that can make a difference or at least slow it the fuck down. And I don't understand, you know, I mean, there's enough Democrats voting the wrong way too, but all the Republicans in lockstep, in cult. I mean, I don't want to believe that because it's so simplistic and stupid, but look at it. Where the hell are they? And are they really all that horrible human beings? You know, I mean, I don't think I'd like any of them, but are they really, like, that evil? And it's easy to say yes, but we're all human beings. You know? So I don't know. So Congress, where the fuck's your humanity? What is up with that? Why do you need that powerful job so bad when you actually have the power to help stop this? I don't get that. So cut bridge.
Well, thank you very much for taking the time. Yep.
What's the
Good
name of
talking.
your...
So it's Status Crew.
Status Crew.
C-O-U-P.
Oh, okay. All right, you go get it.
It's all good. All right, we are approaching West 30th on 6th Avenue. I'm just gonna keep the camera down for a bit, let my arms rest.
Take
so the march is ending at Herald. All right, so the march is ending at Herald Square. This is outside the Macy's.
Down, down with occupation!
Macy's on 34th Street and 6th Avenue.
Up with liberation!
Herald Square, that's where this march is ending.
Down, down with occupation! Up with liberation! Down, down with occupation! Down with occupation! Up with liberation! Hands up the Middle East! From the Middle East! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! Hands up the Middle East! Hands up the Middle East! From the belly of the beast! From the belly of the beast! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! Hands up the Middle East! No war in Iran, no! 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 Biggest threat in the world today! Biggest threat in the world today! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! Biggest threat in the world today! Biggest threat in the world today! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! Biggest threat in the world today! Biggest threat in the world today! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! Biggest threat in the world today! Biggest threat in the world today! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! Biggest threat in the world today! Biggest threat in the world today! Donald Trump in the USA! Donald Trump in the USA! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Stop bombing Iran now! Stop bombing Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Stop bombing Iran now! Stop bombing Iran now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Arms embargo right now! Arms embargo right now! We want justice, you say how? We want justice, you say how? Arms embargo right now! 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 Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now! Hands up Iran now!
We refuse to have our tax dollars be funding the murder of women and children in Iran and across the Middle East. This weekend is International Working Women's Day. Well, today we will show what the international working class made up of women who are strong and fierce and refuse to allow this slaughter and war drive to continue. We say the fight against U.S. wars is the fight for all people. It's the fight for justice for the entire working class, because it is our people who are sent to kill and die. And we won't allow it anymore. This requires us to stay organized. This requires us to send our message into every single corner of society. You should be talking about this in your workplace. You should be talking about this war drive in your school. You should be talking about this war drive at the dinner table at home. Because we reject this notion that our people can't understand that this is their fight too. We reject this notion that our people only care about what's directly in front of them, only care about their immediate survival. Our people have solidarity. Our people have the will to fight. Our people know what justice looks like, and this is what justice looks like. Ending U.S. wars is what justice looks like. Building a society where our tax dollars go to fund the needs of the poor is what justice looks like. Ending the genocide in Gaza and the occupation in Palestine is what justice looks like. And getting the U.S. out of the Middle East once and for all is justice for all. Our work here is far from over, and we know this. I expect to see each and every one of you and the 5, 10, 15 people that you move into action with us to be at the volunteer meeting this Monday at the People's Forum at 6:30. That is a short walk from here. Bring your people so they can get a clear sense of where they can find their place in this movement too. Because each and every single time that we come together and we do this, we help one more person feel more courageous to stand up against this war drive. We make it very clear that the truth is people in the United States reject this war that is being waged in our name and on our dime. We are setting the record straight, and we are letting it be known it's the people, and it is always going to be the people that have the power to change society, to bring about peace, to bring about justice, to bring about the kind of society where we put U.S. imperialism to bed once and for all. This is the future we fight for together. I will see you at the meeting on Monday, 6:30 at the People's Forum. I will see you at the next action. We will keep fighting. No war on Iran! 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 We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! U.S. out of the Middle East! U.S. out of the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! U.S. out of the Middle East! U.S. out of the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! U.S. out of the Middle East! U.S. out of the Middle East! We want justice, we want peace! We want justice, we want peace! U.S. out of the Middle East! U.S. out of the Middle East! Thank you. Before you leave here today, meet someone new. Exchange contact information. Find someone to go with you to the next protest, to the next volunteer meeting. Make these connections, because we're all we got, and this is how we build the movement day by day. Thank you.
Wait, are we allowed to stand on this?
All right, guys. That's it. I'm going to wrap up here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing and supporting us while we, while we do this work. That's extremely important. Again, I'm going to wrap up. I've been out since 9 a.m. I'm exhausted. It was good to be back in New York covering stuff. I've been in Minneapolis the past 3 months. So thank you for tuning in. I should be live again this week. There's going to be a lot of stuff happening. Again, we have footage from earlier today, Jake Lang's hate rally in front of Gracie Mansion. So we're going to be posting that footage later today or tomorrow. So look out for that. But yeah, that's it. And I'm going to wrap up, and you'll see me again this week. All right, everyone, take care, stay safe, enjoy your weekend, and yeah, take care.
In 1951, Iran democratically elected Mohammad Mossadegh, a socialist who dared do his job and be a public servant by nationalizing the oil industry in Iran. The United States,
How many socialists did they kill?
The United States and the United Kingdom did not like that. They overthrew Mossadegh with a coup d'etat in 1953.
Choose to go live somewhere else. Go fuck yourself, Boogie, tonight. This is my town. This is my town. I'll live wherever the hell I want. This is America, asshole. No, babe. No, okay, you tell them to go F themselves. This is my city. Why should I go live somewhere else? Okay, babe. I love you. Yeah, you don't look like it. His name is Judas. What's up, Gregatron?
You'll never hear that on mainstream media. You'll never hear our leaders. You'll never hear Democrats say that.
I feel like a lot of my viewers would be down for this. All the J haters in my audience. Hello, that awful guy. My bad, Boogie, tonight. I got triggered. Please forgive me. I got hit with a water bottle at the last protest we went to. He was throwing it at Tommy. It hit me. I was like, what the? Got water all over my arm. that everybody can, you know. They're following Tommy wherever he goes. Like, look at this big ass guy. Andre the Giant looking ass. God's got my back. Hey, that's a nice. Draft the Epstein class. Well. There's only one God, Opal guy. The creator of the universe. No. If you don't know that, you better fucking learn. I think she got hit. I hope I don't get hit with anything. Did you get hit with some?
There's going to be a step down.
Oh my god, another person got hit, dude. What the hell? What's going on here?
Are you scrolling? It's okay.
This is concerning. People getting hit. Like, I don't like this. We're in Portland, Oregon, babe. Get out of there. I'm not getting out of here. Directors Park, Portland, Oregon, baby. This chicken, the full-on niqab here, a little sticky. Oh, here we go. Yeah, go right.
You are ignorant. We're here for the people who get bombed in Palestine, in Gaza. We're here for the people whose land is getting stolen.
And Tommy's gonna lose a hell of a lot. Why are people fighting with him? They've got like some kind of pepper spray or bear mace. I mean, people do try to put their hands on him. So, I mean, he has been attacked. I'm not surprised. amazed how many of like the people that are on security are trans here. It's kind of interesting.
There is no war in Iran. We're just taking out the supreme leader. We turn the supreme leader into a supreme pancake. War in audio studio. Don't back into the game. Don't back into the game.
And look at this little girl too. She's so tiny and she's like trying to bump into this guy. It's crazy. I mean, look at her. She's tiny as fuck. Like him too.
I wanted to give you one more reflection on what this person is going through, knowing that this is only one person who goes through, and there's many, many people who go through this. Our friend, to all of these in this country, has contracted tuberculosis. They won't treat it because they say it's his fault that he's got tuberculosis.
I know. Hey, Proverbs guys. Jeez, ow. Here we go, more anti-Israel shit. I feel fine, I don't... Safe, guys, don't worry. Although I did smell some sulfur earlier. That poor old guy got hit. Although I don't know what he was doing. Here's the crowd. Ooh, look at that sky. That shit just pissed me the fuck off. Pardon my language, guys, but that pissed me off. I know they're well, I just don't want them being that close to me. I'm not getting fucking hurt. Oh my God, Richard's here, guys. You are a white racist American too. What the hell? Look at this white guy attacking the other white guy. White people accusing other white people of being white. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what Iran's attitude is towards the handicapped. Look at these wimpy ass men too, guys. Like,
someone is randomly pepper spraying people. The cops are here.
I don't think it's that random.
What?
I don't think it's that random.
Someone in a black wig named Witch.
Someone in a black wig?
Named Witch. Randomly spraying people. The cops are all lined
The cops are here. Those people hate you? Yeah, no shit. This guy got sprayed. I hate PDX protests. They're pretty crazy, stray kids is cool. But look at that blue sky. Oh yeah, I saw him. Stray Kids is cool. He's a filmer too. I don't know where Jamie went. Jamie, where are you? No, for fuck's sakes. This little girl's gonna commit a revolution, guys.
Including
That's too bad. Rest in peace, little ones. I'm not doing that, Gregatron. That's my husband. Okay, Stray Kid is cool. What an S show, huh? Hey, babe. I kind of want to sing along. Who's cross-striped? Hey, look, we got another scooter gang. This is kind of funny. There's normies walking by like, what the? Hi, Gigi. Gangster Ghost is here. Yeah, that's Tommy. He's protesting the protest. We have a protest and then a counter protest happening at the protest. And I'm getting it all. Yeah, here they go. Oh fuck, it's too funny. It's too funny. The guy with the drum calling him a racist white man. Look, Jamie's got his hands cut, his head over his heart, and he took his hat off. That's my husband. Oh, Jesus. It's crazy. This bitch is saying Intifada. This little tiny bitch is saying Intifada, guys. She's calling for an Intifada. This little tiny ass girl. Richard, stop! I haven't gotten any. I keep trying to capture it, but I haven't gotten anything. I keep missing it. I hit like right after, but I haven't gotten any. I'm sorry. Who pepper sprayed you?
The guy's walking around with the bullhorns. He has a security guard and he's pepper spraying.
Oh, okay.
That's who keeps pepper spraying everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm just curious because the police need evidence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have any that captured anything. That lady got pepper sprayed by, I guess, one of Tommy's entourage. Here's the driver's ed car.
So this lovely woman who has been entertaining us here is Terry Strange. That is her YouTube handle. Definitely go and subscribe to her. She is a hoot.
Okay, I'm not worried about getting I'm not really worried about getting pepper sprayed then. But I will stay away from them. She asked if I had any footage of them getting pepper sprayed, but I haven't. I've only seen like people after they've been pepper sprayed.
All men making up become women.
Oh my god, dude. Crazy. I don't know, did you all see anybody get pepper sprayed? I don't think I got any footage of it. Oh, did you say hi to him? Yeah. Hey, Stray Kids is cool. My husband saw you, Stray Kids. This little tiny girl was saying she's gonna cause an intifada. That blew my mind. Palestine. Oh shit, they're going down. They just pushed that guy. What's that? Marcus.
It's next Monday.
Interesting. Should we go to this? 4 to 5:30? Guys, Richard's here. Richard was at protest when I was going like 20 years ago. I'm glad to know he's still out here holding it down. I know, the turnout sucks, huh, Blanca? But what's up, Armani Triplet? Shit, this girl getting into it. Na. It's probably at least 100 people here, maybe 150. I like these sunglasses here. I love me some round sunglasses. Get myself in the sun end, guys. Alright, hold up. Pardon me. She got that smoke. This little girl got that smoke. Oh, man. Hey, Pendleton's open, guys. What's up, babe? Hi. I wanted to get in the sun because I was getting cold over there.
I want to eat lunch now.
No, babe.
Let's just go eat our lunch.
You're hungry again? We just ate. You need sun. You're so white. That's on purpose, Gregatron. It took a lot of work to get this white. This is intentional whiteness. Tell Tommy I said what up. I don't think he does know Gregatron. I'm gonna avoid that situation, Gregatron, because I don't want to be caught in the crossfire. I got caught in the crossfire of Tommy's like getting into it with other people on Monday. Yeah, he's right there. I mean, I got hit with a water bottle. Some guy got pissed at him and threw a water bottle. It hit me and like water got all over my arm and leg. And like his bodyguard is like pepper spraying people. I just don't want to be around it, you know? Imagine me like breathing in anything. Oh Lord, have mercy. She got that white supremacy, says Gregatron. I guess you could say that. What a mess. They don't know what to do with him. Like this, like they need to anticipate he's gonna be here. He's been disrupting all kinds of protests, like, and I saw a video, people were like saying that he's out here bullying and like, I'm like, well, what the hell are you all doing? Like, you can't expect to protest and that nobody will show up and protest you as well, like, but anyway. Oh God, that sun feels so nice, guys. Let's get it. Where is it at? Oh, it feels so good, guys. You have no idea, that sun. There's a protest and a counter protest and like chaos and the sun. I did too, Gregatron. I mean, it cracks me up. The first time I encountered it, it cracked me the hell up. I wasn't expecting it. Look at this guy. He's the guy counter-protesting over here, the guy with the guy playing the national anthem. Jamie, will you take this for me for a second? I want to put on my sweater. I'm getting cold.
Tommy's the guy in the black shirt that says freedom. They're following around. He's got Charlie Kirk on his shirt. He's live streaming. And they're following him and videotaping him. He has a bodyguard. Hey man, are you famous? You're Tommy? Yeah. Right on. There you go. He says he's a little bit famous. They don't like him.
Hey!
I don't like that. But I wouldn't make it illegal. But I do not approve. It's out of power. So you might want to close it up.
I guess we're running out of power. Oh yeah, we are. Dang. Put that dude in jail. Are you sure about that, guys? I think we're gonna have to wrap it up, guys. It has been 84 minutes. Gee.
Close it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at my hubby. Thanks for being here, guys. Hit the like on your way out. My charge is going down. I think I need to get a new phone soon. The battery's not been what it used to be. But thanks for being here with me. Getting some footage of this protest tonight or today on this beautiful sunny day in Portland, Oregon.
God bless Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie.
Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk.
See you guys on the next one. You guys be safe. Take care.
Let's let Donald Trump talk and then we'll close it. Thanks, Quiet Lantern. God, this weather's amazing. Feels so good. Smell them? I smelled sulfur earlier, guys. It was bad. Oh, there's Richard. Where? Yeah, it's a good setup.
All right.
All right.
Peace out.
All right, we're gonna peace out, guys. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow. God bless.
the same place. But unfortunately, inshallah, across into their that's love. Labbaik ya Khamenei! Labbaik ya Khamenei! Labbaik ya Khamenei! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
We're gonna keep it going. I don't know what are we doing right now. I don't know what time is it. What time is it now?
Brothers and sisters, you don't have to be Shia. You don't have to be Sunni. You don't even have to have any faith in you, but we're all human beings. No children deserve what happened to them. No child. If anybody has a child.
They're talking about kids. How is that possible?
They don't even care who you listen. They don't even care the voice. They are just satisfied. You report them, your country is going to get fired. We'll talk tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll talk tomorrow. All right, tomorrow we're back. I forgot about it.
We are living. I don't know if you want to talk. We are just grabbing everything and we're going to leave now. Hi, how are you doing?
Hold their hands. Let's humbly and deeply and with all our
Whoever is not organizer, if you are here, you are working before them. We did our job. Thanks, everyone. Whoever is not organizer, if you are here, you are just helping them. We did our job. Appreciate your presence over here.
Why they don't want to accept the roses? That's really awful. Sorry. It was like, I don't understand. Maybe because that can cause that they're taking sides. That's the only thing I can imagine. Why they don't want to touch the roses. Oh my goodness, why they're chanting into their Islamic shit.
اینجا رو سه نفر ترک کنید. Leave here 3 by 3. Not alone, please. leave here 3 by 3.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Before beginning, the police officers showed up, and they wanted to relocate us. And I said, no
Stay with me.
way.
Stay with me. Come with me.
612-470-9810. Again, 612-470-9810.
All right, hello everyone. This is JT Siskowski with Status Coup live in Minneapolis, where there is a protest against the war in Iran underway right now. I want to thank our partners at the Midas Touch Network for reporting in partnership as we continue to document the resistance on the ground here in the Twin Cities against the Trump administration. I'm going to let you listen in on these speakers now.
All right, I'm going to end us with a chant, so get ready for this. It's a new one. We're fired up, won't take it no more. Money for jobs, not for war. Money for jobs, not for war. We're fired up, won't take it no more. Money for schools,
While they do these chants, I'm in the crowd here. See, there's about 100 people who are out here right now.
Money for education, not for war.
Money for housing, not for war.
Money for housing, not for war.
All right, thank you. Have a great day. Let's stop this war.
Yeah. Let's give it up for Doug. I want to touch on something Doug said here. International Women's Day is tomorrow. We should acknowledge that wars have a very negative impact on women and children. The violence on women is horrible. The deprivation of food and medicine.
But I don't know where exactly we're going.
Are you just walking?
We're gonna go in the
It is. How dare the Trump administration claim that this war is beneficial to women in Iran?
Guys, let's go.
Shame! The U.S. airstrikes on Iran were targeting a girls' school. 200 civilians were murdered.
My gimbal is a mess. I need to get a new one.
It is our shame. It is our responsibility as activists and feminists to not only be intersectional, but to be anti-imperialist. To be against U.S. control of other countries, of their sovereignty, and of their resources. So let's keep that in mind this International Women's Day. Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
What we gonna do? Fight the power.
What we gonna do? Fight the power.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
What we gonna do? Fight the power.
What we gonna do? Fight the power.
All power to the people.
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 Thank you all so much.
I'm just going to keep it rolling until I get to something.
Next up, we have another speaker, Karina, a member of Asians for Palestine. They are a passionate advocate who provides safety, support, and healing for survivors. Let's give it up for Karina!
Hi everyone, my name is Karina and I'm with Asians for Palestine. I'm here today to stand against the imperial and colonial machine that is the United States. I am here to say no to war. Last This weekend, we woke up to the news that the United States government, in conjunction with Israel, bombed a girls' school in Iran. The same way that Israel has targeted and destroyed schools in Gaza over the past few years. The administration has yet to come up with a story that they're all on the same page with. What is this? But no matter what they say, we know that this is another war about oil, which is why Venezuela has also been a target. Colonialism and imperialism are pillars of the United States, starting before Trump with Democratic and Republican leaders alike. It is important to understand that the destabilization of countries like Palestine, Cuba, Venezuela, Ecuador, and Iran are all connected to the greater imperialistic agenda of the United States. The U.S. has also regularly been in the Asian continent to determine our people's future and take our natural resources for itself. The majority of Asian Americans living in the United States are here as a direct result of U.S. interference in our home country. That is why I am calling on everybody, but specifically my fellow Asian Americans, to stand up against the U.S. government, because imperialists will never stop. Toppling Iran is just one step closer to the U.S.'s direct confrontation with China. It is no longer enough to simply resist. We must stand together in class solidarity and recognize our collective power within the U.S. empire. To close out, I'm going to lead us in a chant. Occupation is a crime from Iran to Palestine.
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 Occupation is
As a reminder, the best thing that you can do to support this stream is to share it and like it. Help send a message to the social media algorithms. This is something that people want to see and hear more of.
Folks, this is not just an American problem. We are seeing these things across the world. We need international solidarity now, and we need folks like you to help us keep the fight up and going, because we know that the billionaire class, the politicians, they have a level of organization that we need to not just meet, but we need to be. So, if you are interested in joining the PSL and continuing, not just accelerating in these streets, but across the country, we have a couple people out here doing outreach. Ella and Alex are in the crowd. If you want to get connected with them, they've got some information for you, because we need you in this fight continuously. Guys, no war on Iran!
no war on Iran.
No war on Iran!
No war on Iran.
No war on Iran!
No war on Iran.
Not another penny! Not another dollar!
Not another penny. Not another dollar.
No more war and no more slaughter!
No more war and no more slaughter.
Not another penny! Not another dollar!
Not another penny. Not another dollar.
No more war and no more slaughter!
No more war and no more slaughter.
No more war and no more slaughter!
No more war and no more slaughter.
No more war and no more slaughter!
No more war and no more slaughter.
Thank you all, folks. We got one more speaker for you. Give it up for Dr. Christine. A doctor, an activist. She's here to speak some words to you. Give it up.
I'm Dr. Harb. I'm a queer Palestinian Christian. I'm so glad that we brought up International Women's Day, because there's no way that we can talk about Palestine or Iran without talking about women. We say that we are trying to free women from Islamic regimes in Gaza and Iran. And then, as other speakers have said, we proceed to bomb a school and kill over 150 schoolgirls. We are funding the genocide of hundreds of thousands of women in Gaza, giving weapons to an apartheid state that bombed a healthcare system to dust, leaving tens of thousands of pregnant mothers to labor in rubble. How can we say that killing the future of a country is about saving women? How can we say that we fight for women while our country strips us of our right to own our bodies? How can we say that we fight for women when our government has removed the word woman and female and gender from federal documents, websites, and grants? How can we say that we fight for women when there's undeniable proof that our politicians and leaders are sex trafficking, raping, and molesting little girls? In the United States, women and girls are owned but not named. We are only visible when we are propping up systems of power or when we are used as leverage to manufacture consent for slaughter. We say that we are pro-democracy. We are the United States of America, a colony that liberated itself from a British monarchy. But we planned a coup to overthrow an Iranian democracy in 1953 and are now trying to establish a monarchy in Iran for the second time. No matter what the United States and Israel tell you about their intentions to free the Iranian people, we all know that you cannot bomb a country into liberation. And we all know that they don't care who's in charge, as long as Iran's leaders capitulate to imperialist interests. Iran's revolution belongs to its people. But the United States and Israel are orchestrating what is ultimately another coup. This isn't about women or liberation. This is about power. The U.S. has been strangling Iran's economy with illegal sanctions to punish them for pushing back against empire since 1979. These attacks on Iran right now are the perfect opportunity for the U.S. to finally take full control of Iran's oil, as was mentioned before. All of this is illegal, just as illegal as when we bombed Venezuela and kidnapped their president so we could get access to oil. And we know all of this is unprecedented. We know that what Israel wants is to establish itself as the most powerful nuclear force in Southwest Asia in its attempts to expand into Greater Israel. Besides attacking Iran, we must talk about Lebanon. Israel is decimating Lebanon, with Israeli politicians boasting that they plan to turn it into Gaza. Experts have warned us that what we allowed in Gaza will set the standard of what we can do to each other. And look at where we are now. International law has collapsed because these international systems function to prop up the political and economic interests of the imperial West. We now live in a world where legal process and accountability are figments of our imagination. The law does not protect us. But you know what does protect us? We do. We can protect us. We know we can because we just did it when ICE was in our streets and we are still doing it now. Underestimate our power. Do not forget that this country runs on our labor. We decide how the story ends. Ramzia, wife of a fallen Palestinian martyr, once wrote, "Embrace the earth whence you came and melt into the eternity of Palestine so that her soil may be further nourished by the blood of martyrs and heroes. You live because the revolution will live. Let us globalize this revolution. Let us uproot this empire and plant it in its grave so that it may nourish the soil our descendants inherit. And let us ensure that those who have been murdered at the hands of this empire live on in the struggle for our collective liberation." Repeat after me. We the people have the power. We the people have the power. We the people have the power.
I'm gonna fall asleep in the train.
The U.S. does not have any right to lecture anyone on democracy or human rights. Not when they bomb the children's school, and especially not when ICE was out here kidnapping people and killing protesters in broad daylight. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
That's right.
Don't worry.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
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 Louder, folks, we won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
Not another penny, not another dollar.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
We won't pay for war and slaughter.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
Pentagon kills by the hour.
What do we do? Fight the power.
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 Power to the people.
Power to the people.
That's right.
Yeah!
We have one more speaker here for you today, folks. Naomi from the Party for Socialism and Liberation. Let's give it up. No war on Iran!
No war on Iran.
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 Good afternoon, Minneapolis. Thank you so much for being here. As people of conscience, we are mobilizing, not just here in Minneapolis, but also across the state of Minnesota to say no war on Iran. Because we learn from the lessons of history. We remember Vietnam. We remember Iraq. We remember all the times they have lied to us to say that endless war is in our interest. What do we say to that? Exactly, we say no. We see through the lies. Who benefits from war? It's the billionaire class who benefits from this war. It is our children, our relatives, and our family members who go overseas to die, not their children. That is exactly why they spread these lies, because they want us to consent to endless war and bloodshed of our own class while their pockets get fatter and fatter, and they pay absolutely no price. This war, the trillions of dollars that are going to be spent on this war, the trillions of dollars that Donald Trump is asking to be increased for a budget to bomb children, for a budget to destroy families and ruin lives. Those dollars should be spent here at home. Because we are seeing the gutting of Medicaid, we are seeing the gutting of SNAP, we are seeing the gutting of funding to public schools. This war that is being carried out abroad is also a war on the working class at home. How dare they say that the wealth that we produce as workers should be sent to slaughter children when children in this country go hungry. When children in this country are terrorized and detained and deported by ICE. How dare these politicians ask us to spend the money that we create to spread suffering and bloodshed?
movement. We mobilize not simply because we are people of conscience, but because we understand that since we create all of the wealth in this country, we should be the people who have a say in how it is run. Because we want money for schools, we want money for jobs, we want money for health care. We do not want money for an endless war. We refuse to pay for a rich man's war. What we need is prosperity at home. And we as the people of Minnesota, we know that we can bring this administration to heel. Kristi Noem was just fired. That would not have happened without us mobilizing in the streets, going on a general strike on the 23rd, going on a general strike on the 30th. It is because we have the power, and we know we have the power to shut down society, because we make society run. And that's exactly why we need to continue to mobilize in opposition to this war. This war affects every single one of us. It is our tax dollars who are spent on those bombs. It is our tax dollars that are spent to send our own children overseas to die. So how is it that this administration and this entire system is allowed to make these kinds of decisions and we have no say? This war is so unpopular. Nobody wants this war, and yet we are standing on the precipice of potentially a disastrous global war. But we have also seen that the U.S. war machine can be fought back against. We saw it with Vietnam, when a heroic anti-war movement rose up across the country and swept across the world. And that is exactly what our task is here today. What we are saying no to is no to endless war, no to endless conflict in the Middle East, which only happens because they want control over the oil. Because the United States government can't stand to see a single resource-rich country operate independently. All countries deserve sovereignty. What is this? They have the right to determine their own fates. And that's what we are standing up here against. It is not our business. It is not our responsibility to meddle in the affairs of the people of Iran, to meddle in the affairs of any other nation, whether it's Venezuela, whether it is Cuba, whether it is Syria. It is our responsibility to address the deep issues that face our own people here in the belly of the beast. Money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for war and deportation.
Not for war and deportation.
Money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for war and deportation.
Not for war and deportation.
Money for jobs and education.
Money for jobs and education.
Not for war and deportation.
Not for war and deportation.
We stand on the precipice of a brand new anti-war movement that can revitalize the sense of conscience in this country that we so deeply need. We know that we stand with the working class across the world. That is who we fight with. We do not fight for billionaires. We refuse to die for their wars.
It's a new battery.
Powerful words from Naomi here, and we gotta listen to those words, folks, because this fight just starts now. As she was saying, we're on the precipice of another anti-war movement that could really take this administration on. Folks, if you were here in the month of January, did you shut it down on the 20th? Did you shut it down on the 30th? We have that power, folks, and we can do it again, and we will do it again and again and again until we get justice for those who died. We get fully funded schools, we get free health care, and all the other things that we need as a population, not just to survive, but to thrive. Is that right? Yeah! No war on Iran!
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 No people here, Alex and Ala, doing some outreach that get you plugged in and connected. Because again, we showed them our power in January. We're going to continue showing them our power today and forward. Is that right? So when I say these things that need to be handled, you say shut it down, okay? Trump lies. Shut it down. Bombing civilians. Shut it down. War in Iran. Shut it down. Aid to Israel. Shut it down. Weapons profits. Shut it down. Oil profits. Shut it down. Endless war. Shut it down. The whole damn system. Shut it down. 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 Make some noise, folks. Thank you so much. You got another action this Tuesday. I want to let you know. Put on my impact at Amy Klobuchar's office. Program starts at 5, chanting at 4:30. That's Tuesday, March 10th. Again, if you can, show up and show out as much as you can, because they need to hear it from us. They won't listen unless we tell them. Is that right? Shut it down. 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 Make some noise, Minneapolis. Thank you so much for being here. Again, if you need to get plugged in, we've got people here for you, Alex and Ala. But please keep showing up with us, because we need you, Iran needs you, and that's how we're going to make these things happen. Is that right, folks? Thank you so much for coming out here. We hope to see you again very, very soon.
All right, things are kind of wrapping up to a close here on the demonstration part of this event. I want to go around and talk to some of the actual demonstrators themselves before they all clear out. And while I am finding those interviews, I want to take this moment to just point out the fact that we are still on the ground in Minneapolis now, weeks and weeks after so much of the national press has left. We have been the leading on the ground outlet, national outlet here in the Twin Cities area at great expense to our organization. If that work is important to you, please go to statuscoup.com/join. For as low as $5 a month, you go to support our on-the-ground shoe leather journalism. Pardon me, I'm looking for your press contact, your media contact.
Oh, really?
I'm also, maybe you can just help me. I'm looking for that first speaker who was up, who was talking about how he has family in there.
Oh, left.
Thank you. Pardon me, folks. I'm a reporter. I'm interviewing people about why they wanted to be out at the demonstration today. Would you guys mind if I interviewed you?
Yeah, I'm gonna direct you to our media person.
Who's MIA? I was just looking for her.
Yeah, she's. The very first speaker is in that group over there, and I'll find Naomi and ask her to find you.
Where is he?
The group with the flags. He's got the hood up.
Got the hood up. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I gotta go.
Naveed.
Nobody eating here, right? So
I don't even like this. Apologies. My name's JT. I'm a reporter with Status Coup. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Would you mind if I interviewed you really quick?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's. I'm actually going to have you pivot around so you're kind of looking into the sun a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how do you pronounce your name?
Naveen Borojer.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna end it now. We're gonna go grab something to eat and drink.
Just a minute here. Camera all sorted.
Go ahead. We're gonna just grab something to drink. To sit down for a little bit, for a couple of minutes. We have enough all.
Clip this here on the edge of your coat.
There we go.
Naveen, could I have you start just spell your name for me?
Sure. My name is Naveen Borojerdi. That is Naveen, last name Borojerdi.
You were talking during your speech about having family in Iran. Can you just walk me through what that's been like in this moment?
Yeah. So most of my family these days that is still alive. Unfortunately, a lot of the older members of my family have passed away. All of my grandparents are gone and buried in the soil in Tehran, for example. But the family that I do have that's still around, they are all living in the Tehran and Karaj neighborhoods, or cities. The Tehran and Karaj cities. They're basically twin cities that are kind of like Minneapolis, St. Paul, kind of here, similar but also kind of different situation. Similar in the sense of like, there's a back and forth sort of like commuter group of people. Some people will live in Karaj and work in Tehran. Like my cousin, he has an office in Tehran with his architectural firm, but he lives in Karaj. And similarly, some people live in Karaj or Tehran and they work in Karaj and go back and forth. And kind of similar to Minneapolis, St. Paul here. So basically, from what I understand, my mom has been in contact with our family in Iran. She says that everyone is okay for now, but the bombs are constantly dropping on their cities. They're hitting many cities in Iran, but especially those two cities, Tehran and Karaj. And for example, one of my cousin Sudi, who lives in Karaj, they hit like a building or something on basically on her block. I think it might have been like one of the buildings or something like that, government building. I don't exactly know what it was, but essentially the impact of it was felt in every residential area and every building in the neighborhood of where the bomb was dropped, and the proximity of it was basically shaking. So that's how close like our families are to the bombing, to the targets that they're bombing.
With them being in such close proximity, I mean, what's the emotion inside of you, like when you see like the images on the news, that sort of thing? And I mean, maybe it's like the family is, I don't know how close you are to any of them. Maybe you're not particularly close at all, but just the knowledge that your tax dollars are going to bombing, family members overseas.
Yeah, it is a wild experience as an Iranian American for the president of my country to bomb the cities of where my family is living and basically striking the soil that all four of my grandparents, who I was very close to, are buried under with my tax dollars. Very, very strange. And it's not an experience that I would really, wish upon anybody. So it's wrong. I'm opposed to it. I'm opposed to my country bombing my family's home country, and I'm opposed to, I'm opposed to my tax dollars paying for it. So,
during the demonstration, we saw there was like a vehicle that I saw drive by that was flying the flag of Iran from when it was under the Shah, and hearing some like folks around the demonstration like yelling out, not nearly as numerous as who was actually in the demonstration, I should point out, but people who were still like screaming out like "Thank you, Trump." What's your message to people who are feeling like any sort of sense of like gratitude to this administration for their actions of like attacking the Iranian state and Iranian leadership?
Yeah. I tried to have a good faith conversation with that guy, even though I disagreed with him. He didn't really seem too receptive to what I was telling him. But my message to the people who are cheering this on, unfortunately, many of our fellow diaspora, Iranians are unfortunately cheering this on and celebrating Trump and Netanyahu bombing Iran. Basically, the message that I have to them is just we have to look at history. We have to look at especially the last 25 years of history in the Middle East. I was a kid when the Bush administration made the decision to go in and invade Iraq and to basically overthrow the government of Saddam Hussein for basically oil, right? And you look at the state of Iraq now. The state of Iraq is in every way worse off than it was under Saddam. To the point that it's like, you know, Iraqis are actually saying, even some of the people who went and tore Saddam's statue down in 2003 would later come back and say, now I miss it. And unfortunately, as bad as things are in Iran right now, and the situation has just been getting worse and worse. It never gets better. You can't change a government by dropping bombs. Dropping bombs is not going to get people to rise up like Trump is saying and overthrow the government that people think it is. What is only going to happen, and what we're seeing in Iran right now, is what we saw happen in Iran in 1980s during the war with Iraq. Everybody is rallying around the flag. And that's how our people have basically fought these wars throughout history and survived. We've survived for thousands of years because in times of distress and whatever, we know how to unite together. So I don't know where people are getting this delusional idea that Trump dropping bombs and Netanyahu dropping bombs on Iran is going to save us.
In recent days, we've seen reporting come out from NBC News and a few other outlets that President Trump has at least discussed the idea of putting troops on the ground in Iran. Where do you see this leading if the U.S. does take that step? Like you were drawing the direct parallels to Iraq. I mean,
yeah.
Do you see, like, are we on that trajectory in your eyes?
They're trying. The thing is like, Trump is flirting with the option, right? He said he doesn't rule it out. But also they're playing around with different things that we've seen in these conflicts, especially in Syria, and trying to play off ethnic tensions, whether it's with the Kurds or it's with the government of Azerbaijan, it seems, who, if you've been following the news, Azerbaijan and the government of Iran have been exchanging back and forth heated sort of like messages to each other. But it's either going to go in one of those two directions. It's either boots on the ground, and I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. It's either going to, but it seems like in the direction it's headed, it's either going to be U.S. boots on the ground, or it's going to be, like ethnic sort of like separatist groups who maybe have their own views and problems with the government, whether they're Pan-Turk or Kurd or something like that, in the ground like we saw in Syria. And in either direction, Iran has stated that they're ready for it, and if American troops do go into the ground, they're going to become, a lot of American families are going to see their loved ones come home in body bags. And if they do play those proxy games of playing off ethnic tensions, it's just going to get much worse, and it's going to be a very bloody, unfortunately terrible conflict.
Even if the administration seems to be refusing to learn the lessons of the Iraq War, I think it's hard to deny that the American people seem to have learned those lessons. A lot of polling about this war, when it should be at like its most popular point that it is ever likely to be right now at the outset of the conflict, when the U.S. can notch some easy wins through its air war. Even then, the war is polling like abysmally unpopular. You're seeing demonstrations across the country today.
Yeah.
Our outlet was just live in New York City before we came live here in Minneapolis. When you see that broad-based resistance to what the Trump administration is doing in the Middle East, what's the feelings that come up inside of you? I mean, are you heartened by this?
It's feelings of hope. I think, yeah, it seems like, especially if we look at the way that the Bush administration sold the war on Iraq to the public, and if we look at like now, back then Colin Powell went to the United Nations and he said, we have reasons to believe that Saddam has WMDs, and he's like, we've got to liberate the Iraqi people. They used to have to do so much more to get people and sell the war on board. Now, basically, what we are seeing from this administration is that they're gaslighting the American people. They're saying, and they're basically like, they started the war, then they say, oh, we're not in a war. This isn't a war, this is a military operation. Or they say that Iran started this war. Iran is waging war on us. We're not waging war. We're not at war. And basically they're having a much more difficult time selling this war to the public, which seems like the U.S. empire is truly in decline. And hopefully, as we see, just all of the tricks fail, and especially in the span of this week, how much it's just failed compared to like if this was 2003, it absolutely is a optimistic time. It does give me hope for the future.
We've heard a lot of reporting, at least in the news, about like what has happened to gas prices since the outset of this war. And I mean, tariffs were already having an impact on prices, but this war is likely to increase prices even further. I'm just curious if in your day-to-day life you're seeing any of those economic impacts of the war, and if so, what are they?
Yeah, actually. So I filled up my tank of gas here in Minneapolis, St. Paul, last week before this war started. Gas prices were $2.79. Now I go around and I look at the gas stations in my neighborhood, and the price has skyrocketed to 60 cents. Right now it's $3.39 a gallon for unleaded gasoline. At the rate at which we're going, it's only going to continue to skyrocket. And what I'm hearing is a lot of my friends, are actually thinking of ditching their cars more and becoming less reliant on cars to go onto bike. And honestly, I might be doing that too to save money. Like, I might just my bike is right now not exactly, there's some problems with it. I gotta probably fix the tubing, but I'm thinking of just fixing up my bike now and just riding my bike around a lot more. And when I can, in the times when it's not super snowy here in Minneapolis, St. Paul.
I mean, you're talking about riding your bike in March.
Yeah.
And I just want to tell people at home, it is not warm. It's a lot warmer than it was in January, but it is not warm out here. It's just above freezing right now. So
yeah.
Are there any other impacts of this war that you are tracking right now, or that you are concerned about in the near to middle future? Beyond what we've discussed already.
Well, the thing that I honestly, as we are seeing right now, where they're hitting in Iran, I think about, because one of the things I've always wanted to do is it's been a while since I've been back to Iran. I've always wanted to go back to Iran, visit family. It's been maybe 15, 16 years since I've seen some of these people who live in Iran, right? What I think about, after all this is all done and the next time I go back to Iran, it seems like there's going to be a lot of stuff that's destroyed, which is unfortunately very sad. They hit, Azadi Stadium, which is a football stadium where the two best teams in Iran, Persepolis and Istiklal, train and they play a game. I'm a soccer fan, so they play the Tehran Derby there every year, and it's it looks like that's destroyed. They destroyed Mehrabad Airport, so that's one of the main airports in Iran, and it's the other one being Imam Khomeini in Tehran. And it's I think about that a lot. It's how much is going to be destroyed at the end of this, we've seen in so many places, especially in that region.
I want to end just by at least acknowledging where we're standing right now, which is Minneapolis, which has been the subject of its own federal occupation through federal law enforcement. Not like Iran, where thankfully bombs never fell from the sky here, but now perhaps that country is also preparing for an American occupation of its own. I'm just curious, what do you think these campaigns, both abroad that we've seen in Iran, Venezuela, and potentially in Cuba shortly, and then the domestic campaign of occupations on cities here in the United States, what does it say about this administration's outlook on maybe even just humanity?
It says, what it tells me is that this administration is trying to basically build imperial power when it's clearly declining. They're still in this, and especially with Iran, right? Because let's be honest, the fight of ICE against ICE in Minneapolis is directly tied to the fight globally, especially these people who they're going after and deporting here in the Twin Cities and elsewhere across the country and sending back home. A lot of people came here because of U.S. policy, because of U.S. foreign policy in their meddling in their countries. That's what drives people here. And basically, the administration is basically trying to rebuild what it was what would be maybe claimed the glory of the American empire, but it's clearly failing because nobody wants this war. there's increased opposition, especially here in the Twin Cities, to ICE, and it just doesn't, it's just basically going on and going and going, and it keeps going. But ultimately, the whole thing is going to crumble. It's not sustainable what they're doing. It's just it's a question of like how many people are going to get hurt in the.
Shoot me a text. I'd love to follow up with you. That's
absolutely, JT. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for interviewing.
Yeah, of course.
I am keeping my eye on Jared Vogel's stream so we can get some of that severe weather from down in the south as well. But for now, I did switch it over to Storm Chase headquarters so we can see this awesome cloud in Dodge City.
Narratives and all that sort of stuff, and I'm glad that we got to speak today.
I should have left the microphone on you for that little testimonial. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Cool.
Thanks, dude.
Take care.
Okay, guys, I'm actually going to step in front of the camera here for just a second because I want to stress something. And that is the fact that he just thought that I was based here in the Twin Cities because we have been on the ground here so much. And we were on the ground here from when Operation Midway Blitz, the Trump administration's occupation here of the Twin Cities area, got underway back in early December. Since the earliest days of that operation, we were on the ground here. And actually, the first ever live we did as part of our on-the-ground effort here in the Twin Cities area, I was standing here in this exact park at a anti-war protest that was very similar to this one. That one was urging the U.S. not to go to war with Venezuela. That was just back in December. It's now March. We're still talking about wars, about foreign entanglements. We're still doing this. We're still doing this because the administration has put itself in another war in just a few months, where it is now bombing the hell out of a country in the Middle East. Stop me if you've heard this one before. As a United States citizen, your country bringing you into war in the Middle East. A war for oil, a war ultimately for corporate interests in a neoconservative project that has been underway in the United States now for decades. For decades. I'm stressing all of this, kind of drawing that full circle moment there, from when we were first live here in this park back in December to now, because this administration has continued on the same tactics. And just in the same way that its preoccupation with getting America involved in foreign entanglements has continued, so has its domestic campaign of terror here in the Twin Cities area. How much are you hearing about Minneapolis in the national press right now? I bet it's a lot less than back when Renee Good and Alex Preddy were killed back in January. But I want to point out that the occupation here has been ongoing for months. The whole reason that I am here right now is because I came up here to meet with some sources to talk about how Minneapolis is still, the Twin Cities area is still dealing with the fallout of ICE's occupation here, and how many of those operations have just shifted out of Minneapolis, where there was so much resistance to what they were doing, and into the suburbs, where it could be more easily ignored or harder to respond to because people are not living as closely, don't know their neighbors as well. And so that reign of terror could continue out in the suburbs and never actually come to a definitive end the way a lot of media tried to portray it, because that's the way the Trump administration spun it. We don't swallow any of that just blatant propaganda here at Status Coup, because we stay
Status
on the ground and
Coup is
with
the
these
propaganda.
stories. We don't need to just take the administration's word for it, and we would never do that. And we can do that because we're not beholden to corporate interests. We're beholden to our members who support us $5 at a time, racking and helping us cover the immense expenses, the $15,000 a month it costs us to be on the ground in these cities. If you want to be a part of that movement, I would be so appreciative. Our entire team here at Status Coup would be so appreciative. Please go to statuscoup.com/join. I would very much welcome your support to help keep me on the ground reporting on these stories. And if you can't support us financially, at least get subscribed. Those stories that I said that I was up here working on, those are going to be coming out on our YouTube channel very shortly. I would love for you to see the journalism that I am working so hard on here with your support. Please get subscribed. We would very much appreciate that. I want to point out that this park has pretty much cleared out at this point, so I'm actually going to bring the stream here to an end. But before I do, I want to thank our partners at the Midas Touch Network who help give us their platform to do a lot of this reporting. We couldn't have done nearly as much as we did here over the last several months if we did not have that partnership. I want to thank the other independent media here in the Twin Cities area that has been so supportive. Standing just off camera here is Andrew Mercado, who has been such a resource to us here at Status Coup. You've probably seen him now also co-streaming on our platform. We're thankful to him for that, and to all of the independent journalists who we have partnered with here over the last several months. We would not have been able to cover a lot of these stories without their support. And I want to thank our members, of course, as well. So on behalf of me, on behalf of our entire team at Status Coup, and behalf of our partners at the Midas Touch Network, thank you so much for tuning in, and please stay safe. And until next time, I'm JT Siskowski in Minneapolis. Good night.
Our viewer Alexa Fomer says, I can understand that. Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu said today that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, this will result in Hezbollah's aggression will result in disastrous repercussions for Lebanon. Hey, thanks so much to Ken McLean. Thank you, Ken. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate your support. Ken McLean, thank you. Much appreciated. Also, Eliza Jane. Did I thank Eliza Jane before? I don't know if I did. Thank you, Eliza Jane. And Rebecca Bogoski. Thank you so much. And Braden Kemp. Braden, we talked about that yesterday. There was an article yesterday from NBC News that said that President Trump had seriously, I think, talked about sending ground troops, perhaps for isolated missions. We talked about that yesterday. It said he had in the past he had privately expressed serious interests in deploying ground troops, but not a ground invasion. His comments focused on the idea of a small contingent of U.S. troops that would be used for specific strategic purposes. That's what NBC News said. Thank you so much, Braden Kemp. Braden will have to see if President Trump eventually sends ground troops. I have no idea if he will. I have no idea. He's not saying he won't at this point. Thanks also Zinko Siljelvajic. If I'm not saying that right, I'm sure. Thank you, Zinko. Also thanks Lab 210 Mark G. Thank you. And Jonas Hahn, thank you. And Janie Bertrand Frickland, thank you. Fishing with Ash. Who I thanked before, but thank you. And also Stam86, thank you. I appreciate that. And also so much Vicky Dedinger, that's so nice of you. Vicky Dedinger, thank you so much, Vicky, for your support. Oh, and Creepy Crafts and Winding Road. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you guys. I really appreciate it. Is this a different oil depot? Oh, one of the oil depots. GMI posted a view of a fire at one of the oil depots that Israel has reportedly attacked in Iran tonight. I posted the link in the chat. Yeah, people are messaging me about this. I don't really put anything, I don't really pay attention when this stuff like this is said. Ali Larjani, who's one of the current top Iranian officials, he posted on X several hours ago claiming that some U.S. prisoners have been taken hostage. But, you know, Iran claims things all the time. Their state media is constantly claiming that they've hit facilities which they haven't, and killed soldiers which they haven't. So I'm going to assume that's just not true until I get any kind of reliable reporting. Hectate says that was 1979. FGS says it's becoming surreal. Hey, it's a week and it looks like it's a week long already, and I don't really see any sign of it stopping anytime soon, this conflict, this war. What I'm going to do, trying to hydrate. I'm going to get some more water. Give me a minute. I need 1 minute here. I'm coming back. We'll see. We're keeping an eye on Beirut because Israel said they're conducting more airstrikes. Oopsie. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, we are back. And Israel said they had begun a wave of strikes in Beirut, but so far I'm only aware of one strike in Beirut. That's all we've seen. Qatar says that Iran today fired 12 missiles at them. They intercepted 6. 2 fell in territorial, they intercepted 8. 2 fell in territorial waters. 2 missiles landed in an uninhabited area. I have to check the Institute for the Study of War update. Who is the current leader of Iran? I believe there's a several-person commission, but I don't have a real handle on like how their decision making is being made right now. There's talk of them possibly announcing a new leader soon. I heard one expert today on TV say it's really opaque, hard to tell what's going on inside there right now. James Glocker says, do you think President Bush will make a statement? I don't know. I don't know if he said anything about this so far. That I do not know. I haven't heard it. If one comes out while we're on the air, I'll read it. I just checked his Instagram. I don't see anything there. Thank you so much, Captain Gorman and James Glocker. Thank you, James. Also, Stentash. Thank you. And Hotfix92. Thank you. We might have to do another poll, a poll on how long the war is going to go. Let's do a poll on how long the war is going to go. We've already finished a week. Wow. Oh, hold on. I'm seeing something. Did something happen? I don't know. I didn't hear anything. Saw the camera zoom in. All right, let's do a poll. Time for a poll. Oh, the camera's looking at a plane, I think, coming into the Beirut airport. That's what it looks like. Plane cam. That plane is, trying to pull it up quickly here. Interesting. I'm not seeing one on Flight Radar 24 pulling right now. So I don't know what that is. All right, how long will war last? All right, I'm posting it right now. I got to post it on the Twitch chat now. All right, I think I did it. I posted it on the Twitch chat, and the last thing I'm going to do, I think we're seeing a plane take off on the other camera. On the other camera, we're seeing the plane take off, I think. See that? Can you see that? There you go. Or maybe one's coming into land, I don't know. Hold on, I gotta get the poll posted. I gotta get poll posted on Facebook. I think it's posted on Facebook. Let's see. Activate poll. I'm trying to activate the poll on Facebook. It seems like it doesn't work. It seems, oh, it is active. Okay. All right. So let me read the results of the poll or show it to you. I said, how long is the war going to last? Over on YouTube, the current vote is 7% say 1 more week, 15% 2 more weeks, 22% 3 more weeks, for a month, 57% a longer than a month. Wow. Longer than a month longer. How about on Twitch? Let's see what they have to say. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try this again. Here is the Twitch vote. On Twitch, 65% say longer, later than a month from now. You guys really think this is going long? Look at that. 65, and then the lowest amount is 1 more week. The second lowest is 2 more weeks. People think this is going for a long time. And it's basically the same on Facebook. Wow. Facebook, 67% say longer than a month, 16% say a month, and then only 6% combined say the other two. Siranin says Iran won't surrender to airstrikes. Our viewer says it will get more messy. I don't think it's going to end in the next few days. Doesn't look like it. Hey, thanks so much to, hold on. Thanks to Elaine, Guy the Ellen, who says, wonder why all you people think and believe a longer period of time. Trump said 4 weeks max. Did he say 4 weeks max? I don't know if he said that recently. And so far, Trump was always right on the time and facts. We're going to wrap up the poll, but I appreciate people voting in the poll. Thanks for sharing. So 57% say longer than a month on YouTube. 66% longer than a month on Twitch. 71% on Facebook say longer than a month. Thank you for voting. Okay, I gotta close the poll on Facebook. I need about 10 seconds. Give me about 10 seconds. It's been a week. It's been a week. Can you believe it? Was it Friday night or Saturday night? Which night was it when it started? Early Saturday morning? Is that what it was? February 28th, which would have been a week ago. I forget. Yeah, I think it was early Saturday morning. By the way, shout out to, so nice of you, Heather Westbrook. Thank you, Heather, for your support of the channel. It's very kind of you. And also thanks so much to Mark Ricketts, Mark and Tracy from Wombourne, UK. Thank you, Mark and Tracy. Also, Senko Muratovic, who says, Israel asking Hezbollah to disarm. Shouldn't Iran demand that IDF does the same? Thank you also, Jay Carver. Jay Carver says the Pentagon is preparing a supplemental funding request around $50 billion to sustain operations through September. So you think that's why it's gonna go that long? Thank you, Elaine Guy the Ellen again. Also, Jeff Manji. Jeff thinks it's going to last months. Thank you, Jeff. I really wonder, now that Israel has struck some oil-related sites tonight for the first time in Iran, is Iran going to strike some sites maybe it was holding back from striking?
and say
Mind
no
Prime
to
says first
all
strikes
of
were
them.
around 11 a.m. Tehran time Saturday. So it's been longer than a week. I have these two cams up because Israel said they were conducting a new wave of strikes in Beirut. So I'm anticipating more strikes. Thanks so much on Facebook to Jessica Figgins and David Cote. David Cote and Jessica Figgins, thank you on Facebook for the stars. AP reports that the Iran war exploded further today as pillars of flame rose above an oil storage facility in Tehran. And Prime Minister Netanyahu of Israel promised many surprises for the next phase of the week-old conflict. Israel's military confirmed it hit fuel storage facilities in Tehran. It appeared to be the first time a civil industry facility has been targeted in the war. This facility supplies the capital and neighboring provinces in the north. Earlier in the day, the president of Iran, Masoud Pezeshkian, apologized for attacks on neighboring countries, even as his country's missiles and drones flew towards Gulf Arab states, and hardliners asserted that Tehran's war strategy would not change. That's from AP. Oh, thanks, Sean R26. No, I don't have any update on what happened in Beirut last night. I haven't heard anything about why there was a lot of gunfire in Beirut last night. I don't know. I do not know. I think Israel said that it had set some troops into eastern Lebanon last night, not Beirut. Yes, 11 hours ago, Israel said, as part of IDF activities in Lebanon, special forces operated overnight in an attempt to locate findings related to the missing navigator Ron Arad. But reportedly there were clashes. But that was in, again, reportedly eastern Lebanon, not Beirut. No findings related to the missing navigator. I believe he's been missing since the 80s. Ron Arad were found at the search site, and the no IDF injuries were reported. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much gunfire last night on the Beirut stream. Thank you so much, Sean R26. If I hear, I'll let you know. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much gunfire last night on the Beirut stream. Oopsie. Thank you so much, Sean R26. If I hear, I'll let you know. Why am I hearing two now? What's going on? I just shut off the audio. I don't know where the audio is coming from. I can't shut off the audio. So I have no idea why we're hearing so much. That's weird. Where is that audio coming from? Oh, I found it. Wow. Gee whiz. What's going on? Here is this post from Ali Larjani, who's one of the most powerful remaining people in Iran. Here's what he said. I'm not saying I buy this because I don't. But Ali Larjani said, "It has been reported to me that several American soldiers have been taken prisoner. But the Americans claim they have been killed in action. Despite their futile efforts, the truth is not something they can hide for too long." I mean, that's a weird claim. He's saying that... Is he saying that people killed were actually not killed? Or that in addition to the people killed, people were taken in custody? I don't know. But again, when the Iranian government says this kind of stuff, I always assume it's not true, basically. Because most of the time it'll turn out to be not true. Gerald says neither is true. One of our viewers says propaganda slop. One of our viewers said they're so full of it. Survey says, didn't you see Iran sank the U.S.'s aircraft carriers? Checking some of the comments here. I'm seeing N12 News about 5 minutes ago said reports of explosions in the area of the airport in Kuwait City. By the way, if I remember right, the Dubai airport did end up getting shut down for a while, didn't it? We were watching last night when there was reportedly a drone in the area, and then the airport said we're still operating. But I believe it got shut down eventually. Can I find it here? There was a video of apparent video of a drone striking at Dubai airport. I'll post that in the chat. I posted it on my X account already. I'm going to post it in the chat right now. That video from, I guess, earlier today, technically, or yesterday. I just posted it right there. We are constantly getting people in the chat saying, I'm watching right now. I just saw Tel Aviv get hit. Oh my gosh, Haifa just got hit. Tel Aviv is on fire. I think you're watching replay streams, guys. These are not live streams. Old footage, is one of our viewers said. One of the viewers said they're watching Luke's. So if you think it's live, make sure it's live. Anyways, I just posted that. I'll post it again, the video supposedly of the drone that hit Dubai airport. I'll post it in the chat. I have a report here from the New York Times. The New York Times reports, are you ready, guys? This is being reported tonight from the New York Times. I don't know if this is true. Julian Barnes of the New York Times says, the initial strike that killed Iran's supreme leader and top national security officials also killed officials in another room in the complex. Among them were some officials the White House had identified as pragmatists that they were hoping might negotiate. Again, the New York Times is saying the initial strike that killed Iran's supreme leader and top national security officials also killed officials meeting in another room of the complex. Among them were some officials the White House had identified as pragmatists that they were hoping might negotiate. Maybe the White House knew that. Maybe they were just like, well, this is our chance to do this, so we're just doing it. I don't know. I think Trump has, I don't know that Trump specifically said that specific thing about the initial strike. I don't know.
CD1 candidate, Keith Howard. He's been endorsed by Track APAC.
Breaking update.
And many other
breaking update from Bahrain. Breaking update from Bahrain. Bahrain Ministry of the Interior reports Iranian aggression targets a facility near the Salman port, and civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. So an Iranian, I guess it's either a missile or a drone or a combination of these, has hit a facility near Salman port in Bahrain, and civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. They're not even saying that the fire is out. They're saying civil defense is taking measures to control the fire. That just got posted right now. That's from Bahrain. I'm going to put the old headline up. So I'm going to see if I can find out more about that. But there's an active fire at a facility near Salman Port in Bahrain. What is burning in Bahrain? It's interesting they posted that because a lot of times they'll post and say, oh, it was a small thing, it was limited damage. Didn't say that this time. Where's my headline? Hold on. I'm going to try to get some more information about Bahrain. Did they delete it and then repost it? Is that what they did? I think they really... Oh, there's another post. Is there a second post? There's two posts. They also said, where is Mina Salman? I think they meant the same thing. It's confusing. No, Mina Salman is a port. I don't. They posted two different posts, but they're similar. 1 minute away from each other. They said it's near the Salman port in Bahrain. Salman port in Bahrain. I'm going to show you. It's the primary port and it's the primary cargo port and customs port of Bahrain. That's Salman port. Mina Salman. Or is Mina Salman different than Salman Port? Oh, there's two. Well, they're right now. It looks like they're next to each other. It's a little confusing right now. I think there was one strike, not two. It's possible there was two strikes. I'm going to show you this on the map. Hang on. So this is Bahrain, which is across the Persian Gulf from Iran. And then Salman Port is over, there. Salman Port in Mina Salman. So somewhere in there, there's a fire from an Iranian attack going on that the Bahrain authorities are trying to control. So let me see if I can get any more updates about what's going on there. They just posted about it. Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on Beirut. I wonder what, it can be hard to get information out of Bahrain, know what's going on there. Bahrain is really they don't like, they control what people post on their social media pretty tightly. So here's something that Bahrain posted earlier today. Let me show you this real quick. This is from Bahrain earlier today. See, it says like, whoever has abandoned their national conscience but betrayed their country and collaborated in the aggression against Bahrain by filming vital sites and facilities and publishing them on social media for use in the Iranian aggression is a partner in this aggression. Now, that's not exactly filming damage, but they're very aware of they have these posts come out talking about people posting stuff and getting into trouble for posting stuff, if I remember right. So my sense is that people there are not going out with their phones and taking videos of damage caused by Iranian strikes and posting them on social media. Amanda thinks they're arresting people who film damage. They've posted about this stuff before. Yes, look at this. Now, this isn't, maybe not exactly it, but here's another example. This is from yesterday. This is a post they made yesterday, Bahrain. Look what they said. Ministry of the Interior. They said 4 people were arrested for filming and broadcasting videos about the aftermath of the Iranian aggression and spreading false news, which contributes to misleading public opinion and harming security. So to me, if I see that and I live in Bahrain, I'm like, I'm not filming anything and putting it, I'm not posting any video or photos of Iranian attacks. So, yeah. Lost photo machine says false news, LOL. And I don't even know what they mean by false news, but, you know, I wouldn't expect a lot of video coming out from Bahrain of this stuff. English militia says control the narrative, they know what's up. So I'll let you know what I hear if I hear any more about what's going on. Oh, I just saw a video, supposedly the fire. Hey guys, so hold on. I'm seeing a video online. I don't have the rights to it, but it's of a fire in the port. I've seen 2 videos posted that purport to show a large fire in the port that we're talking about. Actually, you know, Bahrain put out 2 messages. One about Mina Salman and one about Salman Port, which are right near each other. I wonder if they mean there are 2 fires. Maybe 2 drones hit. I'm seeing right now a rocket alert in northern Israel. Probably will go away pretty fast. Northeastern Israel, probably from Hezbollah. Hey, thanks, by the way, to Stacy Cooper. Thanks, Stacy. I appreciate that. Lidwine Elizabeth as well. Lidwine Elizabeth says, if Iran has all these things we were told they have, if something would drop on it, would the world just disappear? Well, I think President Trump was concerned they would make nuclear weapons, not that they had nuclear weapons. If that makes sense. The alert disappeared. President Trump has said that if the strikes by the U.S. last year didn't happen, Iran would have had a bomb in 2 weeks. Now, I don't know if you agree with that, but he said that. Excuse me. Hey, thanks to Lidwine Elizabeth. I really appreciate it. And Connie Jacob, thank you. Ken Lance, thank you so much, Ken from Australia. Thank you, Ken Lance. MJI, or MJL, is it? Thank you. Aussies J1. Androne 2010. Provoked Brittany, who says, lied us into another war, but this time not even saying there are WMD, so they don't have to get humiliated on the lie. Israel is not our friend. That's what Provoked Brittany said. Thank you, Kim Carter. Thank you again, Provoked Brittany. Also, let's see here. Again, Bahrain says there's a fire at its, I believe its most used port, and they after an Iranian attack. But trying to figure out what's going on there. I thought we were going to see more in Beirut because they had said that they had begun a wave of strikes. We only saw one strike there, so that's why I have both the cameras from Beirut up at the moment. Al Mayadeen is reporting Israeli strikes in southern Lebanon. N12 News says reports of, well, that was like 24 minutes ago. Like 24 minutes ago, N12 News said reports of explosions in the area of the airport of Kuwait City. That could have been, think being shot down or missiles being shot down. Remember though, remember when that drone crashed? I think it was at Dubai Airport this morning. It can take a while for this news to get out. I'm going to post a parent video from Tehran tonight. I think from one of the oil facilities being hit. I posted the link in the chat. Not that we'll see anything happen on it. I have a view of Sulaimaniya, Iraq. Maybe we'll put that up a little later. CNN reports that Israel has begun striking oil storage sites in Iran as part of the next phase of the war. again, according to CNN, Israel has begun striking oil sites in Iran as part of the next phase of the war. Thank you so much, C. Serwin. Hey, thank you, C. Serwin. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Marcus says it was 6 days ago. A couple people said it was 6 days ago. Guys, the Ministry of the Interior literally posted it. Are you saying they posted something now on the official social media of Bahrain that was 6 days ago? I mean, what can I say? It's on their official government social media that they're fighting a fire at the Salman port. They haven't taken that down yet. I mean, you would think if it's from 6 days ago, they would say, oh my gosh, we posted something from 6 days ago. A couple of different people have claimed 6 days ago. Again, it's right there. This is their official page. It's actually there twice. Unless this might be two different fires. So, and I've seen a couple videos online claiming it. So I think it's from tonight. I'll let you know if I hear otherwise. Marcus, plane spotting Germany. Maybe you'll turn out to be right, but I mean, there might have been another drone that hit there 6 days ago. Thanks so much, Marcus, plane spotting Germany, and also Lance Thompson. Lance says reports of bombers taking off from the UK. This could be the big one. That's what Lance says. I haven't heard those reports, but I'll keep an ear out. Thank you, Lance. Also, Jojo, I am to you. Thank you so much. Michael Kelly as well. Saudi Arabia reports 6 drones were intercepted and destroyed east of Riyadh. Follow says sirens in Kuwait now. What was I going to check here? Hang on. Hold on a moment. Again, interesting article. I mentioned it a little earlier today in Wall Street Journal, where they said that Iran changed its strategies in responding to Israel and the U.S., changed its strategies that it used to use. Wall Street Journal said Iran had for 2 years responded to foreign attacks with limited counterpunches directed at its attacker, but under the new strategy, the plan was for Tehran to escalate conflict across the region, especially hitting Arab Gulf states and hampering the global economy in hopes of dampening President Trump's willingness to prolong the conflict and coming back for a future one. So the idea is, according to the Wall Street Journal, Iran is trying, it's rather than like in previous conflicts where they might do a token response where they tell the U.S. where they're going to fire missiles or something, this is really designed to have costs for the U.S. and Gulf countries, etc., so that the U.S. and Israel won't want to attack it again. So if that's true, I mean, that means that the longer this goes on, the more Iran is going to try to cause, destruction and harm to other countries. And the economy and whatever. Our viewer says, NY Mets winner says, that's how war works. Jay says, Trump won't lose resolve, but Congress might. There was one analyst I saw on TV today who claimed that he thought that Trump thought this would be over in a few days. Now, I don't know if this is true. This analyst I saw on TV, he thought that Trump thought it would be over in like a few days, and he thought that the regime would just fold. I don't know if that's true. Daniel Yergin, who is an oil industry expert, has a column today in the Financial Times, and it says, is the nightmare scenario for global energy here? And what he says that nightmare scenario would be is that, hold on a second here. I'll tell you what he says that nightmare scenario is in a second. He says the nightmare scenario for global energy is that oil that flows through the Persian Gulf is stopped from getting out by an extended and destructive war. The fear is that this will result in skyrocketing energy prices that send the world economy plummeting into a deep recession. Now, he's not saying that's definitely happening. He says the current prices are far from the worst case scenario right now, but the world is looking at the biggest disruption in oil production in history. He said the key question is, how long does the war last? How long does the war last? Also, I was saying, what if Israel starts hitting more and more of the Iranian regime's oil facilities, which they rely on for their economy, how will Iran respond? Kuwait says fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by drones. Kuwait says fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by Iranian drones this morning. Kuwait says that this morning which would be in the last couple hours. Fuel tanks at Kuwait International Airport were attacked by drones in a direct targeting of vital infrastructure. They just said that. I don't know. They didn't give details. Because it's like 2:30 there now. They don't give details in this post. They don't say what happened. But again, the Kuwait just released a statement that said early this morning, Sunday. So Kuwait time right now is 2:30 a.m. This would have been in the last 2.5 hours. Early this morning, they said, just to give you the whole thing, they said, the Kuwaiti Armed Forces dealt with a wave of hostile drones that breached the country's airspace. The fuel tanks belonging to Kuwait International Airport came under attack by drones in a direct targeting of vital infrastructure. What happened to those fuel tanks? I have no idea. That's Kuwait International Airport. So we'll have to try to get more on that. Sounds like they were hit by the drones. I think I'm going to put one of the cameras back on Tel Aviv because we haven't seen much in Beirut. But I'll keep the second one handy. We're now looking at Beirut and Tel Aviv. I wonder if there'll be any closures or delays at Kuwait International Airport. It's not even clear. I mean, it's not clear whether the drones hit the whether the drones hit the fuel tanks or not, and what damage they did. I don't know.
ضاربين شقة يعني مش إنه شيء كبير. ضاربين شقة هنيك ورا الأوتيل. مستهدفين حدا ورا الأوتيل. ها؟ ورا الرمادة. بقول لك العالم كله مليان رمادة. كله عيال مليانة.
N12 News says Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. So that's how N12 News Israel read that report, okay? N12 News Israel says, Arab World Desk reports Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. Now, I would think that would mean that maybe a big fire at the airport. Is there a fire burning at the airport, at Kuwait Airport? I don't know. It's the middle of the night there. What's going on? That's what N12 News says. Kuwaiti Army confirms drone hit fuel tanks at international airport. What is going on in Kuwait? Will we see any videos from Kuwait? And remember, fire at a port in Bahrain, the Bahrain authorities said. IL Red Alert just posted air raid sirens sounding in Kuwait. I wonder if there's still Iranian attacks going on there. Sounds like Iran is attacking other countries in the last several hours. I can pull up Flight Radar 24. I don't know if there'd normally be planes at the airport at this point. Let me pull up Flight Radar 24, Kuwait Airport. Excuse me. Hey guys, this is Kuwait International Airport on Flight Radar 24. So I don't even know if anything's flying in and out of there at this point. Departures, it says it's 2:37 a.m. there. I looked up departures. Nothing's coming up. Yes. Oh no, there's scheduled departures. Guys, there are scheduled departures for Kuwait International Airport. How about arrivals? Are there scheduled arrivals? Let's see. Let's see. Canceled. Well, did these just never fly? Well, these flights were canceled. Was this flight canceled because of the thing that happened at the airport? So that flight was supposed to arrive at 2:55 and take off an hour ago, but it was canceled from Bahrain. This one from Qatar was supposed to arrive at 3:05 in about half an hour, and it was canceled. Did they cancel those flights because the airport had damage at it? These are scheduled. How about this one from London? Is it flying? I don't know. Now I'm confused. The Flight Radar is a little fidgety right now. Flight Radar is being fidgety. May have to close it and open it again. Flight Radar 24 was being fidgety. Excuse me. Let's try this again. One of our viewers said they live in Kuwait City. One of our viewers says from Kuwait, sirens are on in Kuwait. Give me one moment here. I am seeing a supposed unconfirmed photo from Kuwait International Airport. And an unconfirmed video of the fire at Bahrain port from an account that is usually pretty reliable. Hold on. Guys, I have a feeling we're going to be hearing more about Kuwait in Bahrain, because it certainly appears like there's been an Iranian attack at the airport in Kuwait and a important port in Bahrain. And I think we're going to be hearing more about it in the coming minutes. That's what I think. Also, there's a report that a there was a Ramada hotel in Beirut that might have been attacked by Israel, like in an assassination strike. Well, we have to look into that too. I'm trying to get you more information here. An Israeli drone targeted a hotel in Beirut's southern suburbs. I'm gonna post this here. Hold on. Unconfirmed reports online that an Israeli drone hit a Ramada hotel in Beirut in a possible targeted strike. I'm gonna post in the chat the link to the video. No, it looks like maybe an assassination strike. The idea would be is that it looks like a specific room has been targeted. So a possible assassination strike where it looks like they didn't blow up the whole hotel. It's like a specific room, it looks like. I just posted the link in the chat, guys. Yeah, I'm seeing this a number of places being reported on. Again, possible Israeli strike on a Ramada hotel, a particular maybe room of the hotel with a drone as a possible assassination strike. Hold on a second here. I posted a link to the actual video, but if I can really quickly just throw a screen grab up. You can check my link for the actual video, but to just show you, like that's like the side of the hotel, and then you see how there's like a dark, see how part of it's dark at the bottom? I believe the idea is that that's where it hit. So the hotel's standing, but the idea is that it's a specific targeted place. One of our viewers said it went straight through the window, BMX Kane said. So that's the idea of what happened. I can't confirm that, but I've seen that a number of places online. Oh, unconfirmed. Hold on. I'm seeing a video from inside the hotel. Hold on. This account I follow says Kuwait again. Yeah, I think, again, Kuwait said that fuel tanks at their airport had been targeted by a drone attack. So there's unconfirmed report of fire there. Oh, Intel cams has a smoke. Our viewers pointed out that on Intel cams, they have a shot of Kuwait with a huge amount of smoke. I can't tell where it is. I assume that's the smoke from the airport. But Intel cams has a camera from Kuwait right now. Okay? So go to Intel cams on YouTube.
That is where my cursor is the top left cam in the very tippy top, and you can see this big column of smoke right here.
I'm going to give them a shout out. Hold on a second here. Intel cams on YouTube has apparent video from Kuwait possibly showing fire after drone attack at airport. I'm going to put a link to Intel Cam's stream in my post. I just posted it. I just posted Intel cams with a link on my X account. Oh, no, I mean Intel cams on YouTube. You can just go there if you want to find it. Just go to Intel cams on YouTube. It's not hard to find. My X account is pinned at the top of the chat. @Lookner. I'll post it, but it's literally pinned at the top of the chat. I was assuming that would be okay with Intel cams if I posted the link.
Make this big for just a
Oh,
second.
Intel cam said thanks. Yeah, I mean, I posted the link so people would go
There we go. You can
to the
see
stream.
how that's a very large cloud of smoke.
I don't know if Intel cams can hear me. Well, I'm not going to show the screenshot here. I'm just going to go to Intel cam so you can see it. I posted the screen grab on my X account. So, I'm going to change the headline. Reports of fires at Kuwait airport and Bahrain port after Iran attacks. Both of those.
And I have that Kuwait cam from Intel cams up
So
here.
again, with these Gulf
Larger.
countries,
So
you
can
might
see
think,
that
oh,
little
well, I'm
tiny
not
one.
seeing a big live video of it, so how bad can it be? But they really clamp down on in some of these Gulf countries on people posting on social media. So you should not think, oh, I'm not seeing a live video of it, it's not a big deal. RB says they hide it. Oh, another photo. N12 News posted another photo from the Ramada Inn, reportedly attacked by an Israeli drone. In possible assassination strike. See if I can repost that. So that's happening too. Yes, Ariel Osarin says a precision drone targeted a hotel room at the Ramada Inn. Likely a targeted elimination. Hey, I need to just restart the... Guys, once in a while this is happening here. As I mentioned, I'm on the road for a couple more days. And just the last couple days, I've had this weird issue where I have to once in a while reset video. And I don't know why this is. I don't know why it keeps happening. But I got to reset the video in a second. So I'll reset the video. And I'll stay on. Sorry about that. It's just weird. It just happens every like few hours it happens. It's the weirdest thing. All right, let me just do this. You're gonna see the video pause, okay? The video is gonna pause for about a minute. Okay, sorry. The video is gonna pause for about a minute while I talk here. Thanks for your patience. But there's actually a lot happening. I wonder, how bad is this damage at Kuwait Airport, guys? How bad is the damage at Kuwait Airport? By the way, I owe some people some thanks. Hang on, maybe let me take a second and thank some people, maybe. Hold on. I'm sorry, I got way behind. There's been a lot of news going on. Give me a second. I'll thank people in a second. I gotta get the video back up and set up, okay? Hold on, we're getting the video back. Gotta do this crazy thing. Wait one moment. Wait one moment. Hopefully. Why this is happening. Wait one moment. One moment, everyone. Thanks for your patience. I will get the video back up for you. Right, here I am. Here's me. Here is me. Now what I have to do is I have to do this. I have to do this. See if this works. I have to do this. So far, so good. Let me put the video up. All right, you got it right here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good, 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 good.
Okay, there we go. As you guys have probably noticed, I now have that specific Kuwait cam zoomed in larger there right above Steve. So we can all watch that smoke, hopefully more clearly.
Live for you again. Output. Why this keeps happening, I don't know. Refresh. Good, good, good. This here.
Also, go subscribe to Intel Cams. They're doing an amazing job providing all these cams for all of us.
One moment, please. If I get a live video, I bet I won't get a live video from Kuwait. If I do, I'll put it on. Don't have one right now. Oops. I need 2 minutes. I'm gonna need 2 minutes here, and we're gonna just get you updated on what's happening in Kuwait, what's happening in Bahrain. Let me just see if I have other updates here. But there's a lot actually going on. You might not think so, but there seems to be a lot going on right now. So just hang tight. We got to turn the volume up on the Beirut feed. Was there just a... No, I don't think there was. Was there? No. Yeah, Intel cams, we already mentioned that they're showing what appears to be a feed showing the smoke in Kuwait. Hold on. Okay, hang on a moment. Faytux News said of a purported Israeli strike at a Ramada hotel in Beirut. Faytux News says an extremely rare place in Beirut for the IDF to strike. I can't really recall such an attack before. Could be the first time. To me, it looks like a targeted assassination against an Iranian official or diplomat. Again, just to show you here, this is a Ramada in Beirut, and if you I just got a little screen grab there, but just you can see at the lower right, there's like I don't know if it went right in a window or something. Deftly One says this is so odd. And hang on here. Large fire reported at a port at a main port in Bahrain from a drone attack too, by the way. And large fire in Kuwait at the airport. And we're just trying to, details just coming in on that. All right, what I need to do, I need to take 2 minutes here. Give me 2 minutes, guys, okay? Hang tight. Oh, really fast, before I do this, I got to thank a couple people. Thank you to Sobek. Thank you, Sobek. I appreciate it. London March, thank you. APCLZ. Who mentioned that there was a plane on Flight Radar scheduled to land in Riyadh, not landing. I'll have to check that when I get back, APCLZ. Thank you. I appreciate that. RM Gibbs for the memberships. Thanks. Lance Thornton, thank you for the memberships as well. 1ACD, who says there are no flights in or out on their website. I'm going to check Flight Radar when I get back. Thank you. Svetlana Celentano, thank you. Lance Thornton, thank you. I appreciate it. Lance Thornton. Mike from Jersey, thank you. Jennifer Bruce. Jojo, I am to you. Thanks so much. And hold on. Thanks to Electronics Anonymous on Twitch, Barcodable on Twitch, Justin D. Winters. I got behind thanking people on Twitch, I'm sorry. Edu Makashun, Mick Mavericks, Shells80, aesthetic name. Sorry for getting behind on thanking people on Twitch. Thank you. All right, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm coming back. Okay? I'll be right back, and we'll continue covering everything here. 2 minutes.
So in the chat and on the screen, one of the things that you will see that I have dropped in here, I won't have too much time to go over it in depth because it is very in depth, but again, that link is in the chat down below, and this is a map to the militarization of Beirut. There is a Beirut Urban Lab, which is a project that has mapped the militarization of Beirut. So you can look and see where all of these potential targets might be and what they might be. One of the interesting things about Beirut is all of their military targets are in fact in and around all of these other civilian targets. So that'll be a useful resource, and they have it highly detailed, very accurate, and they're based in Lebanon, as far as I'm aware, and they've been working on this for quite a while. So yeah, go ahead and check that out. Very excellent resource for all of this.
It's all over Twitter. That gas, if anybody's seen that, that gas station has, that's like none of them. Have I noticed has gone up. It's just as high as it's always been at. They're not protesting. This is not a protest, it was a rally. They were celebrating.
睡觉了啊？去睡吧，快点睡觉。
All of them have been. They've been doing it like multiple times a week. I was at one, yesterday? And it was very, very peaceful. They were putting flowers down and stuff.
I'm going to the bathroom. Can I have some privacy?
Oh, I got you.
Thanks for your patience.
What are you doing? I don't know. How did you even do that?
Appreciate you, Michelle.
I posted the thing from Bahrain before, and I thought I was posting it in English. And instead, You know what? Now I'm hearing two of myself here. Give me a moment. I gotta do a couple. I gotta need 10 seconds.
Yes, this is Westwood. This is where they've pretty much been having all of them. I mean, yesterday's was Brentwood, not Westwood, but close enough.
Don't you dare eat that. Don't eat that cookie. Don't knock off the hot chocolate. Frank, oh my God. Frank.
Hell is not real. Universal salvation is a fact. God will save everyone. Well, let's hope he's not saving the fucking serial killers and rapists.
Here, I just have to grab. Give me 10 seconds.
That bus rings pay protest as well. Let's say for the 100th time, maybe 1,000th time, this isn't a protest. For the 1,000,000th time, these people here are all rich. Like, I hate to break it to you, it's like a bunch of lawyers and doctors and stuff. This is not a broke area, and these are not broke people. Like, when you use that excuse downtown, it's still annoying, but like, okay,
Now,
downtown's not like some, rich area.
now hold on
Here?
a moment.
Come on now. Saying get a job isn't
Intel
really make
cams
sense.
is still showing what appears to be a huge fire at the Kuwaiti airport after it was Kuwait says that their airport that fuel tanks at the airport were targeted by Iranian drones.
Supposedly people are going to the detention center downtown. So I'm probably going to drive down there, see if anything's going on.
Why is there no
There's a lot of
volume
traffic, so
on this?
I'm not going to
There is volume, but it's not here.
rush
Maybe
too
they
fast
reach out.
because this is going to be the worst time for traffic at this moment. I feel like we should go down. And honestly, those eye drops that the doctor gave me, I think worked because my eyes are not even killing me yet. And normally by this time, I feel like I need to claw my eyes out. By now, they're not that bad. They're still all like red and like bloodshot from me freaking rubbing them.
I don't have any live. If I have a live from Kuwait that pops up, I'll give it to you. I don't see. I mean, you can go to Intel cams. I'm saying from one of the news agencies. You know?
So there was supposed to be, but
give
now
me a
I'm
moment
hearing there's
here.
not. Tomorrow is the LA Marathon, so a lot of streets are going to be closed. So. Actually, it looks like there's two that were supposed to be tomorrow. One from 2 to 4, I think that one's canceled. Then there was another one in, I think, Beverly Hills from 6 to 8. I have to check. Because I have it written down that there was something from 6 to 8 in Beverly Hills.
By the way, a quick thank you to, for your support on Patreon, Andrew Benson. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Also, shout out to our moderators, Beth Mythical and Ruth on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like you'd get a
Thank you
pretty
so
good amount
much.
of
Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha over on X, on Facebook. Hold on. Trying to get this up here. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley. Thank you so much for modding. And on Twitch,
Oh my God.
Bastion Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Big thank you. Trying to get more information about, again, a port on fire in Bahrain, reportedly after an Iranian attack, and Kuwait airport. Oh, I said I was going to go to,
Just a little bug.
hold on. Wait.
JR, most likely I'm going to drive downtown and see if anything's going on.
Wait.
But let's see if the traffic went down at all. It's still the same as of right now, but I feel like it'll go down. There's got to be an accident or something. It's Saturday, so it shouldn't really be rush hour traffic right now. This is Westwood.
I said I was going to go to Flight Radar 24 so we could look at Kuwait
Guys,
Airport.
I'm going to be back in the car in a few minutes, so
Right.
I'm going to click off.
FlightRadar24.com.
And I will
Kuwait
see you
International
guys.
Airport. Show on map. All right. So for what it's worth, I don't know if anything's... I thought things were supposed to be taking off and landing. There's nothing taking off or landing. Let's do a filter.
Maybe just a tiny one.
Airport. KWI. Kuwait International Airport. Both.
Huh?
Continue.
Show that.
Show on map. I have a Kuwait filter on. Why is nothing coming up? There's nothing on the map? Nothing is even flying towards there? I think I did something wrong with the filter.
I'm going to the bathroom.
That's what I think I did.
Can I have some privacy?
Is it still closed? But stuff is scheduled there.
What are you doing?
Our viewers are saying it's closed, but I just checked the flights and they have flights scheduled. Look, all of these flights are scheduled for today. See, it says Sunday, March 8th, Kuwait International Airport. Scheduled, canceled, canceled, scheduled, scheduled. Earlier flights. How about earlier flights? Did they all stop landing there?
Well, I just right. Don't you dare.
A lot of these are unknown.
Don't.
Maybe so I don't know. Maybe they're just not using the airport and they're keeping the schedule up. I don't know. Maybe they haven't been using it, but the flights are on the schedule. I don't know. A lot of these say unknown. Anyways, hold on a moment. Intel cams is showing like a fire, guys. If you look at Intel cams, the Kuwait, I don't have a live shot of Kuwait, but Intel cams is showing what appears to be a large fire at the airport. Yes, so I am reading that it's currently closed. Is it? I don't know if they're having any... Let's see here. Yes, Kuwait Airport is still closed. All right, so even the... I guess there's a weird thing where they have the flights on the schedule, but the airport is still closed. But appears to be a large fire, a huge fire there. Let me see what else we can find out about Kuwait right now. Hang tight. Who knows? Maybe at some point we'll get a feed from there. I don't know that we will.
Yeah, that was number 3. Little baby, are you okay? Oh, look. Stop that. Honey. Is your head okay? Okay.
There is a southern and northern Golan Heights pre-alert. Oh, also where else? Upper Galilee. There's going to be a missile alert soon. Missile alert soon. It looks like in Israel. So we'll keep an eye on that. This is going to be for around Haifa. Is it around Haifa? Looks like it's in the north. Yes, Haifa and other places in the north. I don't have a Haifa camera, by the way. And even if I did, I'm guessing they would turn it off when the alerts go. So I don't have a Haifa camera. Check Intel cams, but there's going to be an alert soon in northern Israel. Okay? Pre-alert went out. Yeah, IDF says they missiles launched from Iran. It could be one missile, it could be more, I don't know. What is happening with Kuwait right now? Kuwaiti army a half hour ago said they're currently responding to missile attacks and hostile drones. By the way. OSINT Technical mentioned, posted a photo of fuel tanks there. That's actually a good idea. Let me show you this, guys. Let me show you this on a map. I got to pull it up here. I am pulling up a map with Kuwait Airport. Here is Kuwait International Airport on Google Maps. Ready? Here. And if you look, where would the fuel tanks be? I'm looking at the airport. I'm looking. I might have to. OSINT technical post. Oh, is it there? I mean, I see those tanks. So you can see the runways, and there are. I mean, these are tanks. I don't know if those are the fuel tanks, but. There's the airport. So did these tanks catch on fire? Six round tanks? Who said 6 round tanks?
We got big old Charlie on the floor.
Let me check for some things here.
The little one. Nothing else.
Oh, there are some alerts, guys. I missed it. There were some alerts for northern Israel. I don't have a Haifa cam. Alerts going on in northern Israel right now, northeastern Israel, kind of close to the Sea of Galilee there. Those are the current missile alerts right now in Israel. I'll have to check and see if anything hits. The alerts are gone, but I don't know if any missiles hit, so I'm gonna check.
Give me it back. 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 Give me my shoe back. Give me my shoe back. No.
Sorry, I'm checking for updates on both Kuwait and Kuwait and Bahrain. Faytuck's News mentioned. Faytuck's News mentioned that there's a report that 3 people are dead in the Ramada hotel strike. Again, a Ramada hotel, high-rise hotel, looks like, I don't know if it's 20 floors or something, in Beirut, looks like a drone flew in it. And there's suspicion that Israel tried to assassinate somebody in the hotel. Yes, Faytuck's found a report that said 3 dead and 6 wounded in an Israeli strike against a hotel room in Beirut. That's according to Al Jadid News. Which is a news channel in Beirut.
Hey, guys, get off. Hey, go.
If that was a targeted assassination, who were they going after at that Ramada hotel in Beirut?
They don't want you to leave, Kelly. No.
Some gunfire in Beirut right now. Yes, the Ministry of Public Health said the Israeli strike on a hotel room in Beirut resulted in 3 dead and minor injuries to 9 others. That's MTV News, which is a news station in Lebanon, says the official announcement is 3 dead in the Ramada hotel, either a missile or a drone strike or something by Israel, it is believed, and 9 with minor injuries. Again, there's a station called MTV News, which is not music television. It's a different MTV in Lebanon.
Давай-ка.
What is happening in Kuwait? What is happening in Bahrain?
Just wait.
I can report holding you. You ain't gotta look at me like that.
And then went back to sleep and positioned herself like this.
No, following the MDA said in Israel that no unusual events, no injuries or missile falls from the latest missile alert in Israel. Channel 12 News reported it was one missile launched from Iran. It fell into an open area. Seeing a bunch of these, like one missile waves from Iran. Seth Frantzman, who I follow, he said today it's like the Houthi model, where the Houthis did this for a while, where they would launch one missile at a time at Israel. Faytux News says what's noteworthy is that Israeli channels are silent on who might have been attacked in that Ramada hotel. These channels are usually full of early reports on who they strike in these targeted assassinations. Meanwhile, speculations are rife on Lebanese channels of the target being an Iranian subject. That is from Faytux News, at Faytux, Faytuks. These Gulf countries, it's like so hard to get news. I think they're really restrictive on what they allow to get out, and people don't post stuff. And it's just like, it looks like this Kuwait fire is a very significant fire. And also, I mean, Bahrain said they were fighting a fire at a port, and you can't get a lot of information about it. It's so hard.
You see, even when I talk so quiet, he immediately gets up to come see what. Come on, come here, come on, buddy. Come on. I know, big stretch.
Hey, thanks so much, Sobek. I appreciate that. Tammy D, thank you. One Act CD. Thank you so much, One Act CD. Also, Lance Thornton for the gift memberships. That's so nice of you, Lance. A week ago, I believe a drone strike hit a terminal at Kuwait Airport. Tonight, their fuel tanks were struck, according to the
I'll open the door.
government post.
No, we're gonna go this way first. Okay, real fast. Here. Go that way. Please. Why don't we let her in? Hey, go on. I'm bringing you dinner. Go ahead, dinner. Are you pushing her around? I'm gonna go make that everybody's got crazy.
Yeah, I'm sick. As I've said the last couple days, I've been sick. I've been to the doctor. I'm fine. So I know I will cough some. My voice is a bit off, but everything is okay. Thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Oh, hey guys, Tuber Rose just mentioned to me that Kuwait just posted about this. Thanks, Tuber Rose. Hey guys, new from Kuwait News Agency. Is this official though?
Do you have a cat toy? When we talk about something, Paul, we just heard that cat toy. And we think it's in your mouth. Is it in your mouth, Clyde?
Official state news Kuwait, guys.
Drop the cat toy. Stand. And don't want to have to go in there.
Thanks again to our viewer who mentioned this. See, it says Kuwait News Agency English feed.
I knew it was in there.
Public Authority for Civil Aviation. Tool fuel depots at Kuwait International Airport came under drone attack, which caused a huge fire at one of them. What does this say? Thanks again to our viewer who messaged me about that. I appreciate it. Tuber Rose, thank you. I clicked on the link and I can't get anything. So again, this is a government account saying this. Kuwait News Agency. Oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't even see this, but it's confirming. Yeah, it's this was already posted. I didn't even see this before. Kuwait Government Communications Center. A drone targeted two fuel tanks at the Kuwait airport, and authorities and firefighting teams are dealing with the fire.
You're so for real right now. Don't.
That's legit.
Put your head back. Put your head. You do.
I'm going to have a snack soon. I haven't eaten anything. There is another pre-missile alert, guys. Pre-missile alert for, looks like maybe the same area. I think it's the north. Let me see.
Who did it poop?
Yes, additional launch or launches from Iran to northern Israel. So there's going to be another missile alert soon there. I do not have a camera for northern Israel. No, the warning is that it's a pre-alert where the government can detect, the army detects when the missile's fired. So they'll say, hey, there's going to be a rocket alert to get to your protected space shortly.
yourself up, as you can see. Are your toes cold, Bobbies?
Again, Kuwait says 2 fuel depots, 2 fuel tanks at its international airport came under a drone attack, and there is now a large fire in Kuwait at the airport.
Don't you not don't do anything to my phone. You see,
There's going to be soon a missile alert, so we'll tell you about that when it happens. Is this a new video? Just saw a video of a drone in Bahrain. Is that a new video or an old video? We'll have to see.
You try to bury it. You... That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny.
The government of Kuwait says the General Organization for Social Insurance announces that the organization's main building was targeted, resulting in damage to the building.
Let's go outside. Why are you acting like this? Come
Where was
on,
this?
We need to go out back.
That's in Kuwait.
Oh my god, this dog. Why will you not go outside and go potty? Are you mad your dad's gone?
That's like their social security building, I believe. I think.
This tornado in Kansas is absolutely incredible.
I really need to have a snack in a minute.
Okay, you gotta chill yourself out. Deep breaths. You look very handsome. You look smart and handsome and articulate. Yeah, you look studious. Yes, very, very reliable, sir.
Oh, alerts in northern Israel. You can try watching the Haifa cam on Intel cams. Again, this is northern Israel. Northern Israel. I have a Tel Aviv cam, but I don't think we'll see anything on it if we're talking about northern Israel. But I can make it full screen. That's Tel Aviv right there. Uh-oh, where'd the clock go? Oh, there's interceptors. Hey guys, on the Intel cam feed, from Haifa, They just showed several interceptors going up on the Intel Cam feed. Intel Cams in Haifa just showed several interceptors going up in the Haifa. You could see it on one of their feeds. Okay. So we just saw that. I'm gonna the alerts are off the map. I'm gonna put this camera back into its small place. Loud blast heard near U.S. Embassy in Oslo. No injuries reported. Faytux News found this from VG, which reported that there was a loud bang explosion near the U.S. Embassy in Oslo. There are no injured people. No information about what happened. Loud bang and smoke. That's from VG in Norway. Thanks to Faytux News for mentioning that. Oslo in Norway. No injuries reported. Yeah, Kuwait said their Social Security headquarters was targeted. I'm going to post that. The main building, Social Security building in Kuwait, was hit in an Iranian attack. And the in an Iranian attack. It looks like they're not, the building's not open right now. It says they apologize for receiving visitors, provided visitors received at the other branches.
Another storm just slammed into this one.
What is this? What is this?
Look at that crazy,
Hold on a
amazing
moment.
green color on that tornado. Wow.
One moment. Oh, hey guys, new statement from the Kuwaiti Ministry of Defense. New statement, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it to you. They say they're still dealing with the drones and the missiles, I think. Kuwaiti air defenses are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones that have penetrated the country's airspace. Kuwait Ministry of Defense says they are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones. That have penetrated the country's airspace. Wow. Some civilian facilities sustained material damage as a result of falling debris and shrapnel during the interception operation. Air defense systems and warplanes are still engaging hostile aerial targets. Wow. Air defense systems and warplanes are still engaging hostile aerial targets in Kuwait. So breaking news, this is an ongoing situation in Kuwait.
This rain coming around, this is the arcade.
Here is the translated post from, I translated it, had it translated, not myself. Kuwaiti air defenses are still dealing with a wave of hostile drones that have penetrated the country's airspace. Some civilian facilities sustained material damage as a result of falling debris and shrapnel during the interception operation. The General Staff of the Army confirmed that air defense systems and warplanes of the Kuwaiti Air Force are still engaging hostile aerial targets within the framework of defensive measures taken to protect the country's airspace. Then it says follow instructions at the bottom, basically. So ongoing Iranian drone attacks in Kuwait right now. I need to have a little snack. And we heard that Kuwait said their social security building had been damaged. Why did this happen? It's not. Hold on a second here. Give me a moment. That did not post right. This did not post right. I have to repost this post now. Hang on a moment. One moment. I got that posted. So Kuwait, the airport, two fuel tanks at the airport have been hit by drones. And the main social security building in Kuwait has been hit. And they're still fighting off these drones in Kuwait right now, guys. that's going on right now. I know we don't have a live shot of it, but it's going on right now. I have to have a little snack. I'm going to take a snack break. Iranian drones hit fuel tanks and other buildings. Iranian drones attacking Kuwait hit fuel tanks at airport. Okay, I need to take a couple minutes and have a snack. This is like a big deal, I feel like. I mean, we don't have live footage of it, but this is an ongoing drone attack by Iranian drones and maybe some missiles in Kuwait now. I'll be able to think more straight when I have a snack. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate you all watching and all of our mods, too. Again, I'll be back shortly. I'm just going to have a snack and come back, all right? I'll leave the video up while I am eating.
It might be illegal. Hey, put it on your car.
Come, bro! Do lunch? My God!
يلا ننزل يلا ننزل يلا ننزل يلا.
This is unverified footage coming out of Tehran.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Texas and northwestern Beaver counties. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Adams, or 21 miles east of Guyman, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, entries as possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Tyrone, Adams, Flores, Boyd, Baker, and Turpin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Ford County. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Dodge City, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. There was another tornado west of this. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Expected. The tornado warning for southwestern Ford County will expire at 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Ford, Kansas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for eastern, southwestern Meade and southeastern Haskell counties. At 6:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located very near Dismit, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and tennis ball size hail. This is radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near. Planes around 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Haskell, Meade, and Seward. The tornado warning for southwestern Ford County will expire at 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following county: Ford, Kansas. This is NOAA, All Hazards Radio Station WNG 555, broadcasting on a frequency of 1.
This is again unverified footage coming out of Tehran. However, what this post claims is that this is the massive fires that are breaking out after the strikes on oil depots that have caused oil to flood along the sewer system.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Texas and northwestern Beaver counties. At 6:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northwest of Adams, or 19 miles southwest of Liverpool, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Tyrone, Adams, Morris, Boyd, Baker, and Tropin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. At 6 p.m. at Dodge City, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was
شئت الحرب تقدم نحن أسياد النزال نحن في الميدان عسكر ضلوفا
سادحنا ونظل التاج ودينك كل عصر كل
شئت الحرب تقدم نحن أسياد النزال نحن في الميدان عسكر ضنوفا
سادحنا ونظل التاج فوق الراس ودينا كل عصر
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 204, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Wednesday. This watch includes the following counties: in Kansas, Martin, Fort, Gray, Haskell, Meade and Seward, and Beaver, Oklahoma, and the following counties: in Texas, Lipscomb and Doggletree. Remember, a tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, and close to the watch area.
I heard that. I heard the boom. Did we see a quick flash? I'm still eating my snack. I'm sorry, but I thought I saw a quick flash, and then I heard a boom. I'm gonna get rid of this. Where was that flash? Hold on. I can go back and show it to you. I thought I saw the flash on the horizon. Wasn't it like back on the left or something? The flash, guys? Oh, I'm sorry. This is Beirut. I hadn't even updated my. It should have said Beirut and Tel Aviv, but it said Beirut. It said Tel Aviv because I never updated. I'm sorry. I thought I saw a quick flash on the left side. That might have been a roof knock strike, where they, on the top left. I'm still having my snack, but let me just check here.
Counter-protester, identified as Amir Balat, an 18-year-old man, lit and threw an ignited device toward the protest area.
Hey guys, the Norway news, I already talked about it.
Of East 87th Street and East End Avenue. Witnesses reported seeing flames and smoke as it traveled through the air before it struck a barrier and extinguished itself a few feet from police officers. Mr. Balat then ran southbound on East End Avenue toward 86th Street and gets a second device from a man tentatively ID'd as Ibrahim Nick, 19 years old. Mr. Balat lights the device and starts running with it. He then drops the device on the west side of East End Avenue between East 86th and East 87th Streets. Officers immediately secured the area, and they took both men into custody. This was all captured on NYPD Argus camera. The bomb squad responded and examined the devices. Based on preliminary examination and X-ray imaging, the devices, which were a bit smaller than a football, appear to be a jar wrapped in black tape, importantly with nuts, bolts, and screws, along with a hobby fuse that could be lit. At this time, we do not yet know whether the devices were.
They opened the fence, guys.
There you go. I don't want to rewind to get the flash. I don't think it's worth it. But that might have been a roof knock because it looked like there was a quick flash and a bang. And sometimes that's a warning strike for when they're going to actually blow a building up.
This is outside the embassy in Oslo, following the reports of an explosion.
Guys, I'm going to finish having my snack, okay? I'm going to finish having my snack and I'll come back.
In an earlier article, there was an explosion, and the Oslo police, or bomb squad, came and detonated a secondary device up in Norway.
هذا اثنتين فقط يا اخي.
This is panic buying in Dubai. Here is some unconfirmed video. Looks pretty real to me, though, of the smoke near the Kuwait airport.
Yeah, they're trying to shut the gate, guys. The gas stop is on.
And this is the hotel in Kuwait that was targeted by a drone strike. More footage of the oil depot in Iran.
الو الو نه ترس هم اینجا خوبه انبار نفت رو زد انبار نفت رو زد آره. نه ترس آره نه ترس خدا
نه ترسید از آسانسور هم نیا
مامان از آسانسور نیا یا بیا بابا بلند شو بیا
یواش بیا
بلند شو بیا خدا
نه ترسید چی عجب گرمایی داد عجب گرمایی داد
یا خدا
سبین لطفا یه بزن بده من سبین جان یه دقیقه بده من
بی مرتبه باش
نه نازی هیچی نیست نازی هیچی قاسم
بده من گوشیو باش ببر مامان
نه ترس بگو نه ترسید
الو نه ترس هم اینجا خوبه انبار نفت رو زد انبار نفت رو زد
Here's a message from President Trump.
More in 1 week than anyone thought possible. We've wiped out their Navy, 44 ships. We've wiped out their Air Force, every plane. We've wiped out most of their missiles. You see the missiles aren't coming much anymore. We've also hit their manufacturing areas where they make the missiles very hard. Their drone capacity is way down. And we've hurt them where it hurts. Including about every form of leadership you can have. More in 1 week than anyone thought possible.
Here's a message from Caroline Levitt.
Based on fact that Iran was going to strike the United States, was going to strike our assets in the region, and he made a determination to launch Operation Epic Fury based on all of those reasons. And the president had a feeling, again, based on fact, that Iran was going to strike the United States, was going to strike our assets in the region, and he made a determination to launch Operation Epic Fury based on all of those reasons. And the president had a feeling, again, based on fact, that
And it looks like the storm chasers are back out of the rain wrap, and we're getting some more awesome footage of that tornado in Dodge, Kansas. Oh, and some other places. Up top is Dodge, Kansas. That was on Steve's.
I just heard that.
That was in Beirut.
It looked like it missed the boom on the camera. We definitely heard a boom right there. Another airstrike in Beirut. Sorry, I was just eating some more, and I was not done eating, but sorry, but I decided to jump on. Hold on a moment. Do I have another angle of this? Oh, did the flat? I didn't see it on the screen. Oh, it did show it? Okay, so I can rewind it, right? I didn't see it. All right, I'll rewind it. I'll rewind it. I heard it, but I didn't see it. It was on the right side? All right, give me a moment. All right, I'm gonna I might have another angle of it too, actually. I'm just checking to see if I have another angle of it here. Give me a moment. In a moment, I will play it. All right, I'm rewinding it. Let's rewind. Rewind. Oh, I see it. Wow. Okay, this is moments ago coming up. Moments ago. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. That was huge. Wow. Big strike in Beirut by Israel. This is moments ago. We just saw that live. We just saw it live. But right now, it's moments ago. I'll play it one more time. One more time here. Wow, that's pretty big. So a new airstrike in Beirut. You just saw it. Some sort of Hezbollah target. Israel has been targeting what it says are Hezbollah targets. Just give me a little bit longer, guys. I'm coming back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna forward to live now. All right, that's live. All right, give me again. I'm coming right back. I just need a couple more minutes. Thank you for bearing with me. I just heard that it looked like it missed the boom on the camera. I just heard that it looked like it missed the.
And here we have a new live video from the ICE detention center in Los Angeles, where a group of protesters have gathered outside their gates.
You say, bro? What you say?
Tell me why you look.
Thanks everybody for being patient. I'm a bit under the weather today, so I'm trying to power through and do what I can. I wanted to update you on Oslo. There was a loud explosion in Oslo, Norway, near the U.S. Embassy at around 1 in the morning, and there's no injuries reported. And people don't know what it was, but it was loud. And a lot of people heard it. Faytux mentioned that. Faytux News. Oh, hey guys, I have an update on the Beirut strike. We have an update on the Beirut strike. The Ramada, the Beirut, the Israel Ramada strike. Hang on. Israel is saying they targeted key commanders of the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Beirut. That's what they say, Israel. Hold on a moment here. Here's the apparent details on the Israel strike on Ramada in Beirut. They said they killed key commanders in Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Quds Force. Quds Force Lebanon Corps.
Line of thunderstorms is knocking on.
I'll show you the press release. So here's what they said, guys. Look, see, IDF strikes key commanders in the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps in Beirut. This was a apparent targeted attack. Looks like a drone flew into a room at a Ramada. Something looked like a Ramada, and it looked like a drone. It looks like it was either a drone or a missile that hit a room or rooms. The IDF struck a short time ago in a targeted manner in a hotel in Beirut. Key commanders in the Quds Forces Lebanon Corps of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps who were operating in Beirut. Yeah, it's looked like a 15-story hotel or something. Prior to the strike, steps were taken to minimize the chance of harm to civilians, including the use of precision munitions and aerial observations, they say. In case you didn't see it, before, here is Just a quick screen grab. I posted it on my X. You can see it on my X account. I posted video of it there, but here's a quick screen grab of the Ramada, where it's like a 15-story hotel or something, and then it looks like if it was a drone or something or a missile went into a room. I don't know if any people who were not targeted got hurt or killed. It's also, I guess, I read a reporter mentioning this. This isn't the southern suburbs of Beirut. That's the city of Beirut. So it's more provocative to do it there. Not that it's not provocative anyway, but it's especially provocative there. Will Christou of The Guardian said it's the first time the city of Beirut itself, the city proper, was hit in this war.
I can hear you. I'm asking, why do you like Donald Trump? I just for every 4 months. Why you sure about that? You like to snitch. You're a snitch.
Oh, by the way, this lady assaulted me.
Hi, snitch is when he brought people on business to what other people do. Snitch, that's snitch. Okay, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. If you're not gonna put it, get the fuck out of here. That's the truth.
Jess, I'd like to report an assault on federal property, so that would be under federal jurisdiction. This woman here in the gray sweater assaulted someone, so you should arrest her.
Why are you people? You thought you know what okay, you call one person, you call people. You know what the fuck we're doing out here. I guess she's a Trump supporter. What? What? Get that back home.
Julie.
Ask me why don't I stay with them like with Hispanic. I say I'm here because of the yellow police my country. They are being deported as you guys. And I just follow report everything that happens to LA. That's it. And they asked me to be with them. But I said
Something happening. So the guy's doing something, the cameraman.
She was saying that, you know, some people are asking her to be on their side and she refuses to. So she's getting harassed. I mean, everybody, just to be clear, guys, everybody has the right to be here, whether they are left or right. Whatever, everybody's freedom is the same. Everybody's First Amendment is for everybody, not just one side or the other. So that's just my opinion, guys.
Four people were dead and 10 injured in that Israeli strike at a Ramada hotel in the heart of Beirut, which Israel said was targeted at Quds Force Lebanon Revolutionary Guard members. Faytuck's News said that the belief is that a bomb was placed at the embassy residence. Remember, there was an explosion at the U.S. Embassy at 1 in the morning in Norway, in Oslo, and there's no reports of injuries. at this point. Dog Blotted says approximately 1 a.m. the police got a report of a loud explosion. One person said who lives nearby said they felt their whole house shake.
Now we can padlock back to the other part.
I don't know if that was supposed to go off tonight, was supposed to go off during the day. I don't know if it was involved. Hey, I just got an update here. NRK says that this was at the consular entrance to the embassy. There are minor injuries. They're going to have a press release. They're going to investigate there. They have found nothing to indicate further danger in the area. So again, that was in Oslo, Norway, at the embassy. One of our viewers said could be a proxy or other solo-type terrorist. No idea. Glad nobody was seriously hurt.
Renovating.
Okay, so they just locked the store.
Put a padlock from our fence to theirs, so now they can't get that off either. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, guys. So just like the guy was saying, they did put a lock on the fence to attach the part that they took away.
Hey, thank you to Lance Thornton. Lance, I really appreciate that. I got delayed. Thank you, people. I'm really sorry. Thank you so much, Lance Thornton. Also, Jay Murphy, 536. Hey, thanks so much, FlipX. Thanks, FlipX. And again, Lance Thornton, so kind of you, Lance. Also, News with Snacks. Did I thank James Craig before? I hope I did. Tracy Ann. Jeff Manji says, I hope they can contain this war from expanding. There is something off about this. Thanks, Jeff. Lioness.
Of the building, but I'm not too sure if it
Thank you, Lioness. And The Freak Show. And Althea Thune.
the other side of it, so I don't know
Some
if they have
Drake.
separate,
Thanks, Some Drake.
parking spots or areas or what, or it connects.
Thank you, 1XC.
So this is going to be a little bit hard for the vehicles that are going to be
I appreciate it. I haven't seen that before, 1XC. I'll have to check. Thanks, Hexen Work. Thanks, Hexen. And Clint Perricky. And David Dawes. And Ghostmore Girls. One Act CD mentioned that LNG shipping rates have soared over 600%. That's what oilprice.com says. In the last week. Thank you, 1XCD. Thanks, Nick Sturgis. Thanks, Big Fish Coffee. Thanks, Joshua. Joshua, when the missiles come from Iran, I don't know where they're coming from in Iran. It's a good question. I don't know. We don't get that information. Thanks also, James Walker. I think I didn't thank Abby the Turtle, Cherry Cola, Jerry Kovacs, Dart Daddy Pronator, Driving Sue, Strudel. So sorry. I took a break and I didn't thank people immediately when I came back. I'm sorry. Jerry Kovacs.
I don't think they did a good job. So.
I really appreciate it. Mr. Classics Handle, Lou Jane.
Unless it's concrete, you know, on top of like they put concrete on top of it.
Also, McTiny on Twitch, Brian Harold on Twitch,
you know, it's not a
Damien F on
solution,
Cece for the gift
they're
sub.
really not.
Thank you,
doing a
Cece.
good job
Fluky
at
Robot.
installing these things
Thank you.
because you know you can see that people are literally taking.
Chi-Town Deep. Thank you. Johannes Krykopper. Thank you. Thanks for shouting out our mods. Also, Acid Junkie X. Thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Oh, OSINT Technical posted a picture of. I mentioned before that the Social Security building in Kuwait was on fire. It had been hit by a drone. So OSINT Technical posted a video of it. Yeah, Kuwait has faced, there was a swarm of Iranian drones that Kuwait has been defending against tonight. It has hit the Social Security building, it's hit fuel tanks at their airport.
I think by the end of the night, these fences are going to be gone. If they don't stop it, they're going to continue moving it.
No, I have not gotten a webcam from Kuwait all night. Intel cams had one at one point.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Taxpayers' money on this. But yeah, this is what's going on right now, guys. They just threw one of the gates, the pieces of gate over the fence. So let's go follow them.
I'm just getting caught up here trying to check a bunch of things.
Hit someone.
I'm seeing an unconfirmed report that sirens are sounding again in Kuwait. Yeah, again, I'm seeing reports of maybe another Iranian attack underway in Kuwait, guys. Possibly. Seeing some reports online. Yes, Kuwait Army. More Kuwait drones. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
Thank you for being
More
here.
Iranian missiles and drones attacking Kuwait right now.
Live streaming on both YouTube and TikTok. So everybody, thank you so much on the TikTok.
Let me show you the post.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the floating hearts. I appreciate it. On the YouTube side, guys, as always, I'm so grateful.
Wow.
For your,
This is ongoing.
For your presence. Thank you for the subs, the likes, the shares. Thank you, guys. Welcome to Lens Media. Let's continue.
I assume they're Iranian. This was just posted by the Kuwaiti Army guys. They just posted. Check this out. Just posted 2 minutes ago. This has been going on for like hours, I feel like, in Kuwait. 2 minutes ago. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently responding to missile attacks and hostile drones. The General Staff of the Army notes that any sounds of explosions heard are the result of air defense systems intercepting hostile attacks. Everyone is requested to comply with the security and safety instructions issued by the competent authorities. This is, I mean, they've been, I don't know if they've ever finished off the previous wave, but this has been going on for hours.
This is so far what they've done, guys. It's they've been pretty busy doing their thing. So they done this part right here. They blocked. They're blocking the entrance. There's a door right here. You can see that right there. They are blocking it. What are we doing over here? They block it with this piece of gate that was taken out, disassembled, I guess.
Fuck you, man! Fuck you!
If there were like, if Kuwait had like just open news coverage and there were just live shots of hours of drones flying overhead, I think it'd be an enormous story. Why is Iran attacking Kuwait? Presumably to put pressure on the U.S. and Israel to stop the war. That'd be my guess. Or to have them put pressure.
So what I think what they're trying to do is this officer right here is writing. He's writing something, and I think he's probably describing people's, you know, what they're wearing, what they look like, whatnot, and yeah.
as I mentioned earlier, the Wall Street Journal today had an article that said
Let's see what's going on over there. I think they're trying to.
the Wall Street Journal said Iran had for the last 2 years responded to foreign attacks with limited counterpunches directed at its attacker. But in the new strategy that they have reportedly put into place, Tehran would escalate conflict across the region, especially hitting Arab Gulf states and hampering the global economy in the hopes of dampening President Trump's willingness to prolong the conflict and coming back for a future one.
That one's closer. Ready? I think I'm better on that. Watch that down, Quan. Right behind you. There we go. You guys got it? We need help pulling this one. This one's bolted. This one's bolted. This one's bolted. Hey, look at this shit. They're fucking table tying it. Perfect. That's like hey, look at it.
What kind of impact will this have on the economy? I mean, there's the whole thing with oil and gas, but also, I mean, airports are shut down in the Middle East. Very incredibly, airports are shut down. I'm sure tourism is not helped by this. You know.
They're morons. This is so fucking stupid. They really is. They did not do a good job of this.
Yeah, definitely they did not do it.
It's coming. We're gonna carry this and leave this here. I'll leave this here because we're gonna use it again. They're not? Or they are? Let's check it out just to be safe. Cuando el Estado actúa así contra la gente, tenemos el derecho de hacer esta desmadre.
So he's saying that, so what this guy was saying is that because the DHS, how they're treating the people, you know, they have every right to respond.
Sure, I'm trying to power through. Doing as much coverage as we can tonight.
And these things are really, really heavy. I've seen them trying to pick it up.
I have less energy than usual, but we're powering through to bring you updates.
This is live, guys. We are in Los Angeles, downtown, right in front of the Federal Detention Center. There's a protest going on. As you can see, there's a crowd over there. Yeah, so they're trying to breach the location here. So. And they already did. They already it already created an opening, so they've opened it.
Oh no! Help us with this one. It's heavier. Never mind.
That's how heavy it
The Washington Post is reporting.
That's insane, guys.
Laden Iranian ships, that means like full, depart Chinese port tied to key military chemicals. Experts said the vessels are probably carrying a key precursor for rocket fuel, making it notable that Beijing let them sail while the U.S. and Iran are at war. Two ships owned by an Iranian company that the U.S. has accused of supplying material to Tehran's ballistic missile program departed a Chinese chemical storage port this week, this is the Washington Post, laden with cargo and headed for Iran. I wonder if the U.S. will stop the ships.
Too much stuff going on that I can't really keep up right here. So there's something going on over here as well. I'm not sure what it is, but they're getting ready to throw this other piece of fence over. And that, by removing that, it created an open space so people can get in through that end over there.
The Post says the U.S. has for years accused China of providing its ally Iran with missile-related technology and materials. Beijing has often denied direct assistance and said the U.S. accusations overstate commercial or dual-use trade. Our viewer Visuleus thinks there's no way the U.S. is letting those ships pass.
Another one? There's always more!
Stop with that music, man. Let's get a fucking copyright.
No LAPD staging, so that's gonna.
Alright, I just got kicked out of TikTok. So I'm only live streaming on YouTube now. They kicked me off of TikTok because of like the things that are being used as weapons for the violence and all that stuff. So TikTok's pretty weak. So
Thanks, Ruth, again for modding, and Leslie Ladyhawk. I appreciate it. Roberts May Queen. Big thanks. Bash Your Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC. Matthew Kohai through Sarah and Surly Death. Huge thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley. Paul Anderson, our other Facebook moderators as well. Shannon Davis Hughes. Thank you. Thanks to Michael Frugal for your support on Facebook, 4 stars. And Iva Lynn Berry Speedell. And Ruth Martinez Anderson. And Jessica Figgins. And David Cote.
we are in front of the Federal Detention Center. There's a protest. And it's not a very big crowd, but it is a very active and rowdy crowd. So.
I think I might go a little while longer, and then if there's nothing big in a little while, we may wrap up the stream in a little bit. May happen. It probably is a good idea for me to try to get some rest.
Just to make it clear, guys, I am not a protester. This is channel
Lens
Media. I bring whatever is happening around the area. If I see that it's worth showing, and that's what I'm here. I never take part in any protests and any activities. This is just for documentation purposes on my end, guys.
Where is this all going, guys? Where is this going? What's going to happen in the coming weeks? Earlier tonight, Iran targeted, Israel targeted Iranian oil facilities.
There is an open space.
Where is this all going? World War III? Some people are saying World War III. I certainly think you could have, look, I mean, already we have Israel conducting strikes in Lebanon as a result of the war. We have now Iran sending hot waves of drones at Kuwait.
Come do something, bitch! Come here!
One of the viewers said, "You mess with oil, game over, man." I mean, I can't, with all that's going on, with Israel attacking Iranian oil facilities today, with Kuwait airport getting attacked, with Kuwait getting attacked with drones tonight, I can't imagine oil price going down. I imagine it's going to go up further.
Guys, thank you so much for being here. I
And then
appreciate it if you hit that
a number
like
of
button.
airports in the. Is Dubai airport operating or not?
Thank you so much.
But Kuwait airport shut down. Dubai has limited services, I guess. You know, interesting point made by the Guardian. The Guardian has an article called "Airline Groundings Expose Depth of World's Travel's Reliance on Gulf Corridor."
Regardless of what side you're on, so left, right, whatever, middle.
That there are aviation networks, a lot of them that go through the Gulf hubs of Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and Doha.
Destroying property, but it's not really
People
my thing,
connect
but
a
I'm
lot
just here
through
to
those
document,
hubs.
guys. Yes, this is a live.
Also,
live stream, guys.
obviously,
This is
tourism
live.
in these countries too.
Okay, shit's gonna get crazy. Something's gonna get hectic.
Don Coe thinks oil will be $200. One of the viewers said, "Time to purchase a bicycle." The New York Times reports Iran has access to the uranium at Isfahan. What is this? The New York Times is reporting tonight that U.S. intelligence agencies believe Iran or another group could retrieve Iran's primary store of highly enriched uranium, which is buried under a nuclear site that was bombed by the U.S. last year at Isfahan. The Times believes that Iran could now get to that uranium,
Spent so much money putting it
which is
up.
stored in canisters.
You know, the people power, throw that shit down.
Also, the article says that the U.S. has observation of that site and could detect any attempt to get to it. I wonder, some of our viewers, I think, were talking about this. I think some of our viewers were talking about this idea that the U.S. could send like ground forces to try to get the uranium. Did somebody ask President Trump about that maybe today? I don't know. But this idea that like that would be, if the U.S. thought like we really got to get that out of Iran's hands, you send somebody in to get it. If it's still there. One of our viewers thinks it's not there and it was moved. I don't know.
It goes by in stages, I guess.
The Times also says that the U.S. last year chose not to try to retrieve the uranium.
And things calm down.
And ground forces would be risky.
It picks up again. So.
But yeah, I think he was asked about it when he was on Air Force One, maybe. Anyways, we'll see what happens with that. Corey says, I'm sure those plans are already executed. Jezebel said ground forces would still be risky.
I think that it's calmed down a little bit. It's definitely going to pick up.
I think soon I'm going to have to make myself get off the air for health considerations. I think that might be the wise choice, guys. I hate to do it, but as you can see, what I could do is get off. If there's like some enormous new story, I can always come back on the air. Nothing's stopping me from that. But I think maybe maybe we've done what we can do today. But what I can do again is I'll keep an eye on things, and if there's something big that happens tonight, I can come back on the air.
After they go out at night, so it's not okay that they've been doing this, and it needs to stop.
Okay. And how do these protests usually end?
Let's do that. Why don't we do that? All right? We'll do that. Oh. It's been a busy week. And then I'm going to be traveling in a couple of days. Traveling back. So, anyways, I'm going to burp on here. And let me just subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV. Again, if there's some huge story tonight, we can come back on the air. I really appreciate people watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. And everybody who's been writing me comments and sending me stuff. I'm sorry I couldn't get to more comments. It's just, I was trying to power through, but I was not in my most efficient mode tonight. But subscribe and follow, and turn on our free notifications so you get sent a notification whenever we go live, because I never know when we're going live. We have our own notification system. It works great. It's free. Sign up. The mods will post a link to the notifications in the chat. You can also find the link to the notifications in the description of the video on YouTube and Facebook. But sign up for the free notifications. And also, I will be continually posting on my X account, which I do, breaking news updates at Look Nerd. Follow me there on X for breaking news. Let's shout out our moderators again. They are so awesome. That's the reason why we can have chat rooms.
Man, someone's smoking out, man.
They're fantastic. Thanks so much for being there. Leslie, Lady Hawk, and Ruth on YouTube. All of our other YouTube moderators. Huge thank you. On Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson. Oh my gosh. Shannon Davis Hughes. The first part of the stream was the cough. The second part of the stream was the exhaustion. Thanks, Shannon Davis Hughes, for moderating. All Paul and Kay and Margaret, all of our Facebook moderators. Linda Bell, Larry, and Nisha on X. On Twitch, Bash and Girl, LP Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Mark HNC, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah and Surly Dev. Again, thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. I owe some more people thanks to. Thanks for everybody for your support of the channel. It's so nice of you. You're the ones that allow this channel to exist. Allow me to buy footage and stuff, use footage. Hey, I owe a thanks to Christina Marina. Thank you. Lance Thompson. Lance, thank you from the UK. Lance says, I want to apologize to the UK. We should have supported you. You mean the US, the war effort? Let's hope we can build relationships.